2 million, NASDAQ 100, sell side 8 million, Dow 30, buy side 9 million, Mag 7, sell side 3 million.
Order filled.
Alrighty, good morning, good morning. Let's get some music on. Okay. Looks like we got some news today that's going to move markets. And that is FOMC meeting minutes here in about 4.5 hours. Looking at the NASDAQ looks a little bit bearish. So we had a nice bullish move through here, potentially a lower high forming, and just straight up consolidation yesterday after some chop. Overnight consolidation. I would not be surprised if we see, so we had this sell-off here, it's on Sunday. I would not be surprised if we see a continuation down, possibly targeting at this area here. Well, I just took a quick short, just 1 micro, just to get to max profit. I only need $70 more for max profit. Well, looking at the daily chart, I mean, we've been potentially starting a wedge. So with this really big red daily candle, I would think we get a little bit of continuation. I don't know how low it goes for the continuation. I don't know if continuation doesn't even happen, we just rock it out. But that's kind of the idea. Possible continuation to the downside. We'll see. Open, I mean, we bounced up here, so we'll see what can happen. See if overnight range gets broken to the upside or downside. But I'm only taking 1 micro trades until I get to max profit, which, like I said, I only need $70 or needed $70 before I took this trade. So if we can even come down to break this overnight low here, into yesterday's lower end of the range, then I'm at max profit. We'll basically be hanging out the rest of the day. Alrighty, let's see who dropped the good mornings. Wildtag, good morning. All About Fish, good morning. JC Trading, good morning. Lynette, good morning. Happy Tuesday. That's right, happy Tuesday. Let's be disciplined today, follow our rules, lock in profits. Trading Pennies, good morning. You heard the music? Oh, so you had it in the background. Very nice. Larry, good morning. Adrian Belcher, good morning. Samal, good morning. Tom Black, hello. SAP, hey gold, 4,400, yeah. I took a really nice gold long last night. And I set my profit targets. I set one half position off at about 43.99, I believe. So that hit, and the second one was 44.15, I think. So I kind of perfectly caught the gold long. I got it almost at the bottom. You looking for buys or sells today on the NAS? I'm thinking more sells today, but we'll see. I'm thinking the NASDAQ is a little bit more bearish than bullish today intraday, but that could change. Laco, what's up, King? Prayer Life, good morning. All About Fish, how's gold looking? I mean, gold's looking bullish. So here's what I did last night. I got pretty lucky entry. I mean, there's not much skill involved when you catch a long, and then you just sit there and hold it. If it's going in your way, you know, like there's no real skill involved. But I forgot what my average was. I think it was like 43, 48, something like that. Let me see what I posted in Discord. 43, 48. So right down here is where I entered the gold long. I think I entered either on this candle here or on this candle on the pullback. Either way, I entered gold long here. And yeah, I just held it. So I could have taken profits here before I went to bed, but I was like, you know what? I think 44K is gonna hit, or 4,400, maybe a little over. So, like I said, I had 43.99 set right up here, and then 44.15 right up here. So both of them hit. Gold's pulling back just a little bit this morning, but gold overall, I mean, possibly bearish continuation after this massive sell-off. That's possible. I was just taking it because I was thinking it would pop up there from this pullback once we started getting some consolidation, a little bit of moving up. I basically took the long, and I was like, okay, I think we at least come up to like previous all-time highs before maybe continuation down. I wouldn't be surprised if gold comes down maybe even to 42.50, but overall gold's still bullish. As far as what it does intraday, who knows? Yeah, right now 4,400 did not hold, so we'll see how low gold goes. But the NASDAQ is potentially breaking overnight lows here right now, so almost to my profit target to get max profit locked in. I think, let's see here, 25. I think I need a little bit less profit. Need 70.
Kyoto reports that Japan is concerned over Chinese military drills near Taiwan.
So I needed 70. That's 35 points.
Meta shares rise 1.1% as the company is to buy the Chinese-founded startup Manus to boost advanced AI.
Oh, this should be it right here. 35 points in cover commissions. We need a little less than 35. Okay, there. So that should get me max profit on the day, and I don't need to take any more trades. By the way, guys, so I heard a couple people the past several days talking about they wanted a potential Q&A or just like hanging out in the Discord voice channel. So I'm in the Discord voice channel today. I think it'd be fun to do a little interactive stream. So if you want to be in the voice channel today for trading and whatnot, feel free to pop in. You can talk, you'll be on the stream and everything with your voice. You can kind of talk about what the market's doing. So I got a couple key levels here too, just so everybody's aware. So one of the key levels to the upside, I didn't really decide to put any other key levels higher than that, but key level, yesterday's high of day, 25,820 approximately. That's one key level. We're coming down to potentially the next key level right now, but above we got 25,750, which seems to be a key level with how this range, overnight range, really acted, as well as yesterday, couple spots kind of playing off that level. And then so that's 25,820, 25,750, and the next one down is yesterday's low of day, which is 25,650. So those are three key levels. The next one below yesterday's low of day is basically 25,500. So my thought for today is if we come down to yesterday's low of day, there's the little sweep there of overnight lows. If we come down to yesterday's low of day, I think we possibly make a move down to 25,500. That'd be a good spot to find support and then potentially get bullish continuation to the upside. So it'd be a nice little retracement of the move so far we've gotten to the upside. Okay. Missed our order just slightly there. Gold possibly finding some support here too. All right. So, trading pennies, me too. Oh, you got a gold long? Nice. You're letting silver lead gold. You think gold has a little more upside? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if gold, if gold just fully reverses this move, I wouldn't be surprised. I also wouldn't be surprised if it comes up maybe to like 44.50, possibly. and then continuation down, break these lows down to 42.50. That's if it, and
So
like
we have seen the
I've
release of
said
the US
before, I don't
Chicago
have
PMI for
very
December.
much
The
experience
forecast was
with
40. It's
gold.
come out at 43.5,
So
higher than expected.
I'm not 100% used to how it moves. It definitely moves a bit different from the NASDAQ. So, but it does seem like it doesn't like to just sweep random levels. It does seem to be quite, I don't know how to explain it. It seems to be quite like a little bit more predictable, it seems, to me at least. Okay. Yesterday was a confusing trade. Yeah, yesterday was crazy. I lost a good amount of money yesterday. I lost a good amount of money with my overnight trade, and then intraday I just took too many stop losses. I just got stopped out too many times. So I did lose quite a bit. But today with hitting max profit, so right when we hit this order, that's going to be max profit. That completely negates everything from yesterday, and plus some. Buyers just stepped in all of a sudden. That was a big bounce. That was a 35 point bounce almost. Instant bounce on NASDAQ there. Wow. Interesting. That was an interesting bounce. Curious. Broke below overnight lows and then just looked like it was dumping. All of a sudden, just huge 35 point bounce there. Let's see. It's pretty typical though. First 15 minutes, first 30 minutes to be quite choppy. I thought it was just an interesting bounce to see. Okay. Do you know what happened in the market yesterday? In the market, I mean, it was just a decent amount of chop. I don't know if you mean anything other than that. S&P gold's going to 42.72 today. It could. We'll see. You would really want to see some of these levels start breaking to the downside on gold. So as of right now, gold has not made a lower low yet. It's been setting higher lows so far. If it starts breaking those levels, then maybe it comes down there today. Into oil, good morning. Eva Steen, good morning. Blessed morning, everyone. Let's make it a profitable day. Yes, let's do it. Anyone know what Tesla support levels should be? It's at 454 area right now. I mean, Tesla, I'm pretty sure there's put support at 450, definitely at 400. So who knows? Okay, we got people in the Discord. Here we go. Make sure you enable push to talk on your Discord so you don't have background sound. Let's see. Are we going to dump all day? I mean, maybe. We'll see. Right now the NASDAQ's pushing. NASDAQ decided to push here. I would go on Discord, but I don't have great bandwidth. Oh, no problem. Should get a couple people in here. On SPX. I mean, it's probably going to be pretty similar SPX and NASDAQ. Pasha, I can't buy accounts with your code in Bullnox. Let me check real quick. Let me check that I got the correct sale. Should be working. You should be able to get 91% off with Pasha discount code.
The S&P 500 touches
That's
a session high
promo.
after turning positive.
NASDAQ just decided to bounce like crazy, and now buyers are taking control. Let's see. There's that key level, 25,750. Testing and rejecting a little bit. I would not be surprised if today's going to be a big chop too. There's potential for that. What time is the news coming on again? The news is going to be in 4 hours. It's going to be FOMC meeting minutes. So that will move the market. I'd like to see the retest of the underside of the 9 EMA on the daily as a rebound. Okay. What's the level for that, for the 9 EMA? Gold seems predictable until the trend breaks, and it's like, yeah. 10 hours, then got break even. Well, you were holding a trade for 10 hours. You got break even on it. ES had a massive bounce as well. Okay. Chicago PMI just came out, 945. Is that what caused this bounce? They increased the margins on metals. No reason for their sell-off. Oh, code just worked with option 1. Yeah, I forgot with Bullnox, the code sometimes doesn't work for some options. So we rejected like right on that key level. This is a 25-point pullback right off the key level. $44.35 of the simple 9MA. Okay. So pullback started just before it. All right. So it's trying to push up into yesterday's top of the range. Also up into overnight top of the range. Let's see what it does. This is kind of funny. my order missed by how much? I think by 1 point exactly. Yeah, by 1 point I missed my order. There on that short. Either way, even if the even if this flips completely bullish randomly, I'm in only 1 micro for this short, but it'll be interesting to see if the NASDAQ can get bullish here. Okay, it's trying to break overnight highs now. Just be aware the NASDAQ can be full of surprises and fake outs. Okay, pushing through. So next key level to the upside is 25,820. It does look like it's wanting to go there. I'm just going to keep this trade on because I have no reason to really do anything else. If it gets up to that next key level, I'll double up, and the double up was just going to be to 2 micros. Kevin, good morning. Tom, good time to brew a quality tea. Nice. Okay, rejecting slightly off this high right before the end of the day yesterday on the NASDAQ. Let's see. Forget you're going for 3 times the orb. Let me see what the level that is. 3 times the orb, huh? Oh, okay. That would be pretty much this key level here. Yeah, it might play out. Nice orb play. And make sure you're managing your trade. So as of right now, there's no reason for you to not be trailing. I'm sure you're doing that, but just to mention it. Is that tea guy Tom? Sai, good morning, brother. Is it a good time to take an entry on NASDAQ short? Possibly, but this is a pretty strong bounce. See, I've got key levels and everything, and I'm thinking that the NASDAQ possibly goes and continues to the downside today, but this was a strong bounce. So we gotta see what happens. Hi, Pasha. I had short, but closed it in profit, just waiting. Nice. Yeah, good trade management there. It's just a bounce for 10 a.m. selling. Possibly. That was a strong bounce, so be careful. That was a strong bounce. And what was that because of news? Is my financial juice not working, by the way? I didn't even hear him mention PMI, but it's definitely posted. Okay. You saw momentum for buyers, got out of it. And that's good trade management. Okay. That rejection was literally right at the top of that last hour or so on the NASDAQ from yesterday. That was like right there. You see that? You see how it's like right on that level? That's why it's good to have levels, guys. I try to simplify the levels to like high of day, low of day, and you know, somewhat levels like from here. But if you had a level set here, like it rejected like exactly on that level. Kind of crazy. It got pretty much a 40-point pullback from that level exactly. It's interesting to see when it happens. And 750 is the level I have. What do you think for gold? So I think gold's bullish. But as far as today, there's today or this week or whatever, like this could be kind of, I mean it doesn't really look like a bull flag, but it looks like it could potentially be retracement. And then gold could sweep lower to like 42.50. But I'm not going to take a trade on that. But overall, like gold is still bullish. If you look at the higher time frames, gold is still bullish. Yesterday was red for you. How much? It was a lot. I think it was about 4K. For my overnight trade ended up losing, I think it was like 3K. And I think most of it was from gold. I just, I haven't gotten used to the leverage, like the sizing on gold. So I didn't even calculate it. I just set my stop at like what seemed to be a key level. Obviously yesterday gold just dumped quite a bit. But yeah. Got just a little bit burnt on the gold trade. But either way, today we made all that red back and plus some on top of that. So we're back up to getting really close to passing the eval. Or evals. SAP told you 25,820 yesterday for NASDAQ. Got 774 for now. Oh, is that what you were saying? Nice call. Go with the trend. Trade silver instead of gold. I mean, silver might be a better trade for big moves. Either way, I don't have any trades that I'm gonna take really. Other than this one short with one micro. Because I'm already about to be a max profit once I hit that order. Okay, let's see if sellers are back in control. Okay, sellers not in control yet. Basically below VWAP, sellers are in control. If I were trading gold, I would probably take the long on gold here. Just sharing what I would do. I'm not saying that it's a great trade, but that's probably what I would do here. I would be expecting a continuation of those higher lows. I feel like the risk to reward on the gold long is pretty low. Yeah, like I would probably have taken the long on gold on this next candle once it started pushing here, and just set my stop right at this candle low. Okay, NASDAQ. Sellers trying to take control. They're almost there. Buyers are holding it for now. You want NASDAQ below VWAP to be a little bit more stress-free on the shorts. Justin down 700 across 5 accounts today. Sucks. 700 is not too bad. Is that 700 per account? It's not too bad. I guess if you have like a $1,500 drawdown, then that's pretty bad. It's alright. If you have to, you know, take the rest of the day off or anything like that, if you feel like you're getting emotional, that could be the best thing to do as well. Don't force your trades. Since you're an investing nerd, you should definitely make a video on silver. Its cycles, volatility, and why it often outperforms gold during strong trend phases. I mean, I'm an investing nerd, but I don't know much about commodities. That's something that I am not very well versed in. So maybe I'm just an investing enthusiast. Hey Pasha, how's your day so far? It's pretty good. Overnight I took gold longs, and right now I'm almost at max profit for the day. So I'm just trying to take one short trade. I took it a bit early for the quick move. I missed my order for max profit by 1 point. We'll see if it can get back down there and fill it. But I'm almost at max profit. I'm at right now at this level. I'm at $4,400 on each account. $4,500 is max profit for me. Catalan. You're gonna long as well. Is that for the gold trade? Okay, sellers are, I would say, in control now. We're under VWAP, we're under all the moving averages. They are now in control of the NASDAQ. And gold is looking like it's pushing up nicely. Gold probably moves up at least to 4,400, I would think. That's where probably has a little bit of resistance. Frozen made 20 bucks on your Robinhood. Very nice. Everyone should give Pasha some likes. He deserved them. I don't know if I deserve them, but I appreciate the likes. Is Nas going to touch the low? That's what I'm assuming, yeah. That's what I'm planning on. If I wasn't thinking that, then I would have cut my short already. Per account, yeah, that's rough. Yeah, if you need to take the rest of the day off, you know, it could be the smart thing to do if you need to do it. Because yeah, if that's a large drawdown, you know, it's hard not to get emotional off that. Chahan, your description says investing nerd, MBA student, ex-financial advisor. No, I know I put investing nerd. I'm saying you're saying that if I'm an investing nerd, I should talk about silver and everything. But that's what I'm saying is maybe I'm not a nerd based off your request, because I don't know much about commodities. Other than they're usually used as a hedge. Like, I'm aware of the performance somewhat of commodities, but like super in depth, not very well versed. $4,500 or 9K is max for 150K account. It's 4,500, but that's just for evals. And the reason for that is because with Take Profit Trader, you're just I mean, you're allowed to make more than 50% of your profit target in one day. It's just it's ideal to not have any of your days more than 50% of your profit target, because essentially the amount of profit you make on your eval has to be double, or you can't have any day that's over 50% of your profit target, if that makes sense. So if I make 5K in one day, then my profit target raises to 10K instead of 9K. So the profit target's 9K on the 150K accounts with Take Profit Trader. If I have a 5K day, that profit target raises to 10K. So that's just my max profit for today. We're getting close to it. NASDAQ's choppy. It's loving the chop. Sap, you're long in gold for 4,400. All right, good luck. Dream up +1 like. Thank you very much. Silver demand is driven by real economy, unlike gold. Used in circuit boards, solar panels, automobiles, EVs, healthcare. Yeah, I mean, I guess silver wouldn't really be as much of a hedge as gold is. The thing about silver is that it's not really rare. Like, there's so much of it. And that's maybe why, you know, previous hyperbolic rallies, similar to what we've seen now with silver, they just had silver drop like a rock after the rallies were finished. So I don't know. Davis, I've been really reading up on key levels, and I'm amazed how well they work. You're one of the few that I watch that really talks about them. Oh, gotcha. Interesting. Yeah, the thing about key levels is the NASDAQ does not seem to really respect them often. The NASDAQ blows through key levels a lot, but then kind of respects them after blasting through them. Gold kind of seems like it really respects key levels. And I guess it would make sense because gold has, you know, a lot more people and entities really stepping in at different levels. So maybe that's why. The NASDAQ, like, you'll have key levels, like highs of days, lows of days, things like that, previous all-time highs, whatever it is. Like psychological levels, all of that, round numbers. And it'll just sweep through them and then come right back up or come right back down. So I've kind of noticed the NASDAQ loves to fake a lot of people out. Of course, jewelry. SPY Gar sellers to 6865. Log, what indicators do you use? I use quite a bit. Well, I guess not that many. Not as many as like some people. But on the charts that you see right now, I basically just have the key levels that I set for the day. On top of the key levels, I just have the view app, which is that white line. So these are my clean charts. And then on my trading view, I have my 5-minute chart with a couple Lux algo indicators, which I cover on my YouTube video called "This NQ Strategy is Working." And then I have the QQQ SPY to SPY ratio on TradingView as well, but that one I don't really pay attention to as often. I take a look at it maybe once a day on average. But then I have lastly on my 1-minute chart, I have an indicator called Trading Place, and that one's a paid indicator that's only used on the 1-minute chart. That one I watch for trend confirmation and buy and sell signals. So that's pretty much all the indicators I use. Davis, learning to trade on ES mostly, and key levels really seem to work on it. Yeah, ES definitely moves a lot cleaner than the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ loves to sweep levels. That's why, like, if you trade the NASDAQ, like, you really have to have pretty wide stop losses. Or at least stop losses that are, you know, a decent bit past whatever key levels you have. Because key levels just seem to not get respect on the NASDAQ very often. See if the NASDAQ breaks this low, makes lower leg. Gold's pushing up nicely. So anybody that took a gold long, you should be looking decent as right now. Samsung has designed a silver solid battery that charges in 9 minutes and lasts for 20 years. Interesting. Demand is high for silver. Last 20 years, I'm guessing, like, not the charge. The last 20 years as in it's just a very high quality battery. That's cool. Yeah, Samsung has really good products. Samsung's really been on top of it. Similar movement to yesterday on the NASDAQ. I guess it's... yeah, NASDAQ's loving the chop. Time frame levels you love, but algo channels also respected on high time frame. And when breakouts, and when it breaks out, it's your biggest profit. Okay. Thank you, bro. Gold trading advice. Safe with stop losses. NQ 20-point wicks are common. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see if that gold trade actually becomes a really good trade. Right now it's you know, it's bounced nicely, but it could obviously come down if it's gonna decide to be bearish. But I think if it continues what it's been doing, probably continues grinding up slowly. It's just at some point, if it will at some point go lower, like at some point up here, it's probably gonna be very fast, very hard selling. When gold drops, it's fast. Also, when gold jumps, it's fast sometimes. Like way more than the NASDAQ. It's just crazy. It's those big institutional buyers, straight whole countries that are making those trades. Central banks and whatnot. Okay, NASDAQ did not come lower. Let's see if it rejects off VWAP. Silver demand isn't cyclical anymore. It's structural. Maybe. The thing about bubbles and FOMO and whatnot is that one of the main things that people say is this time it's different. So if for silver, like I've been seeing Reddits of everybody like loading up on silver, like people saying the silver to gold ratio, it's way undervalued, like all this stuff, which it's possible, 100%. It's definitely possible. But one of the things that you get in a bubble or hyperbolic move that's ultimately going to turn out to be false is people say this time it's different. Every time in the past, that's in the past. This time it's different. So I don't know. I know I'm not gonna go out and buy a bunch of physical silver. Like, I have no need for silver. Also, at the current price, if I were an investor, I would probably be selling any silver that I would have. Can't call out your divergence because it happens so fast in this market. Don't you use level 2 and tape? I sometimes do, very rarely, honestly. Very, very rarely. Honestly, I like almost never look at level 2 data. Like, like looking at level 2 data, like the different orders that are in, like I don't even look at that. It's honestly not helped me really ever. At least for futures. Like if I were trading individual stocks, then maybe that'd be helpful to see. But I don't know. For futures, I feel like it wouldn't be helpful for me to see any of those levels or any of that data. All about fish, blue or TPT funded. Oh man. Dude, that's rough. That's rough. That's the worst to blow the funded account. That is the worst blowing a funded. I feel you there, times 5. Justine, right? Did China ban silver? I have no idea. I've not heard that. Are we going to sell NASDAQ? I'm thinking NASDAQ continues lower and it breaks yesterday's lows. That's just what I'm assuming happens. I'm assuming downside continuation. So this move to the upside may have been a fake out, but we'll see. Whenever I started this stream, I did share that I'm thinking NASDAQ probably continues lower. I'm thinking NASDAQ could make a move to like 25,500 before finding support and maybe continuing its uptrend and potentially make a move toward all-time highs. FOMC is really going to move markets today. So it's difficult to say if you know, before that news drops. It's difficult to say where the NASDAQ goes before and after, because who knows? The NASDAQ could just rally off FOMC. If the Russian war ends, they need to sell some gold to cover the cost. Maybe. I have no idea. just got your first payout today and blew it right after. Man, that sucks. It's not fun. Run up the likes. China did ban silver export. Interesting. Fear of bubble is just FOMO trying to sound intelligent. Those who don't know where demand comes from. I mean, maybe. Maybe. I wouldn't be surprised if there were people that said similar things during the tulip bubble. I'm sure there were people that owned tulip bulbs and were saying, man, you're an idiot if you don't buy tulips. You're a freaking idiot. These things are going to be able to buy whole entire countries. You're a dummy. You're a dummy if you're not buying silver right now. Silver is going up to $500 an ounce. It's going to stay that way. It's in demand. We'll see with time. Who knows what happens? Let's see here. FOMC minutes, people already know what is in it already. So will it move markets? I believe the minutes aren't public. So it's going to be new information for the market to digest. I'm pretty sure. Usually the FOMC meeting minutes move the markets. Because there's usually some new information. I mean, if there's going to be legitimately nothing new at all, then maybe the market doesn't move, but I would think it moves at least a decent bit. Something new. It seems like every time, even if people already know what's going to be released, like speculatively know, like the market still reacts. Chauhan. Tulips didn't power EVs, solar panels, semiconductors, or sit in central bank vaults. You think that silver's sitting in central bank vaults? Maybe. Like I said, the difference between silver and gold is actually a precious metal that is pretty limited in quantity. Silver is not very limited. There is a lot of silver. There's a lot of silver. I know it's like pretty capital intensive to mine silver, but the thing is, like, there's a bunch of it. So, like, you know, whatever mining companies are mining silver, they're gonna keep the supply coming. Obviously, there's silver's short supply right now, but at a certain point, it's going to level out. As far as gold's pretty limited in supply. So gold's not just going to dump overnight. I'm not sure if I know 100% where silver is derived from, but I think it's from deep sea mining. So I'm pretty sure it's fairly capital intensive for mining silver. Well, like I said, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of it. So even though it's capital intensive, like, it keeps coming. long area, 25, 678, 646, 600. Okay. The worst analogy you've ever heard. It's just an analogy for bubbles, not exactly for whatever product or commodity we're talking about. I'm sure I can find a good example. I mean, just look at the long-term silver chart. Just look at it. That'll be pretty self-explanatory, right? When is FOMC meeting minutes? It's in 3.5 hours. 3 minutes, 23 minutes. Or 3 hours, 23 minutes. It's Happy New Year if I don't see y'all. Sounds good, Mango. Silver, though, is a strategic metal throughout technology and defense. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't disagree. Like, silver's a useful metal. I'm not saying it's useless. But as far as, like, saying that, you know, this silver run, that silver is either going to continue grinding up or silver is always going to be this price plus some, I think is difficult to say. If a lot exists, meant prices can't rise, oil would be cheap forever. Well, I mean, oil's a great example. Oil's a great example. Oil's probably a perfect example of why things like that can be pretty dang cheap. Literally, a gas or a gallon of gas was literally like, how much was it? It was like $2.50 a gallon. I drove a Tesla, so I don't look at gas prices very often, but I saw a station that had gas for $2.50 a gallon, like recently. That's like the same price that it was like 10 years ago. Obviously, it fluctuates, and obviously, the overall trend is up with inflation. But that's definitely not like crazy growth price-wise. It's rumored that the clearinghouse of silver trade is out of physical silver and is writing blank checks to cover. Interesting. I mean, yeah, without a doubt, silver is in super high demand right now. Be careful with NQ buy orders. Yeah, let's see if these lows break. Your long NQ 698 entry. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. The VWAP test already happened, so I would be a little bit sketched with NQ longs. NQ longs. NQ only forward analyze. Anyways, Shawan, just take a look at silver's long-term chart. That makes it self-explanatory. That's all you really have to know. Like, you don't even have to draw analogies and just like, well, what has silver done in the past? And I'll explain what I think about silver. Because I'm not the type of person that's gonna have much hopium and be like, oh guys, this time it's different. This time it's different. Same thing with Bitcoin. When Bitcoin was, what, $130,000 each? Obviously, Bitcoin's not. I'm not saying Bitcoin's the same thing as silver, but just talking about like price levels, psychology on whatever assets and different things like that. When Bitcoin was at 130,000 each, there were a bunch of people saying, "Dude, Bitcoin's going to 500K." Like there's no going down. Like this is the time you got to get in before it just runs up because banks are buying it out. Blah blah blah. Well, no, thank you. But I do think the silver move has not been exhausted. I think silver has much more to go. So I do think that. I do not think silver is done. I would not doubt silver going to triple digits as well, just like Ponzi's saying. I do not doubt that would happen. Okay, gold coming down. Maybe gold chops in this maybe gold chops kind of in this little area potentially before moving up, continuing. But it's definitely showing a little bit of weakness here. Okay, NASDAQ wants to go lower. Most futures contracts are rolled over. In December, there was a huge whale that didn't want to roll over. They wanted product. It caused a margin call for 2 banks. Had to be bailed out by the feds. Oh, wow. Silver's in demand. Yeah, that's nuts. That's pretty gnarly. Have you ever reset a pro account? Is it worth it? I have reset a pro account many times before. I mean, it just depends on how much you value your time. That's the thing. If like a super pro trader with great consistency and everything, just because of like a black swan event,
Zelensky tells
blew
me in the
their
WhatsApp chat that
fundeds,
Kiev is discussing with Trump U.S. troops presence in Ukraine.
I wouldn't like hate the idea of resetting a pro account. If like that's the case, you know, if it's like you're a really good trader and, you know, some kind of situation happened where your account blew, or you like, you know, you broke your rule, like TPT's rules or something, and like you had the account blow, and it's just like unfortunate. It's just like whatever, I'll just reset it. So I'm not gonna grind evals. like then it might be worth it. You know, if time is really important for you. If you're very susceptible to blowing evals, blowing fundeds, it is not worth it. So be aware of why exactly you want to reset. Be aware of how you're feeling emotionally and make your decision off that. Obviously, I can't make that decision for you, but if it's an emotional decision, it's probably not the right thing to do. Because you maybe will get into a cycle of just chasing what you lost. No silver, no America EVs, row Elon. Same metal, different country, different demand. Can we long NASDAQ now? I mean, I don't really like longs on NASDAQ. I'm a little bit more bearish on NASDAQ. I would maybe wait, to be honest. I feel like shorts are a better trade, but as of right now, like if you didn't enter short on the big bounce, your risk to reward might be, it's obviously not as good. But ultimately, I think like the target to the downside, the first level is pretty much 25,650. So that's only 50 points below the current level. So it's like it's not that big of a move. But the next move under that is 25,500. So it'd probably be safer to wait for a break, maybe of this key level, and a retest of it before going short. That could be like a smarter play, or potentially a short on a retest of VWAP, or see if there's a big bounce that comes in to get better risk to reward. As of right now, like I'm in the short, but it's only 1 micro. And like I don't have like any real risk. Like I have 1 micro and I just have the order set to the level where I lock in the max profit on the day. And that's it. It is funny that the order missed by 1 point. It happens so often to me, man. It's like I feel like once a week I'll have orders missed by 1 point or like a couple ticks, just like so often. Seems like it's better that you don't have to wait the 5 days on TPT. I mean, yeah. If you don't want to wait the 5 days, I guess you could, but just be careful. Don't put yourself into a financial struggle just because you want to start trading a funded right away. You know what I mean? Like a big reason why it may not be the best to reset a funded is because successful trading is more of a marathon, not a sprint. So what better way to run a marathon than restarting an eval and grinding up the balance? if you don't know this yet, silver is mostly a byproduct of mining other metals. It isn't mined because silver is in demand. It comes out while mining copper, lead, and zinc. Isn't there deep sea mining specifically for silver? I thought that's how most of the supply came, but maybe I'm wrong. This is like literally just based off reading that I did probably like 10 years ago. But either way, even knowing that it's a byproduct just kind of cements in my mind that it's not something that I would really be getting that excited about holding forever. Because it's probably just a temporary supply shock. And who knows how long temporary is. It could be a year, 2 years, 5 years. Well, 5 years would be kind of a lot. Maybe 1 year. Or less. I'm not saying it's bad to take a trade on it or anything. Like I said, I don't think it's done with its run or anything like that. But like whenever I'm looking for like investments or trades, like obviously there's intraday and everything that happens. But like on a lot of stuff, I would rather trade, especially to the long side, not talking about shorts. Shorts is like a different story. But to the long side, like I would obviously rather long things that I'm like confident are going to be much higher in the future. Even if I'm just trading intraday, because it's just like psychologically I know, like, okay, I'm trading an asset that is like 99% going to be way higher in price 10 years from now. If I have a doubt where it's like, okay, 10 years from now, this asset could be down 80%, 90% or something like that. Like that's where my doubts come in, and I'm like, I don't like even trading intraday. This is kind of risky, but because any day, you know, everybody could just decide like, you know what, we don't want this anymore. That's why what I feel about Bitcoin. Like that's why, like in crypto in general, that's why I don't really want to like day trade crypto. Because
President Zelensky says
I'm
the leaders
fairly
of Ukraine,
certain
US, Europe
that
may meet in
like
January.
most crypto is going to be down 90% plus 10 years from now. So that's why I'm just like, I don't know if I want to even touch it even just for a day. Well, not just for a day. I'd be fine with just for a day, but consistently day trading or something like that. Because honestly, if Bitcoin were to have like I'm a little bit more contrarian. So like if Bitcoin were to have like a 90% or 95% drop in the coming year, 2 years, I'd be willing to take a couple $1,000s of risk. Like at the point where everybody's saying this is going to zero, whatever, unless quantum computing gets released, then I don't want to. If there are like, if there's, you know, if we're still looking like pretty far away from quantum computing, things like that, like I would be willing to take the risk on Bitcoin. Because I have made trades in the past that were not too bad. Okay, NASDAQ pushed up again. And gold's bouncing as well. Pyro, what's going on? Oh, missed some messages here. WSG Pasha. Let's see. What does WSG mean? I'm gonna make a random guess and say that WSG means was good, Pasha. Let me know if I'm correct. I'm not 100% sure. There's no deep sea mining done exclusively for silver. Really? Okay. Higher demand limits on supply. Silver is not economical to mine on its own. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I've read that silver is like, if you were to mine exclusively for silver, it'd be a loss. You'd lose money. Scarce because it's nobody's primary target. Well, that's what I'm saying, that if it's not the primary target, right when, you know, right when you have a rise in price, like, you're gonna get a natural increase in supply, because then it kind of starts getting on people's radar. Maybe some improvements are made to save more silver and mining or whatever they do. Obviously, I'm not a mining expert. Pyro made one trade with crypto from 80,000 to 94,000, sold immediately. Scariest week of your trading experience. Yeah. Yeah, most of you guys know I took a I took a Bitcoin trade several years ago. I bought it for about $5,000, just one whole Bitcoin, and sold it at 55,000. And then whenever Bitcoin dropped to, I believe it dropped to like 15,000, maybe even less. I remember when I was looking at it, it was $13 each, or 13,000 each. I was contemplating buying one again, and I just didn't do it. I was actually strongly deciding to do it, but I didn't have 13K at the time. So I think I was like, okay, I need to decide which investments I need to sell so I can buy one full Bitcoin. And I don't remember what happened. I don't remember if I just decided against, or if I just kind of got busy with life and
The US
didn't
had
do it.
sell 80 billion in 4-week bills on December 31st, settling on January the 6th.
Hoping this is a lower high it's putting in. Continue short. May or may not have full ported 5 accounts. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Be careful out there, guys. Justin's full porting 5 accounts into NASDAQ shorts. And then gold's kind of starting to look a little bit weak. Oh, WSG is what's good? Okay, I was right. FX Frankie, I'm doing pretty good, man. Not too shabby. It's a strong push on NASDAQ, though. On that pullback, we didn't hit those lows. Still haven't got my order filled. If we get up to 25,820, I'm doubling up the position. But just remember, I'm only trading 1 micro right now, so be careful. Where's your stop loss? I don't have one because I'm risking nothing. Yeah, I mean, silver's hyperbolic move is just because of demand shock. That's all it is. Just like basic economics reasons. Huge demand increase. Big price squeeze. Bitcoin is just playing between some lines, no insane pump or anything. It's really nice for holding, you think? Yeah, I disagree. I disagree about holding, but I'm not gonna go on a crypto rant. Some of y'all don't like it when I do that. You were in long in the Fivers CFD eval, an NQ long from bottom, booked it and out. Oh, nice. Nice, 18. I mean, good long. Yeah, I mean, it looks like some NQ longs are definitely playing out pretty well today. Obviously, if you shorted the top there, right at open, you did pretty dang good as well. Small, you in a short now? Yeah, I opened up a short right around market open. And I only need 35 points to hit max profit. India imported more than 6,000 tons of silver this year. The 18 played long between 50 and 200 EMA in 1 hour time frame. Okay, nice. Not bad. Pyro, right now you have about a 760 available cash, and you want to long a stock or index for 10 years. Would the S&P hypothetically be a good idea? Take a look at the Warren Buffett indicator, as well as the Shiller PE ratio, and decide for yourself. Good luck, sir. On the short. Thank you. Yeah, NASDAQ's potentially going to chop for a bit. Maybe it's a chop before meeting minutes get released. That's a possibility. Yeah, 15-minute orb, 15-minute opening range breakout strategy is not ideal today. It's a big chop. The NASDAQ's been doing this a lot the past several weeks. It's just like some of the strategies are not very effective past several weeks on NASDAQ. Some of those trending strategies, you kind of have to have a little bit of a different strategy to trade the NASDAQ, how it's been trading recently. But yeah, as far as kind of what I've changed over the past like several months, getting into a position, obviously with not crazy leverage, and holding, letting a trade play out, I feel like is an improvement from what I was doing a lot in the past. So yesterday I kind of traded a little bit more like how I traded in the past, and it was not very good. It was kind of bad. And how that was is basically taking a lot of trades. Taking a lot of trades, setting too close of stops, re-entering trades, things like that. So yesterday, that's kind of how it was going. Where it's just like, you know, I enter a trade and then I'm like, okay, I need to put a 30-point stop. And like right when that stop hits, it's like, okay, I need to look for the re-entry. I need to get back in. And like ultimately having the trade idea, and the trade idea ultimately plays out, but I ended up getting stopped like 5 times because I'm like setting my stop loss way too close. And the reason why it's way too close is because I'm over leveraged. You know, things like that. Like ever since I started getting away from that, I feel like it's been a lot more consistent. A lot more consistent, a lot less losing days, things like that. Because I, like, whenever I was doing that, you know, earlier, you know, a couple months ago, that's how I was trading. I was more hyper focused on the stats, not the stats of like win rate or profitability. Well, it kind of is that, but I was more hyper focused on profit factor. So I was like hyper focused on, okay, if I take this much drawdown, I have to take at least 1-to-1 risk to reward or something like that. It was like I was really hyper focused on these stats that kind of like show whether or not you're like a good trader or whether or not you made good trades, whatever it is. But in all reality, it's like if you're taking some drawdown, obviously, as long as you're not crazy leveraged, where you're taking drawdown and it's like a hair away from your max drawdown and blowing your account. If you're just taking drawdown, and it's like not even close to blowing your account or anything like that, you're just taking drawdown and, you know, you take some drawdown and then you hold it through and then you like exit for like 20 points profit or something, like that's a good trade. So that's going to be better than what 90% of other people are doing. Like, I'm starting to realize that, like, who cares if you sit in some drawdown? As long as you have, you know, as long as you don't have crazy risk and you've got your trade idea. Obviously, it's not, like, ideal for you to just constantly be in, like, 100 points of drawdown and then hope for a break-even trade or something like that. Obviously, that's not good. But overall, it's like if you've got trade ideas and they have not gotten invalidated and they're still in play, I think it's fine to sit through some drawdown. Like, there's no reason to just flip around, get chopped up or whatever it is, just because it's like, oh, I set myself a 20-point stop and it hit, so I'm like, now I'm just gonna sit here and then re-enter the exact same trade again at the exact same average or even worse, just because of this whole thing with like profit factor, risk to reward, and being like super tight with your stop losses. Essentially being in a point where it's like, oh yeah, I'm going to catch this top or bottom and it's gonna only be 10 points of drawdown because I'm the freaking boss. I don't know. Just speaking what I'm thinking. So it may not be like the greatest thing, because if you're like an ICT trader, you're obviously trying to catch like the top wick or bottom wick or whatever, and you're in like a 1 to 20 risk to reward trade like every day. Obviously that's not the case for most ICT traders, if they're even if they're profitable. But I don't know. I think it doesn't really matter how you trade as long as it's consistently profitable. Who cares if it doesn't look pretty? Okay, let's get caught up on messages. Messages that I missed during my rant. Bought a big chunk of silver, averaging 71.6, watching these profits roll in. You're totally off NQ for now. Yeah, NQ has not been pretty. It seems like silver's been the way to go. Gold as well if you caught the huge moves. I am new to day trading. I feel like it might be better to buy or sell more contracts at a time and try capturing small moves. Am I right? I would say you're wrong.
I personally don't trade it because I have too many accounts to trade, but I do recommend my fellow users because
Who we got in here? We got Lovey. Alright, well, it seems like most of y'all are not coming in for a Q&A sesh or like hanging out in the Discord. So I'll just disconnect. But let's see here. So Sertak, I would say that's incorrect, just in my opinion. The reason why, just from my own opinion and what I feel has worked for me, is I would rather have target bigger moves with less risk than target small moves with huge risk. That's just me. Because when you're making big risk, if you're wrong on a trade, it's very easy to hesitate. And it's very easy to hesitate or be in denial and then end up losing everything. Also, the market naturally moves up and down a lot while it trends. So there is that too. So you could make an incredible trade and still either lose everything or get stopped out of your position before your trade plays out. But if you take smaller risk, you can first of all like sit through drawdown. You're not going to be really emotionally tied to whatever position you're in, because it's like, well, if you're wrong, it's not the end of the world. And then if you're right, you can add on. If you're not wrong, but you're getting a better price to enter your position, you could add on to your position with that and average in your price. But ultimately, it's like you have a lot more time to think. You have a lot more time to react. So that's how it feels for me. Obviously, there are traders that love doing the super quick trade, which, yes, it's probably going to give you a little bit more dopamine. If you're going into a trade within like, you're in and out within like 10 seconds, it's a lot more dopamine, I'll admit. You can be in and out, and then you're just like, oh yeah, I just made $500 within 2 seconds, 5 seconds, 20 seconds. It's nice. It feels nice. But honestly, I think it's hard to be consistent with that, especially with prop firms. And if you're not like a straight up, I don't know what to call it, but if you're not like a robot or like a master guru of controlling your emotions, I feel like you're not going to do too well trading like that. All right. Chauhan, after seeing these silver profits, I don't even want to glance at the NQ chart. Yeah, NQ has not been pretty. Right now it's breaking out though. Let's see if it gets to that next key level. That's where I'll double up the short. I'm doing all this just to make $70, by the way. I'm pretty behind on messages here. Okay, gold still hasn't broken that previous low, so it's still potentially forming a higher low. And gold's breaking out a bit here. So let's see if it gets to our next key level, which is yesterday's intraday high. Okay. Forget I allow myself 3 attempts on the orb with a 3rd pullback stop. Oh, okay. It's not bad. You allow yourself 3. Okay. NASDAQ pushing. Brother, we go to 25,816. Yeah, it's looking like it. We're going up to that next key level. I collected my profits for today. I don't like this slow chop. Have a great day, my brother. Yeah, have a good one, Larry. Smart avoiding chop if you're not liking it. Smart. You don't have to trade every day. Scale out and set your stop loss to break even. Current trade is way upside down. Yeah, like I said, I took this trade. It's like no risk at all. So I made $4,430 on my gold long last night, and I just need to make 70 bucks. Obviously, NASDAQ's moving against me, and I missed my order down here. See that red line? That's my order. Or sorry, that green line right under the red line, that's my order. The red line is where the low came in today. So I missed my order by 1 point. Good morning. Yesterday I was so good, but then I overtraded, lost what I won. Bummer today, recovering mode. Yeah, I mean, it's good if you're on recovery mode. Yeah. If you're regulating emotionally well and all that, it's good that you're in recovery mode. Sometimes it's good to slow down a little bit. Today you believed in EMA 200 on the hourly. You bought at 25,680. Still in, enjoying. Oh, nice. Good long. I mean, I was thinking more shorts today, but now that it's kind of breaking to the upside, we'll see what happens. We've got FOMC in 2.5 hours as well. Is ICT legit? I can't really say either way. I can't say yay or nay. Seems like it works for people. For me, it's just too complicated. I don't really want to take the time to learn it. I found what works for me. It's simple. I don't really want to do anything complicated, because the more complicated something gets, the more you gotta think. I'd rather think less. You'll join? Thought it was exclusive? No, it's not exclusive. You want to join? I'll join up. There we go. I'll just keep my mic muted and speak on stream so you're not hearing double speaking.
Yo, what's up?
What's up? What's up?
Sorry, I've muted your live stream.
Let's see here. Oh, muted the live stream. Let's see. Can you hear me?
Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, thanks.
Oh, okay.
Man, I'm so glad to finally talk to you, man. You've been such a huge help, and
Oh,
I just wanna
really?
say, I want to talk like in front of all the viewers, and I want to say that we all appreciate you or what you do here. It's nice to, of course, have a trading buddy, but also your like wisdom.
I appreciate you,
for the
man.
Yeah, especially for the newer traders like me. It's like you're like the leash for me not to go too rapid and jump in silly trades. So thank you a lot, man.
Nice. Thanks, man. That's good to hear.
Yeah. but I had a question for the indicators, right? There's so
Yeah.
much like outside noise, and there's so many like reliable, unreliable, and sketchy indicators. So what would you say would be the best for beginners, just in general?
Okay. Let me just raise my volume real quick on Discord so these guys can hear. Let's see here. Might be a little too low for me. It might not be on your end. I think it's on my end. Let's see here.
Yeah, my mic is a little quiet, so
No problem. Output. Let's see. So question that what's your name on this chat? It's Pyro, right?
Pyro.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Pyro's asking, so for the newer traders, correct me if I'm wrong, because I might have forgotten the whole question, but basically it's for newer traders, what indicators and things like that, like what do you really need to focus on indicator
Yeah,
side? Is that
Yeah.
about right?
Yeah, because I know some indicators contradict each other, so then you're really stuck at it adds up to your stress as well. So
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, so Pyro's saying that some indicators, they contradict each other. It could like stress you out if you're in a position and you're seeing two indicators going against each other. That's actually kind of a good thing to mention, yeah, because sometimes you'll have two different types of indicators, and one will say buy, one will say sell, right? It's
yeah, exactly.
it's good, first of all, if you do have indicators that do contradict each other, it's probably good to understand like what are those indicators meant to do. Like, for example, the that paid indicator, the trading place one, that one, it is going to give you
Intel shares
what
hit more
you
than
may
a 2-week
call
high, last
late
up 4.2%.
signals. So it could legitimately give you signals that it's like the move already happened and it's giving you a buy signal, but the market's chopping. It's not exactly trending. So for example, today, like the market's chopping, it's not trending really cleanly. So like, let me take a look at Trading Place, the indicator.
Yeah.
Well, Trading Place actually did decent today. It looks like about 50% win rate, maybe 75% win rate today, because it's not as close of a chop today on the NASDAQ. It's actually getting decent moves, almost 100 points up and down. But it's good to know like what your indicator is meant to do. Some indicators, they give you very, very early signals, sometimes even too early to where the NASDAQ actually fakes out the indicator. And then you have indicators like Trading Place, where Trading Place is like, like I said, it's giving you maybe what some people would call a late signal, but it's really a signal that's like, if you're trading on an instrument that trends well, which the NASDAQ and most indices, they do trend. And the NASDAQ and the S&P recently have been kind of chopping a bit, but overall they do trend. So when you have a indicator like Trading Place, it's going to give you a more safe entry. But then if you have an indicator that's working on like the 15-second chart, 1 minute chart as well, but it's giving you early entries, you could be getting a sell signal, for example, on Trading Place, where the market has trended down and it's like starting to get a tiny bounce before continuation. Trading Place could actually give you a sell signal there, where it's like, okay, the trend started down. The trend started down, and this is the sell signal for continuation. While like a 15-second or whatever, or a very early indicator on a 1 minute chart may actually give you a buy signal on a bounce. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's good to know like what your indicators do and how they're like calculated, at least a little bit, to understand that, because that's like probably one of the only instances where I could see like opposing signals.
Yeah.
Like, can you give an
Yeah.
example of where you've seen opposing signals before on indicators?
Yeah, so the strategy I use is I use a little bit of flag patterns as well as price action like candlesticks. And then I
Mhm.
also use um, three moving averages plus the exponential average.
Okay.
And basically, if let's say the blue line is exponential and then the three moving averages is the like green and these different colors. I'm pretty sure you use it too, right? Or
I used to use it a lot more, but I stopped using it as much.
Mhm. Yeah, so like I meant, sometimes the candlesticks present like a reversal,
Mhm.
and
Do you
the
do
three
that
moving
on the
averages.
1-minute chart?
I do it on the 15-minute because I also
15
use a
minute, okay.
pullback strategy. Yeah,
Nice.
so but overall I've been pretty bullish in my overall profit. So, but it's just yeah, it's a little bit confusing. That's why I like using a little bit of a longer time frame for more context.
No, longer time frame is actually way better to use, yeah. I was just curious if you were on the 1-minute chart, because 1-minute chart obviously is a lot more
No, I tried
unknown.
1 minute, and it's like super stressful. I know I cannot do that. So, no,
Yeah.
50
Yeah,
minute,
especially if you're
50
doing
minute.
big leverage. The 1-minute chart, you're like taking candlesticks patterns and then NASDAQ fakes so often. It stress you
Yeah,
out.
yeah. But I mean the indicator with the three moving averages, I'd say the win rate is very very high, but you just get a
Mhm.
slightly late entry. Like if you look at gold here, I think I told you I had like a short position at 4,520,
4,520
and then
short position, okay.
yeah, and then I sold at around um 4,322. So that was
No
well above
way.
the indicator,
No way.
as well as the price action and the pullback system. So you see all the little
Wow.
pullbacks. I entered shorts there, made like $5 because
Wow.
I don't use too much of a like a playground of my price. So I mean I'm a new trader. I think it's beginner's luck maybe, but it was like it was super exciting to just see drop.
Oh
So
yeah. Man. By the way,
that's
does
dope for me.
everybody hear him on the chat? Does everybody hear Pyro's voice? I just want to make sure. So they're hearing what you're saying.
Yeah. So for me, I
You do,
find
okay.
the three moving averages is the most reliable. But yeah, you do get a little bit of a late entry. But sometimes it really works because the peak was 521. That's where I entered the short, and then it was like right spot on. So
Wow. That's
yeah,
pretty
and
gnarly.
yeah,
That is gnarly, dude.
to combat like the late entries, I use a combination of like different patterns to higher my um, take profit
Mm,
chances. So that's what I tried to do. And I guess I got
man, well
lucky or
done.
skill, but I think I'm getting a feel for it, even though I'm a rookie trader, I would say.
No, dude, that's to catch like that. There's definitely skill involved in that. You took like the short that you took. I guess it was like a break of structure in there or something. Because you took like it looks like your entry was absolutely perfect because you waited for confirmation there,
Yeah,
and then
and
you
it's
just
also
held for
because
dear life.
yeah, exactly. But I also made a head and shoulders analysis, and then I saw that as well. And man, I know it's just gonna do a full flip downwards. And then
Nice, man. That's a beautiful trade. Wow.
yeah, but I only made like I think 30 off of that, but
What do you mean
I should have
30?
put
30
more in.
what?
$30 because I only invested around 170 from that, but it's a shame because I
Wait.
only
$170?
yeah, yeah. I don't play with a lot of.
Wait,
It's my own capital, but
$170 and it only got you $30 of profit? Was it
it was leveraged as well, yeah. But oh no,
wow,
I
that's
think I made around.
surprising. Was that one
I think
micro?
I I th- I'm not too sure actually, but that
Dude, I
huge
don't
drop.
think that it was even one micro. That was probably like 1/10 of a micro.
Yeah,
What the heck?
but I put 20x leverage as well. So
20x
I
leverage?
mean, I should have made 170. I'm pretty sure, but wow.
Dude, that's so weird. Cause I'm like trying to
Yeah.
see. Man, wait.
I mean, what I think happened was I got a delayed short a little bit because the program I use, I noticed that it's like a few ticks behind or a few ticks forward. So I think I got my short a little bit higher up.
Huh?
I think that's might have happened. But I'm
Dude,
using
that's
TradingView.
so unfortunate. Cause that's
Yeah.
you got literally 200 points.
Yeah. Wow.
200 points on gold. D- Who in the chat? What? How many per point? How many dollars is it per point?
Mm, I'm
I
not.
think it's like $5 per point.
I think so as well, but
I think it's
yeah. I
either
mean,
$2.50. Is it $10 per point? $10 with
uh,
micros? That might be right. So 200 points.
potentially.
That should have been $2,000 on one micro.
Yeah. Unfortunate.
Dude,
I
that's
mean,
nuts.
it probably adds up. But I think actually what happened was I didn't sell at the very bottom. I think I sold around 4349. So slightly. Because I
Wait,
saw the
what
resistance form.
brokerage did you use for that?
I use eToro.
eToro? Huh.
It's UK based, yeah. But it's
Dude,
very
I
reliable.
feel like they didn't exactly give you leverage. I think they just like gave you the ratio. Because 170, well, no, never mind. They give you leverage. Let's
Yeah.
see, that would have been, let's just say 200 points for the simplicity's sake. That's about 4.5%. $30 on $170. That is, what is that? 25%.
Yeah, I put 20x leverage, so I'm not
So
sure.
25%. Oh yeah, 20x leverage. Yeah, that's why. Dang, it's because it wasn't in futures, bro.
Ah, damn
I
it.
think that's
Okay.
why. I think
Oh yeah, it does
I think
say.
it was like 20x leverage, just like cash, not futures contract. Man, that's so
Probably.
unfortunate. Yeah, because if it was like you could have actually taken that trade with a futures, like if it was through Ninja Trader or something, like you would have been able to take a trade with 170. It would just be like pretty big leverage. I think it would be
Oh, I see now. Yeah,
yeah,
I
it'd
see
be
now.
like a little bit different because you're doing a contract, not physical gold. I think like yeah, that's unfortunate.
Because I don't think gold futures.
Because
Oh
they
yeah, I see now.
basically
Yeah,
gave you like
I'm
the
not trading
dollar
with
amount
micros.
move. Because like with the
Yeah, yeah.
futures gold contract, one micro contract, $1 is $10. So it'd be like 10x leverage, and then plus, so that's 10x leverage just on the dollar amount, and then plus the actual contract, or sorry, and then plus like the $170. I'm pretty sure you would be able to trade with that. They would be allowing like 30x leverage on top of that. So overall, it would have been about 300x leverage
Yeah, I see it
using
now. Ah,
$170. Yeah,
man, that
man, that
sucks.
sucks. But then either way, that's a beautiful trade.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good experience though. I think. I
Yeah,
mean, it means
that's
I'll be
honestly the most
smarter.
important part. The most important part is getting the trades. That's the most important part. Like, if you're getting the good statistics, who cares if you're making freaking huge money? Because like
Yeah,
with
exactly.
time it'll come. But that's a beautiful trade. I
Cause
didn't take anything close like that, dude. I lost $4,000 on that move.
man, but I think so far, like I started trading like within 3 weeks, and I started out at around 1,477, and now I'm
Hmm.
at 1.6 within I think a week or 2 weeks.
Nice. Not
So
bad.
we're going up there. We're getting up there.
Heck yeah. Have you traded prop firms at all, or you're sticking to cash with eToro?
Um, I haven't looked into prop firms as much, but I am risking my own capital. But I
Yeah.
have this is like a sliver of my savings, so it's honestly if I lose it, it's okay as well.
Okay. Yeah, because honestly, the way you're trading with eToro, it sounds pretty low risk. Like you're with that kind of leverage, like you're good with that amount of
Yeah. Because
capital.
the maximum I've ever lost was around $30.
Oh
So
wow, yeah,
I
okay.
don't. Yeah.
Man, you
But
you
also
already
this.
it seems like you got good emotional regulation if the max you've lost is $30.
Oh man, no, I'd say I could work on my patience a little bit because if I see just dropping, I just click off and I just yeah relax. I have my
Yeah.
ukulele. I play my ukulele to calm me down.
Oh, nice. That's a
Yeah.
good strategy. I
Yeah.
play a little guitar. Maybe I need to play guitar to calm down sometimes.
Yeah, but I noticed that, and the thing that I see you doing is that you just wait patient. Like even if you're up by 1,000 or down by 1,000, you just have like a stone cold face. Like I wish I could do that,
Yeah.
but my hand starts like trembling. So
Oh, really?
yeah.
I
But yeah, I
guess it
mean,
just comes with time because I like I said before, I've had days where I've lost $30,000 in one day. So maybe that's what gives me a little bit more I don't know,
yeah, it's like
zero
if you
motion.
lost, if you lost so much, there's no way you could mess it up again that bad. So,
Yeah. And
but
that's like straight cash. That's not even prop firm accounts. Because like I've obviously blown evals and fundeds before, and that's like to blow 5x evals or fundeds, that's 4,500 times 5, so that'd be 22,500. But that's like I don't really consider that real money, but like I've actually lost 30K cash in one day, and it wasn't even like one full day. It was one trade, one options trade that I took overnight, and then like ad open, it was just like negative 30K.
oh, that's really unfortunate. But honestly, all you can do is just laugh about it, right, and put in your books.
Yeah, basically.
Uh,
I basically laugh about it and be like, yeah, I'm never touching options again.
uh,
But that's pretty
but
awesome. Have you been tracking your success rates?
yeah, I'd say I think I'm about 70% success.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
pretty dang
but
good.
the only thing is I've done my mouse is really sensitive, so sometimes I jump in by accident and I have to pull out
Uh,
immediately. So I lose like 30 cents each time, 30 cents, 30 cents, 30 cents.
oh, is that the
But
commission?
about yeah, my commission is or the spread is 0.15%, which is not the best, but this
Whoa, that's kind of high.
yeah, that's pretty high, but I'd say I'm losing more because of the commission than on the trades.
Yeah. Wait, what the heck? They're taking 15 cents basically for each direction. So for opening and for closing the position, 15 cents. And your leverage is
2x
relatively
usually.
small. I mean, it's
Um,
big. It's big. It's 20x, but relatively small compared to like
yeah, the actual
what
buying
most of
power
us are
is low.
trading.
Yeah.
Man, that's rough.
So what I want to do is now is since I have like I think I told you like around 700 that I
Hmm.
don't have, I'm not using anything. I might just save it for more buying power because now I know I'm slightly more confident where I should jump in or jump out.
Gotcha, yeah.
So I think to multiply on top of the leverage, I could also use a higher just input amount.
Oh,
Could be a good
for
idea.
higher trays. I mean, I guess you
Yeah,
could. Yeah, it's unfortunate that they have just like a flat dollar amount
yeah,
for the commissions. I mean, most instruments have that, I guess, but yeah, it's like it sucks that's kind of high. It's
yeah.
unfortunate.
But I'm just very surprised that this indicator works quite well. That's why, because I know it has a higher success rate, but
Hmm.
sometimes it's still wrong. So that's why I get tripped up a little bit. I
Yeah.
need to trust.
Yeah, I mean, with indicators, like, I think it's like with any indicator, basically, you kind of have to learn how to use it. So it sounds like you started learning to use it pretty well.
Yeah, yeah. I
Because,
mean,
like,
I've
with
been.
time, you'll know if it's, if it's a wrong,
Mhm.
making a wrong call or something. And that's where your experience shines.
Yeah, because I think right now I'm just trying to. I'm not listening to anything specific, but I'm trying to just expand my knowledge. It's good to have like a context of other indicators as well. Like for
Yeah.
example, volume trading as well. I do a little bit of that if I see it, but
Okay.
I generally try to stick to one strategy. But if I see like these two indicators are pointing in other directions, I kind of extend my um, indicators a little bit. I think
Okay.
that's a good idea.
No, that's smart. Yeah, I feel like the kind of similar, like with the 1 minute trading place indicator. Like if it's looking choppy, or I'm getting a signal in a certain direction that it's been going, but and I get a, like, for example, right here, like, let's say we're coming down a little bit, and right now, like, I'm getting a sell signal, which I actually have gotten a sell signal here. But it's like I'm looking at overall today on the NASDAQ, it's been a chop, and
Yeah.
we're coming down to VWAP. It's like, yes, I got a sell signal on the 1 minute, but I know that it's a chop. I know we're coming down to VWAP. Like, I obviously don't want to just short into this. That'd be kind of stupid.
No, I definitely see how why I was getting stressed out on the 1 minute mark because it's just so like when you see red, it's just a mental thing.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's like
because I know if
you're like 99.9% guaranteed, or probably like 99.5% guaranteed to have red on your trade at least one
yeah
time after you open. Because it's like you're almost never going to get like a bottom tick entry.
yeah
Yeah.
I think, but the good thing about the broker I'm using is I know in the beginning when I just started I was making the worst timings ever. So like I was selling at the lowest, buying at the highest, but then
Yeah.
I only lost
I've
about
done
ten
that so
bucks.
many times.
Yeah, so I
And
mean
that's like
I
full
just do a
emotion too. Yeah, when you're like
yeah
buying
exactly.
buying high,
It,
selling low, it's like full emotion. Like at
ex-
that point, you're making zero rational decisions. It's just like, oh crap, it went up. I'm buying here. Oh crap, it went down. I guess I'm selling. Like it's full emotion, zero thought.
no, I definitely felt like those I know I'm not sure if you know it, but those like pictures of like this grandmas in the casino like just pressing it
Yeah, yeah,
-10.
yeah.
That's what
I
I felt
saw that.
like.
I actually laughed when I saw that posted.
So I think that's 90% of the beginners doing that as
Yeah.
well. So
Yeah, I could see that.
um, I think like humbly I'm still very much of a rookie. Like I could only I'm sure you have like a higher success rate overall than me. So
I
but
mean,
I
I,
think
I don't know. We could be at the same level. We could be like honestly, win rate and all of that. Chowhan would probably chime in here. Or do you remember Gambler Trader at all in the chat?
oh yeah, I saw him.
I remember Gambler Trader, like when we would talk about win rates, he would always chime in and be like, "Win rates don't even matter. What matters is consistency and profits." And I'd be like, "Okay, buddy." Um, It'd be like anything you say, it's like, okay, consistency and profit is what matters, and then he'll pop in and be like, no, actually, what matters is minimizing drawdown. Like just
Hey,
something, like anything just to say against. But
it's
anyways,
the
I
same
forgot what I was
mentality.
even gonna say with that.
It's the same mentality as like if you have a 1 to 100 chance to win, you
Uh-huh.
just keep pressing the button until you win 100.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like a cycle. No,
Yeah,
but
yeah. And that's like a perfect example. It's like the win rate and all of that is like that's basically just the chance. It's like if you have 10% win rate but you're getting 20x on your one winner, it's like you're obviously profitable. So like keep
Yeah.
doing what you're doing. If you're 70% win rate and you're getting you know, 1-to-1, then keep doing what you're doing, you know? It's like you're
But I
doing
also
well if
think,
it's what's happening.
yeah, I also think that, like, of course, you could put 20x on one winning trade and then lose 90 other percent, but just
Yeah.
for $5.
Yeah.
I think they have to go like hand in hand. There's no like clear competitor because you could have the worst case scenarios in both, and yeah, just
Yeah.
not the best trader.
Yeah, 100%. Sometimes I allow my winners to not be as good of winners, which that's probably something I need to work on at some point. I'm glad my gold trade played out yesterday though. But it
Yeah, that was
almost did
nice.
not play out ideally because I took my gold long, I think it was 43.48. I had my partial at 43.99, which that hit, but it actually missed on the first couple wicks up. So it actually missed there by like a couple points. But the second partial, so that was 50% off that hit. The second partial, it was like pretty near the top on gold here.
Mhm.
I mean, the gold trade would have still been green, but like as of right now, because the average would have been in. But like, I'd probably be sitting here and holding that position still.
Yeah.
Obviously, I
No,
wouldn't be
but
able to actively trade it like all night because I need to sleep, but sometimes I have trouble holding those, even if it goes into drawdown.
yeah, it's like for me it's unhealthy because sometimes I know when gold opens at
Uh,
like around 2 a.m. in my time, I have to stay up sometimes just
wait,
to
what
do
time zone are you?
I'm EU, Amsterdam time zone.
Okay.
Yeah. So it opens very late at night here, and it's not healthy that I stay up so late. But you know, I'm sure it'll
I mean, if you're
pass.
making like 50K on a gold trade, you might as well
Yeah, no,
go
I think
10,000x leverage.
I think they have my trading micros here, but I have to deposit in a separate like a separate section.
Yeah, you have to have like a special futures account.
Yeah. It says
Okay.
here.
Yeah, I think that's how US brokerages are. You can have like a stock account, but I believe the futures account has to be separate. Sometimes it makes it annoying because you'll have to like deposit to your regular investing account and then make a transfer to your futures account. So it'll make it a little annoying. But I think it's
Yeah.
similar here. I don't know if it's a law
No,
or something. I've just noticed most brokerages are like that.
yeah, I think it's just popular opinion or preference.
Yeah.
But I
What are
think
you
for
trading right
gold,
now?
my port right now I just have Nvidia for a very long term. I have 350 in that. I have
What's your average?
my average like how much funds I have in, or
No, your average price on Nvidia.
um around 180, I think. Yeah,
180. Okay.
around 180. Yeah, but I'm probably gonna hold it for like 5 years or something.
Okay.
Because yeah, unless of course there's like a last minute pop up competitor. But right now I've been educating myself on the future of Nvidia, and there's because it contributes to each company, like it gives out chips, and also so the company funding, and Nvidia has the highest funding out of all of them. And it's also because Nvidia is not really a monopoly because it's providing chips for example, Microsoft, like all these so-called competitors, because they don't make their own chips. So right now it's like a tree in a way. But yeah, I
Okay.
have most of my port in Nvidia. I have a little bit in Siemens and ASML, Amazon, Schneider Electric, Google.
Not bad. I feel like
So
Nvidia is actually as long as their growth because their growth's been massive. Like their
yeah,
earnings
of
growth,
course.
their profit margin's incredible. Growth's been incredible. If their projected growth actually stays within what's expected or projected, they're actually pretty good price right now. So it's probably going to go up quite a bit in
Yeah,
price.
because they've also released their the quarterly quarter four, right? And that was quite promising. I think.
Mhm.
Where was it? News.
Didn't they have something new for like server farms released? I forgot what it was called.
Ye-
They're like
I think so.
super video card or something. I think it's probably like 20K a piece that they cost.
Yeah.
I can't even
Well-
imagine. Imagine getting a computer with some of those like insane like commercial level chips and just playing
like-
like Counter-Strike on your computer.
Yeah, that's great. Like 120 gigs of RAM.
Yeah.
You could run like 20 games at once.
Imagine you like build a computer that's like using up all the electricity in your house and you play a video game.
Dude, I might as well like start mining Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Great.
You start mining Bitcoin, playing video games all day.
Yeah.
Try it.
Man,
Yeah, that'd be
the
kind of cool.
life. But one thing I actually noticed was I've made a sort of thesis or like a hypothesis before investing.
Mhm.
So, of course, like when you're, for example, when you're growing fruit, right, you have to consider the seeds, the water you use,
Mhm.
the soil you use. And I've like looked into the AI just in general, and I've my friend has done like a report on like how much water AI uses, and it's actually like at the rate we're going, water is like uses 10 times more than than just drinking water. So I might look into investing to hydro cooling companies.
Okay. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, that's smart.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, you're thinking ahead. I thought you were talking about like from the what's it called? From like the ESG standpoint or something.
Oh no,
But
no.
you're
I'm
talking
just,
about
like,
from yeah, realistically like what new things
Yeah.
are going to have to support that. That makes sense. Oh, that's smart.
Yeah.
I thought you were
So
going
that
the
would be also
ESG route, and I was like, I guess you could, yeah.
no, no.
No, that's cool.
No, but yeah, I haven't been able to find anything except one company, but it's super inflated. So
Which one's that?
it's called Vertiv Holdings.
Vertiv?
Yes.
I think I saw that ticker at some point. Wasn't it up like 100%, like at some point?
Yeah, yeah.
Just like in one day?
It was. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that's
But
nuts.
right now, indicators are saying strong buy, but I just want to wait a little bit because, of course, supercomputers is about maybe still 3 years ahead. Because I also
Yeah.
before investing, I also looked at there's like a couple of documentaries on the potential route of where AI is going. So,
Mhm.
because obviously I know a lot of the workforce has potential to be replaced. So
Yeah,
I'm just
for sure.
looking way ahead because I'm still young, so
No,
I'll
that's
be able to
smart.
reap my millions.
That's
I'll be
smart
able to reap my
investing.
millions.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. No, that's smart. That's
So-
actually that's probably for yeah, for somebody that's because like the way that I trade, like I'm more of the fundamental investing.
Mhm.
So I'm looking at dollar amounts, that's all. I'm looking at I'm looking at companies like money printers. So I'm like, if this company's not printing money, if it's not a reliable money printer, like I don't really want to touch it. Like maybe it prints money in the future at some point, but like I have no reason to touch it. That's how I invest.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, this company right here, it's printing money and I actually get good return on the money that's going to be printed. So that's how I look at it. With that investing mindset, if I'm buying some companies that really could get pushed out of business within the next 5-10 years, that means that my investing style is, companies that maybe I maximum hold for 5 years, maybe 10 years sometimes. You know, because for example, like one of the companies that I've been buying up a bit is Comcast. Comcast
Oh
is
yeah,
like I don't know if you know of it because you're in Amsterdam, but it's, do you know of that company?
Comcast Comcast Corp, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's basically like an internet company.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
This
it's
is
like
like
internet.
broadcasting, right? Or
Huh?
is it like broadcasting or? Is
I
it?
think they own some broadcasting.
Oh
Yeah, I
yeah,
think
yeah.
they
NBC
own
News. Yeah, yeah.
CNBC, I believe. So they own that, but that's like that part of their business I don't care as much for because that one, you know, over time could get kind of taken out. But as far as like the internet side, so they do internet, like cable internet. I think they have fiber, but either way, they do that. And like the internet route, they have like, I think they do cell phones now too, so mobile. So it's
Yeah.
like, it's not like a crazy cool business, right? It's not like revolutionary or anything like that. It's like if Elon Musk, you know, all of a sudden has man, what's their internet called? I don't
I
remember
have
if
no
it's
idea.
Tesla owned internet. Starlink.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So if Starlink all of a sudden becomes incredibly great and it's like nobody will need any other internet, obviously Comcast is probably going to lose like 50% plus of its revenue and it'll be a terrible investment. But as of right now, they have crazy infrastructure. They're selling at under 5 price to earnings ratio, all of that stuff. They give out dividends, everything. It's like, this is a money printer. Their money is increasing every time they print every year. This money printer, I'm buying. It's cheap and it's
Yeah, of
reliable.
course.
But it's not something I'm gonna buy and be like, okay, I'm holding this for 50 years. Like, no, they're gonna definitely they're definitely gonna get pushed out of business at some point. But I don't think that's gonna be within the next 5 years
Yeah.
or like
No,
two
for sure.
years, you know? So like that's how I invest. Like some of the companies some of the companies I buy, like they'll potentially be good for like 30 years, maybe probably not 50 years because 50 years is a long time. But maybe 30 years. Things like Google, I don't think really a PayPal would be like that, but yeah, things like Google, things like Alibaba, for example, like
Yeah.
Chinese economy getting really strong, things like that. It's like some of these might be really good to hold for 30 years. But overall, like
No, for
that's
sure.
my mindset. But like there's the mindset of looking toward the future, like long future, just like how you said. And that's like very smart investing because you know what? The way I'm investing, I might be able to beat market returns, maybe double digits long term, like small chance that I can, but maybe I can do it with nerding out with numbers and everything. But the way you're investing, if you make good strategic investments and you're looking forward like that, you may beat the market like incredibly well. Like super well. Like
Yeah, I have to do it first.
if you make one investment, like somebody made an investment into Amazon 20 years. If you make one of those, like you'll make so much money. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that like the only way to do that is to invest how you're investing. Like the way I'm investing, like you can't do that. It's impossible. Unless you just get super lucky.
And I think that's what like the only real thing that comes with like people say like, oh, you're young, you can take more risks. I
Yeah,
think this
yeah.
is like more of a good risk to take on. It's not like a Chinese company that explodes one day that decreases one day.
Yeah,
Something that's like
exactly.
a bit
Yeah.
more risky and where the future's headed. So
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it's like you're buying companies that might not have any revenue right now,
Mhm.
or earnings. I mean, and that's like where the risk comes in. It's like your company's not printing just yet, but just wait. 10 years from now, they're gonna be the #1 market cap company in the world. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I hope you actually hit it big and hopefully put like $1,000 in some company that goes up 1,000,000% over the next 20 years. You never know.
Thank
And
you.
like I said, the way that you're investing, that's like the one way to do it. Like I'm gonna admit I'm not gonna make 1,000,000% return on any of my investments. It's just like
No,
it's
but
impossible.
yeah, I've been just trying to I mean, play it safe, but at the same time, like take on, of course, not take on losses, but try to get experience that's like not too much of a damage in terms of like how much I lose,
Hmm.
but like also in the learning zone of, oh, I lost 30. What can I do to prevent this for next time?
No, yeah, that's good.
But
100%.
just the last question that I have,
Hmm.
or I guess point of discussion is, I've been looking at metals with my friend, and I've noticed that it's a correlation, but of course, that some of these are linked. Like a lot of these are linked to each other, as in like they're staggered. For example, silver, palladium, platinum, and gold. If there's like a decrease in palladium, there was a decrease in gold, increase in platinum. Like some of these are like early indicators, if that makes sense.
Okay.
As in, which could be interesting to look at. But of course, it
And
could
what do
also
you mean
be
by decrease?
like I meant there was a gold crash, right? But
Oh, okay, okay.
it, and it was also like shown in palladium a little bit earlier.
Interesting.
So I mean, of course, I didn't look into a really large time frame, but like if this is something that like not a lot of people have figured out yet, then it could be really interesting
Yeah.
to look at.
What was
So
the how many years did you go back?
um, 1 second. I'm on the I think 1 month time frame.
No, no,
One second.
I mean like whenever you looked back, like how many years did you look back?
Oh, let's see. Let me grab an example.
Just curious. 'Cause like when's the last time, like are you talking about gold crash? Like are you including this previous all-time high that happened like what
Oh,
a month ago? Or are you talking
um,
about like 10 years ago or something like that?
the recent crash.
Oh, okay, okay. Gotcha.
But of course, don't take this like as I didn't put in too much thought into it, but it's just there's like a one maybe 25% chance that there is correlation.
Gotcha.
But I
Yeah, I
think
mean
me and my friend are gonna
it's good
do.
to try to find the correlations. If that's one you found like just recently that may have played out, it could repeat, yeah.
Yeah, so like if you go on the monthly time frame for silver, palladium, platinum, gold,
Mm-hmm.
all of these have exploded like recently, and this
Mm-hmm.
could like and there's also like um maybe a pattern in the spikes as well. And
Yeah, that's
palladium is
possible.
much more volatile, but it again it could be complete correlation. So
I mean, it's for sure correlation because like they're all considered precious metals, so it's just they're all
yeah,
moving together as of right now. Because they're a similar market. The only like
yeah,
I'm pretty sure palladium and platinum and gold move pretty similarly. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure they move similarly. And then silver has just been like a sleeper for like 20 years, and it's
yeah. No, I'm surprised
finally
that it
caught up.
exploded.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's been completely like very still,
Hmm.
but now it's just shot up.
The silver move could potentially just be like legitimately like the biggest sleeper ever, and it's now finally getting to a price where it's normal. That's possible.
That's also possible. Yeah.
Yeah,
But
it's
I'm
possible,
just
but it's
thinking.
also possible it just dumps.
Yeah, it's a little. I find it a little weird that all of a sudden there's so much buying pressure, and normally when there was buying pressure in previous years, for example, in 2011,
hmm
um, it's been like shut down straight away. And now I'm just thinking, could this be shut down immediately in like the year of 20, in the middle of 2026 as well?
Yeah, yeah,
It's just
that's the big question. Yeah, because if it does get shut down, it'll be huge. But who knows? Because there's always
yeah,
people that say this time it's different. Then there are people saying that actually what's been different is that silver has been so cheap for a long time. Because there are a lot of people what they talk about is the gold to silver ratio. So if you go back thousands of years, maybe only like 1,000 years. I forgot how far back they had it in this chart I was looking at, but the ratio kind of stuck at like 1 to 15, I guess. So that would be like 1 ounce of gold would get you 15 ounces of silver. So if you look at gold right now, let's just say gold's at 4,500. It's not right now, it's a little lower. But let's just say 4,500. That means silver would have to be at $300 an ounce.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? But also, in the past like 50 years, silver's been dirt cheap.
yeah.
So there's
I'm
there's
just
kind of
like,
two ends to the coin, two sides to the coin. Like some people are like, oh, silver's finally getting caught up, with gold because, for thousands of years it was 1 to 15 ratio, blah blah blah, right? But on the other hand, silver's like way easier to get nowadays. Like gold
no,
actually
for
makes
sure.
sense why it's expensive, but like silver, it's like, yes, it's needed for the manufacturing of different stuff and everything, but it's a resource that's not really limited at all. So like back 1,000 years, it was limited because it's like they didn't have deep sea mining, all this stuff.
Yeah,
Now it's like, yeah, there's so much silver, like nobody cares about it, except for just a couple months ago, where everybody started caring about it, or like in 2009 or whenever the spike happened. It's like everybody cared about it, but then there are just these long periods with it where nobody cares about silver, nobody needs it. So I don't know. Who knows?
yeah.
It might be the
This
new
might be
normal.
silver's. Yeah, it might be silver's revenge finally.
Yeah, it might be. It might
But
be the big change now. Man, so some of the people be talking about silver as if it's about to be like the new gold. Who knows? Maybe everybody's gonna sell gold to buy silver.
hey, there's always an off chance that, because you can never really. Maybe you could off chance the market, but you can never predict people for sure.
Yeah, that's true.
Uh,
The honestly, the crazy thing about precious metals, I don't know about silver, honestly, because I don't know who's really creating so much buying pressure. Like it has to be really big players. Like I wouldn't think it would just move so crazily with only
yeah,
like regular people, but maybe.
maybe
But
maybe
like with
banks. You
gold,
think?
for example, it's like the biggest players are the banks. Like they're
Yeah,
picking that stuff up. It's like it's not like regular people that are gonna move the price of gold how it's moved. And who knows about silver?
yeah.
Did you
It
hear
just
that?
doesn't make. Yeah, yeah. No, I heard it. But
My wife
sorry,
just
sorry. I'm
my
just.
my wife loves sneezing loud.
Oh no,
Oh,
it's
you
alright.
didn't hear my wife sneeze?
No,
Oh,
I thought
okay,
you were
never
talking
mind.
about. I thought you were talking about what you were just saying. So.
No, 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 no. My wife just sneezed so loud, bro.
Oh well, bless her.
You were
But
blessed.
I think so. I think that it's a little bit strange because also like I'm just really all in AI, just like trying to gather context. But
Yeah.
silver isn't used in making AI chips or servers.
Oh, it's not?
Mostly iron. Yeah, so I
Ah,
was just like honestly baffled a little bit.
interesting.
Because the only like true players I would see that have a lot of buying power is banks,
Hmm.
and also maybe the $1 trillion company like Nvidia, and maybe they're just stocking up to prevent other competitors. But honestly, it's just very weird.
That would actually be a pretty good strategy. It's funny that you
Yeah.
mentioned that.
So
That would be a really good
be-
strategy.
they could be monopolizing silver for all we know. So
Yeah.
unless they maybe made a new way to make chips that's currently not known right now that uses a lot of silver.
Oh.
But that's of course a reach again.
Well, who knows? Anything's possible. I really wonder, like, once quantum computing comes around, I really wonder what that's going to do with chip manufacturing, with like
For sure.
obviously with things that require data usage, that stuff's gonna go. But even like manufacturing, like I wonder, I don't even know like what are like what the heck are the components gonna be? You know what I mean? Like what
Yeah,
kind of
that's
material
why
they're gonna be using.
it's a little hard to predict that because obviously we don't even know what's gonna go into it in the first
Yeah.
place. So
It'll
well,
be
all I know
interesting
for
to
sure
see.
is
Next 10 years are gonna be so exciting, bro. So many changes.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Nvidia potentially, or also a risky play could be the Chinese companies that are gonna go with parallel with Nvidia, or
Are you talking about
like,
quantum
of course.
computing Chinese companies or which ones?
Yeah, exactly, because there's been a lot of like competition between U.S. and China, obviously. So, I mean,
Yeah.
China has some amazing
Spot silver extends
engineers as
gains,
well.
last up 7%.
like knowledge. So, it's pretty certain that they'll try to combat the U.S. intelligence, because it's also just like tension as in like intelligence war as well.
No, that makes sense.
So,
Yeah, I guess it's a little bit of a technology war right now.
yeah,
I don't know if
'cause-
there's much of a technology war with Russia anymore. Maybe a weapons war with Russia, but technology for
That's
sure with China.
yeah. And to be honest, it's just a clear sign of history repeating itself. For example, with the moon race, right? Everyone was climbing
Yeah.
for it, especially China. So, I mean, this could be another moon race, but for AI chips.
Oh yeah, 100%. And by the way, alert. Silver is up 9.8%. What the heck is going
I was
on?
looking at that.
What
I
is
was looking
going
at it
on
as well.
here? This is... Dude, this is nuts. And what's gold doing? Nothing.
Oh man, my indicator, I just missed out on a jump in from 73.3.
Oh, are you serious? On silver?
Yeah.
Man. Man, oh
Oh
man.
wait, this was at 3 a.m. though. This was
Oh,
at 3 a.m.
never mind.
Yeah, I would have been asleep.
My goodness, how is gold? Here, I'll pull up the chart for chat. Look at this silver move. That is, man, that is looking like textbook confirmation, or sorry, continuation right there. I don't know if it
'Cause-
blasts through or if it maybe consolidates, but man, that is strong. And then look at gold. What the heck is gold doing? Like look at the
Gold is
difference.
still-
This is gold right here. And then silver.
I'm looking at my chart as well.
What the
Because
heck?
prior to this, maybe it's a little too early to judge, but prior to this, it was like, is silver going up because of gold? But now that question could be out of the equation. It could be that
Yeah.
silver is just going up and gold is going up because of silver, or the other way around.
Yeah, it's like
Silver's just going up.
silver's hopefully leading now. Yeah, this is
And that'd be
nuts.
just crazy.
This is nuts.
Yeah. The ugly ducklings finally winning the race. That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm just happy I got the gold long trade already finished because man, I'd be kind of annoyed right now if I were in gold longs. I mean, whenever I was calling out the gold long right now, you should be green either way if you took that trade,
Oh,
but yeah.
you mean the gold long from 4350 to like 4405, or the more recent one?
No, just the more recent one. Yeah.
Oh,
Like
okay,
this
okay.
morning.
Oh, that's. Oh yeah, I see. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good.
Because this morning I was saying like right now would probably be a good gold long with very small risk to reward. And I was calling that out at about 43.80 or 43.85, somewhere around there. So it's right now
Oh,
with this
nice.
pullback, it's pretty much a break-even trade. If
Congrats. That's
whoever took it didn't take the profit, but
yeah. Cause man, I'm scared right now. Cause from what it's looking like, gold has been extremely volatile. So I might just
yeah,
not jump in. It's a stingy market right now. So, but
yeah, for
silver is
sure.
maybe it's worthwhile to take a little deep dive into silver. Maybe there's some information that could be acquired. But
Possibly. Dude, so man, I'm still surprised by how. I mean, I guess you can't really be surprised because it's huge hyperbolic moves are gonna happen in the market. The longer you're in the market, you're gonna see more huge hyperbolic moves. You're gonna see a lot of FOMO the more you stay in the market. It's like I've seen hyperbolic moves many times, but it's like every time it's just like, wow, this is crazy. But I guess you can't really be surprised because it happens all the time with a lot of different stuff.
yeah,
Like with
that's
the
true.
Nvidia hyperbolic move, it was like, wow, this is crazy. But I did the dumb thing of shorting Nvidia pre split, by the way. I think I was shorting Nvidia at about $400 a share pre split. And
Pre-split. Wow.
yeah, that was about it wasn't a crazy loss, but it was about a 10K loss on that trade. Not the best. And that was just a lesson for me of don't freaking mess with hyperbolic trades until you get confirmation of weakness. Because those
Yeah.
could go on forever, which it did for Nvidia, and it's still going, and it's probably going to continue going because they've made so much money. Their revenue is growing so much that now Nvidia, by the way, when I was shorting it, Nvidia was like I don't know the exact numbers, but I'm pretty sure it's like 75% lower than the price today.
Oh wow. Yeah.
I think it's at least 50% lower. The price I was shorting at. I started shorting at. Like
Man,
it was either 50% below the current price or like 75% below. Cause it was I think their split was 1 to 5, maybe 1 to 4. And I think the share price was like $400 a share, something like that. And I was shorting at that level. Because the fundamentals made no sense at that time. But guess what? There were people exactly like you that were looking far in the future. And they were like, yeah, these guys, they're kind of just a video game chip manufacturer right now. And they're going to be doing crazy stuff at some point in the future. Or whatever they're doing. Or they just invested in a video game freaking chip manufacturer and they're like, yeah, these guys are cool. That's like literally all I thought of Nvidia as. I was like, this is the best company for gaming
for
gaming chips.
Yeah.
You know? But then like people that were thinking about, you know, cloud computing, all that stuff, they're like, yeah, these guys are gonna be the leaders, they're gonna be manufacturing this stuff. Dude, they made it out real good, and they're probably still holding. Oh, okay.
No, I
We'll bounce
definitely
on
agree.
gold there.
I think think Nvidia has, of course, huge potential to still grow. I mean,
Yeah,
it's just
agreed.
there's as like I think in your terms as well, like it's a money printing machine so far, and there's no competitors.
Hmm.
So I mean,
It's such a effective money printer too, by the way. It is such a good money printer. It's just,
so
man. Like I think I still have like a little bit of like I'm a little salty still from shorting Nvidia and losing that much. Cause I'm out like back then it looked like it looked so overvalued. It was like dude, you gotta be dumb to be buying this. But that's because, you know, you had to buy it, like, even though the financials made no sense for buying it.
yeah,
Like, you just had to do it. Or you had to run calculations for, like, the craziest growth possible, like such growth that's almost almost impossible. And they actually did the impossible. They legitimately hit those numbers. I was dumbfounded, dude. Like they're already a big company. Like, it's not like they're a
yeah.
brand new company. They're like, they've been around, and they had a really good revenue and everything. Like, they're I don't know if you can call them a mature company, but they definitely were around for a while. And then to say that this mature company is going to be getting 100% earnings or revenue growth or whatever for like 3 years in a row, it's like, dude, you're crazy. There's no way. Like, what universe are you living on? And they did it.
It's such concentrated growth as well. It's like within 2 or 3 year time period. So
Exactly.
like,
And here's the thing. We're not even talking about a company that's like Tesla, where it's like,
no.
these guys are going to be hitting 100% every year for like years because they're building robots, they're having robo-taxi, they're freaking launching satellites, whatever. I know Tesla's not doing that. That's SpaceX, but you get the point. Tesla's freaking going into all these different things. For them, it makes sense.
Yeah.
If you're talking about Nvidia, it's like these guys have been manufacturing chips, and they're gonna keep manufacturing chips.
And
okay, what
you
are
know
they
what?
doing? Are they like getting some kind of innovation? Like, what are they inventing something new? No, they're just gonna continue making chips, but they're gonna get 500% earnings growth in the next couple of years. It's like, dude,
Oh,
what
for
are you
sure.
smoking?
And at the same time as they're doing this like magic, they're also decreasing their costs probably. They're finding
Oh
more
yeah,
efficient ways to do
oh
this.
yeah.
So I mean, on top of that, on top of being successful and also cutting costs, this is gonna be like could hit 1K even, like in 10 years, 20 years.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. Yeah, it's insane, man. Like, I'm still shocked. I'm still shocked because it's just like a company like that, you know, a company like that to do so well. Like the CEO of that company, I'm pretty sure it's been like multiple CEOs. I'm not 100%
Yeah.
sure, but whoever it is, they deserve mad props because they led that company very well, and they've
For sure.
kept their costs low. Like, they've done so well. It looks like, by the way, sorry to everybody in the chat. I haven't been reading chat at all, so I've missed way too many messages for me to even go back and try to catch up on them. But I just noticed one message. Ponzi's saying, "I'm betting Tesla is going bankrupt."
Wow, yeah. I mean,
I wouldn't bet on that, Ponzi. I don't think. I haven't checked Tesla's financials. I don't think they're leveraged very much. I may be wrong, but I don't think they're leveraged very much. So I think it'd probably be almost impossible for them to go bankrupt. I may be wrong, though. I haven't checked their financials. Let me actually check them. Let's see if they're leveraged. Tesla. Where the heck are you at? What's up?
Oh, I don't even have it on my watch list.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Let's see. Statements. Why are you shaking your keys at me? You need to turn on the blender? Come on, you're gonna make me have to mute the mic. Wait, one sec. Let me see if Tesla's leveraged. Okay, Tesla has literally negative debt, which means that they have like they're not leveraged. They have like a little bit of debt, but they have so much cash and assets that it's impossible for them to get bankrupt right now. So, Mr. Ponzi, if you're betting on a bankruptcy, it ain't happening. At least not for a while, because they have about $25 billion net of their debt, which means if they were to sell everything and pay off everybody, they would be left with $25 billion, which is far from bankrupt. Here, one sec. I'm going to mute my mic because a blender needs to be turned on.
Oh, good.
Okay, it looks like Blender's done. Tom is saying Enron Elon. Y'all are thinking Tesla's similar to Enron? I mean, I don't know. Oh wait, never mind. Tom is laughing at what Ponzi said. Ponzi said Enron Elon. Ponzi, Elon tells a lot of science fiction stories. Good luck. I mean, it's possible he's not like doing anything close to what he's promising. I definitely do not like Tesla at the current price. I think it's way overvalued, but it could be another Nvidia story, which is everybody's just crazy, or I'm just crazy for not buying it. Eric, any $10 today, or we wait until Friday? I think we'll wait till Friday, brother. Sorry for not doing the daily $10. I'll wait till Friday. I'll try to get back on top of doing daily $10 again. But I'm gonna wait till Friday and then choose the investment. Let's see here.
You wanna catch up on messages? I gotta use the bathroom anyway.
Okay, yeah, sure. I'll try to catch up on some. I'm like so behind on messages. I won't be able to catch up, guys. Sorry. I just missed a bunch of y'all's messages. My bad. If anybody wants to join the voice chat, though, feel free. We're just in the Discord voice chat. As long as you come in and don't say anything crazy, feel free. Just joined. Which chart is this? The left is NASDAQ, the right is gold. We shall see. Burn rate. 25 billion, the number of shares. Yeah, but you have to look at their financials, Ponzi. But yeah, I think they're overpriced, 100%. They're overpriced. With my calculations, Tesla's pretty overpriced. But the thing is, if Tesla does, I would say 75% of what they're promising to do, then their stock is probably at fair value. Because the stuff that they're promising to do are going to be huge. Like really big revenue sources. Oh, crud. Sorry, I didn't change back the... I didn't change back the charts. My bad. Sorry about that. Thanks for calling that out. Dozer, hello, brother. I'm doing well today. Tom, what's that $10 thing? I'm in it and have nothing to say. Oh, for Tesla. The $10 thing is, whenever I made this YouTube channel, I started it off by basically just making an investing challenge. And it's basically investing $10 a day into a portfolio until I hit $10,000, and I try to outperform the market. That was it. So every single day I would make a YouTube short. I would post to TikTok where I'm putting $10. And it took me, I forgot how many days, but it basically took me 2 years. Took me 2 years, and I believe I beat the market both years. Huh? By like 30%. I don't know if I beat the market by 30%, but it was, I think I beat the market by about 10, maybe 15% per year for those 2 years. So it's pretty good alpha. And the risk of the $10 a day portfolio was actually pretty low risk. If you guys know what beta is, my beta was below 1 most of the time. So it was actually like if we were some investing nerds talking about our portfolios, like my beta is 0.75. My alpha is actually 0.15. Like if we were doing a conversation like that, and I told you those numbers, you'd probably be like, "That's not bad. That's not bad." That'd be your reaction.
Sorry, I'm back.
Welcome back. NASDAQ's not wanting to drop here. See what happens. There's what is going on, man? It's just like right in yesterday's chop. It's literally in yesterday's range.
Yeah, I've been looking at NASDAQ as well. I haven't been jumping in, but
Yeah.
it has been a little bit choppy, yeah.
Have you traded the NASDAQ before?
Not really, but I've done a few analysis on it just to practice.
Oh, okay.
Most of them, I think 80% success rate on my analysis.
Oh,
So
nice.
I've done a couple of times.
Not
but I
bad.
haven't jumped in or anything yet. So
Dang.
yeah, I just think that is it possible to like up your success percentage or like chance if you use more indicators and they like align with each other as well, or is it just false hope?
Probably false hope, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's like the market, you kind of have to adapt to the market. So like, I don't think you're ever going to have an indicator that's always going to be 80% win rate.
No, for sure.
Like it'll be 80% win rate in a certain market. Like a certain indicator for certain situations during a certain market. Then once the market changes, because the market, if you notice, like the past several days, or honestly the past past couple months, the market's like a little bit weird. And then a lot of those days, like some of those days it's clean trending, but a lot of those days there's quite a bit of chop. And you know, if it's chop, you need one type, like a certain type of indicator. Like you can't really rely purely on indicators. Obviously, you know that, but
Yeah.
like one indicator is going to be built purely for like chop and taking scalps or something like that. You know, from candlestick patterns and whatnot. Like candlestick patterns and things like that. Bull flag, bear flag, like that's perfect to do for chop. When it comes to trending markets, well, if you're using candlestick patterns like bull flag, bear flag, I guess that's good for everything. Obviously, those could fail. Like those fail all the time. But anyways, if you have indicators for trending markets, a chop day is gonna chop you up
Yeah.
pretty
For
hard.
sure.
Um,
No, I notice I lose a lot of my trades just because of like the fundamental thing. That's like if you're betting against the market, you have like pretty good chance of losing. So I just try
oh
to
yeah,
trade within trends. So, and that's how I made a lot of my profits actually. I stopped doing the dumb trades like after like reading into why I was losing so much. So like not like a lot of your trades are like much more successful if you're within the trend. So that's what I've noticed.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
So
hard to
trend
trade
line or
against the
trend lines.
trend. I feel like ICT traders, they trade against the trend.
Yeah, that's why
I
I'm
don't
not.
know much about ICT, but it feels like every clip I see, it's like an ICT person being like, there's this fair value gap down here. The market's gonna drop all the way down here and I'm gonna pick up this order. And like it
Oh, for sure.
happens and it's like it's definitely an against the trend trade, but I guess it works out for them sometimes.
No, I've tried doing it once and then never again am I doing it. I think I lost. I cut my losses at $10 and then no way am I doing that again.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
definitely off.
honestly, if you have key levels and you might be like an ICT trader or whatever, I guess. Oh, the baby just literally fell down. What the heck? What are you doing? Wait, he was running toward me? Are you serious? I didn't even see him. I just
Is he
looked
old enough?
over and he just like leaned back fully and just fell.
Is he old enough to walk or?
Yeah, he's a little over 1, so he walks a little bit.
Mhm.
He was just making funny noises, and then all of a sudden I see him fall backwards. Hopefully, he didn't hit his head too hard.
Man.
Let's see here. Let me make sure I'm keeping up with chat, so I'm not gonna be way behind all like last time. Dozer, I watched your video first time. Are you talking about the $10 a day challenge? If it's the $10 a day challenge, it's pretty awesome. Because I started doing that like over 2 years ago. How and what makes you do the entry on NQ or GC? Can you please guide? Are you solely using VWAP? No, I'm not. I only have VWAP on the chart, but I use a bunch of different. Right now, I'm just like doing discretionary trading. I'm not really looking at my indicators or anything like that. I'm just kind of watching what the market's doing. Like whenever gold came down here, I'm not really looking at any indicators, anything. I'm just looking, okay, what's gold been doing overall? It's been grinding up. So when it had this pullback, yes, there's a little bit maybe VWAP support possibly. Probably not though. I feel like VWAP doesn't really get supported on gold, or at least that's what has seemed. I don't have much experience on gold, but it seems like VWAP has kind of been a level that gold maybe plays with a little bit. But on this pullback, all I was saying is this looks like a decent long because you could just set your stop at this bottom wick here, because gold's overall just looking like it's slowly grinding up. But I'm not looking at indicators or anything for this. It's just looking at the chart and seeing, okay, what's it doing? What kind of trade can I take and how much risk can I take? As far as NASDAQ, I got key levels and indicators, but I'm not really paying attention to them because we're just chopping. There's like no reason to even speculate here. The NASDAQ is within yesterday's range, and it hasn't chosen a direction, up or down. It's literally just in the range. It's barely moved past the overnight range. So NASDAQ's a whole lot of nothing. Gold, since opening today, a whole lot of nothing. It actually dropped a bit here and now just chopping a bit. So gold nothing, NASDAQ nothing. The real trade today, I guess, is just silver. Everybody's silver, all in silver. Everything else is just boring. Okay, let's see here. Tom Black, I got to log off from Discord. Fun conversation, though. So thanks. Pip Hunter counter trend trading. That's an ICT reference. Maybe. Many points move. Do you? How many points move do you catch on average? I try to catch a bare minimum of 50 points usually. Trading pennies. ICT, the guy who created Soul. It's a scammer. Iman Trading on YouTube proved it. Oh, really? Wait, so ICT trading is a scam? Like, actually? Oh, the guy who created it is a scammer. Okay, I gotcha. Interesting. Fun age. Fair value gap happens in all time frames, so tell me what time frame is the key one to watch. Probably the 15-minute, honestly.
Yeah, no. I've also seen 15-minute works much better.
Yeah. Yeah, so Pyro uses 15-minute. I honestly like the 15-minute. I keep the 5-minute chart up. Sometimes I'll pop the 1-minute chart, but like if you're talking fair value gaps and whatever, you guys know I don't trade ICT, so I don't pay attention to that at all. But I would assume 15-minute would probably be the best. You're just gonna get like way more clean price action. Like get a better picture of what's going on. Fun age, Tom. What strategy do you usually trade when you normally trade? I think I said it. I just trade the trend. At some point, I'm gonna have to get my story straight here, because I feel like I'm changing what I'm saying when I talk about my strategy, because it's like a mix of different stuff. I feel like I need to. Well, I'm not changing what I'm saying. I think I need to think of how to simply put what the heck I do, so I can answer those questions easily. Because we got new viewers coming in asking what strategy do you trade, and that's like I don't really even know myself.
The Pasha strategy.
Yeah. Just like I do stuff, and it works, I guess. As long as I don't get emotional, the stuff I do works.
Yeah, honestly, it doesn't like it's 80% emotion, 20% strategy. So
Yeah, it feels that way straight up. Because it's like, dude, I can take a trade in the very morning and just bet on a direction. You know, I could take like a little bit of research and be like, okay, it looks like this is a key level that probably wants to hit today. That's 100 points down or whatever. I can just take a trade literally right as the market opens and just sit there and watch.
yeah, it's just on the 1-minute mark, the pullbacks are much more evident as well. Like you see much more red, so you makes you want to jump out if you don't have discipline.
On the what? On the gold?
Just in general, like any
Oh.
pullbacks.
Yeah.
Like that's just a mental thing.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's actually like there's people that always say bulls take the stairs, bears take the elevator. Like whenever you're bearish and you catch a downward move, it's like you're getting the move fast. If you're lucky,
sure.
it trends down all day. You know, if you're lucky, like it bounces a little bit, makes a little bear flag, maybe like trends up a little bit and then dumps again, and you're actually like crazy to keep holding in the short, kind of like you with gold.
Yeah.
But like it's like fast moves, but then when you're going long, oh man, if you're susceptible to emotions, like you're gonna be stressing out on longs all the time. Because it's like with longs, it just takes a while. Like it takes a while and on normal days to grind up. There are some days where there's just like a massive short squeeze and it just moves, if moons completely, but like most of the time it's just a slow grind up, quick liquidation to the downside, then slow grind up continuation. It's like
Yeah.
you know.
I mean, for the past like week or for today actually, gold has had some not that sketchy price action from the 15-minute mark. It's just clean pullbacks or
You said on
clean
gold?
retests. Yeah, for like right after the drop or right before the drop, there's been like pullback and then downward, pullback, downward, pullback, downward. So that
Oh
was just
yeah.
confirmation for me. So I just
Yeah.
stayed in.
For sure there, dude. I honestly don't even know why the heck. Well, I do know actually why the heck. I do know why the heck. Let's see here. Cuz I took the long on gold. So, let's see what the heck I did. What time did I take the gold long? Is that yesterday? I'm pretty sure that was yesterday. Oh, it was yesterday, but I actually took it on the 28th at night trading. Oh, okay. So you were actually probably online while I was sleeping. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
probably.
this is what I did, I think. So we were obviously creating higher lows and higher highs. We were in this
Yeah.
channel. That's what it was. Okay. So I set my stop. I think I set my stop actually all the way down here on this previous low. Then we made this low. We had a pretty good bounce. So I think I probably took a long all the way up at 45.30 or 45.40. So I probably took a long here and I'm just like, okay, I'm targeting all-time high. And then went to sleep and then it went boop all the way down. And
Yeah.
then continuation into the day.
No, I thought that was just like the I think you're looking at the previous. I'm not sure what it's 12.28.25. Like I thought that dip was just a part of normal price action because that happened as well on the previous red slope down at around 12.23.2025.
Oh yeah,
I thought
my
that was
times
just
are gonna be different than yours.
well, I thought it was just um casual liquidation zone that's gonna keep grinding up, but then it just completely U-turn to the downside.
Yeah. That's
mean,
why what I was thinking. That's why I longed it. And then it's just
I mean,
huge dump. I mean, massive. Overall, from the very top to the bottom, 270 points, 260 point drop on gold. Pretty
I
massive.
mean that's just
That's pretty
that's
massive
just
for
crazy.
gold. Yeah. Let's see here. I'm gonna catch up on messages here. I don't know one trader who wants to lose on purpose. You're bullish today, just right? Been holding above 700. Yeah, we have been holding 700. You're right. I opened up today with a little bit of bearish bias, but overall I think I'm neutral. I don't think I'm bullish or bearish here, at least intraday. I'm bullish longer term on the NASDAQ. Just for today, I'm a little bit more bearish. The guy who created and sold it, ICT, is a scammer. He actually tells people that he wrote the algo that institutional traders use. Has never even been in the top 100 of a Robin competition, and says he lost on purpose. Oh yeah, I remember hearing about that. Just saying, right? I was hoping we can sweep 25,600 so you can go long. That's what I'm hoping for. If you don't know what strategy you trade, then how do you enter the trade and make it profitable? Well, I know what I do, but I don't know like how to simply put it. G Magic. It's just we get a lot of people coming in asking the same question. Since the stream's like gotten a little bigger, and I've said it, and it takes me like 2 minutes to say it. And it's like kind of sucks repeating it all the time. So I don't know how to say it in the simple words. I'll have to try to figure out how to do it, because I don't want to annoy the viewers that are in here every day, all day, and keep repeating the same thing over and over. That candle trader, if price is ranging, trade the range. If it's trending, trade with the trend. There we go. Easy as that. Crypto Bitcoin. My opinion, Pasha has target, and I'm diamond hands and pullbacks. If you're talking about my strategy, and you're saying is diamond hand and pullbacks, that's basically my strategy. I just have targets, and I hold for dear life. Jay Mitchell, can you make a video explaining how to deal with taxes with trading when trading? There are so many videos on that topic, so that's the only reason I'd rather not make a video on that. Also, since I'm not like a tax professional, I don't want to make a video on that. So since I'm not like a CPA or anything, I would rather not like make a video and try to do that, because there are actual CPAs that have made videos on that exact topic. Okay, we're all caught up with messages. Okay, what are we thinking, Pyro?
I'm just scrolling through the gold and silver. Yeah, silver has been showing green across everything. 1 week, 1 month, 3 months, 6 months, year to date, 1 year. So
Yeah, it's just one big green candle.
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I'm concerned for gold, but gold in the short term trading, it might look a little sketchy. But I'm just looking now, and I was out when this happened, but my indicator and like 3 of my indicators were showing to buy at
So reminder,
let's see,
in less than a
I think
minute.
time
To buy
frame
gold?
QQQ is where
3:15.
recount and total
No, to
recount.
buy silver when
Private
it was
total
right
recount
before the thing
545.
Oh,
Total
gotcha.
oil
at
recount
75,
5409.
75.5 around there, and then
Interesting.
I just missed it.
Yeah, and then it's just moving. Yeah, it's kind of cool that your indicator showed a buy there. Seems
mean,
like
I
not too
think-
bad of an indicator.
I think you had it open in like I know you switched between 2 different tabs, right?
Yeah.
I think you were using the same one as me. I'm not too certain.
Oh, you're talking about the breakdown signal?
Yeah, so it's like I have in total 4 lines, and then if my exponential average, oh no, if my length 3 line crosses over, well, I could share my screen if you would like to. I mean,
Is it on TradingView?
yeah, it's on TradingView.
Yeah, you can share it if
Or
you
you-
want. I'm not
Okay,
too
good.
sure. I think I know how to open it if
Yeah.
you do.
So, oh,
Let's see here.
something's wrong here. So this is the indicator I use right now.
Okay,
So you see here, if I'm looking at the red line.
I'm gonna share
this is
screen
the-
with the. Are you comfortable with me sharing screen with
Yeah,
the
no,
stream?
it's all good. Yeah, of course.
Okay.
So the indicators that I use is the 3 moving averages by Advent Trading, and
I've never seen that one.
in combination of
Total rigs
exponent-
546,
average.
546.
Okay.
So
That's an
the 3
increase
moving
of 1
averages
rig.
is these lines here.
Mm-hmm.
So to make it
Which ones do you have? 21. Oh, 1321.55. Interesting. Okay.
Yes, and then for the
And
exponential
oil
line,
rigs 412,
exponential moving line average,
412,
you have
which is
like
an increase of 3 rigs.
Interesting. Okay.
So for clarity, let's go to the gold crash, or the gold bearish movement. So, oh, this is 1 minute. Let's do 15. Okay, so yeah, here. So I entered because I saw the exponential move like this. So the whole strategy is if the red line, so the 55 length, crosses over from bottom to the top of these three lines, then you enter a short position. And then vice versa. If it goes from top to bottom, then you enter a long position. So let's do an example.
Can you zoom in to show the lines?
Yeah. So
Like show a cross that you're talking about.
oh, okay, yeah. So over here, right here, it's really clear that it crosses through the blue line, the green line, and the
Oh,
yellow
okay,
line.
yeah.
So it ends up on the top, and then from here, you don't sell until it fully crosses over. So here. So you see, I sold here though because I use a couple other indicators, but in total you get
Yeah,
it.
and for clarity,
It
that,
looks,
you covered your position you bought there.
yeah. So I bought here.
You
So
sold
this,
there and then you bought where the crossed back over on the at the bottom.
yeah. So I entered a short position here, and then ideally you would enter like you would liquidate your short here, or your
Oh,
seller
okay,
short here.
gotcha.
But
When the crossover happened.
yeah, and then but I use another indicator, so I sold it around here.
Nice. Was that based off RSI for where you
Um,
covered?
yes, I think so.
Okay.
Could be, but
It's pretty
yeah.
cool.
Um, I also did a small. Where is it? It's over here. Yeah, I did a small like shoulder and head analysis here as well. So I got
Nice.
a nice. And then I also saw that it did another one here, and it started just repeating a head and shoulder pattern. So I thought maybe that would lead to a huge move, and then I used the trend line here. So
Not
I
bad.
saw it kept bouncing off, so I just kept it in.
Not bad. Yeah,
But
good
yeah,
trade.
I think it was a combination of luck and skill. 60% luck. But
Hey,
you know,
that's all you need. That's all you need.
I'm trying
The
not
thing is,
to.
you can be 100% skill and you can take the most incredible entry on everything perfect, and the market can still, like, not go that direction.
That's true.
So, like,
true.
you won the trade. That's the important thing. And you won the trade with a bunch of points.
Yeah, but I only got 20 bucks out of it.
Hey, that's fine, man.
But yeah, also here, this is like an example of a long position. So here you see cross from the top to bottom. Then that means like the current market is outcompeting the exponential moving average.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
then here you would enter a long, and then you don't sell until it fully crosses. I would personally sell here, but yeah.
Yeah, because those moving averages are pretty wide.
Yeah.
Just with how it's
So
moving, it probably moves back toward them. That
yeah, I'm
makes
sure you've
sense.
seen something like this, right? Before.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if it's common, but I would say for me it's pretty reliable. So I'm really sad I missed out on this right here. This would have been really clear. But,
Oh yeah. But
but
are
that's
you
basically.
allowed to trade silver?
Yeah, I am.
You
I
are?
did
Okay.
a really stupid trade and I lost 30 on silver because it was just so volatile. I thought it was just gonna go back down, but no, it kept climbing. But
Yeah, that's
yeah,
unfortunate.
I'm just not touching silver at the current moment. I'm looking for an entry, possibly. It could go back down, but I mean, I'm just not going to do anything unless I get unless I check all of my boxes in my trading strategy. So
No, that's smart. How many trades per day approximately do you get opportunities?
from the indicators, you mean?
Yeah. Because that one's using the 15-minute candles. So, and then you're using the moving averages and basically only taking trades when those cross. Are you getting
Yeah,
multiple
so
trades a day?
I mean, ideally, of course, you see this, it goes down here. You enter a sell position here, and then you close here.
Yeah.
But like, if I wait until I see clean price action as well as the crossing over, and also trend lines. So I get
Because you're
maybe
only getting what? A
no,
crossover once every several days now. Or is there
well,
a
this is
crossover like a couple times a day?
no. There's several crossovers, like
Oh,
315 here.
okay.
It crossed over and went up here. But this is within 1 minute. I usually do 15 minutes here.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like on the 15-minute chart, I thought there would be a
Yeah,
lot less
that's.
crossovers.
I mean, you can see there's one. Yeah, it's about like a couple times a week.
A couple
So
times a week,
it's handy
okay.
for
But
swing
that
trading.
that
Yeah.
strategy probably has like you said, like 80% win rate.
Yeah. For
Because
sure.
that one's
So
like
like,
you're using actually good time frame. That is probably, if you're getting a crossover, it's a real move and it's gonna probably continue. I like
yeah.
that.
So
See,
so
that's a
here in
strategy I feel like that would be really good to trade on a funded account.
no, for
It's
sure.
like,
Yeah.
yeah, like
I
with Take Profit Trader funded account, you know, you like the minimum trades you have to take per week is 1. So like using that strategy, super high win rate, I feel like it would
yeah,
be
that could be.
incredible to do it.
No, yeah, I actually take that into notice. I just don't know how to sign up for all the things, so I might look into it a little bit. But
No, I
yeah,
mean if you're trading cash, like for some of the people, I was advising not to trade cash just because like most of the people in the chat are like actually day trading. But you're actually kind of more swing trading even. Like you're day
yeah,
trading, but you're also more like closer to swing trading. So if you're trading cash, like swing trading is way safer than just
no, for sure,
holding
for
big
sure.
positions for like 5-10 minutes trying to get out of them. So I feel like you don't even really need to get a prop firm account because the prop firm accounts, they don't allow you to hold trades overnight. Like you can't hold a trade for
Oh,
24
really?
hours. Yeah, because you know
Uh,
the time period when futures closes for 1 hour.
oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
The
so
limbo
you can't
period.
hold a position through that pause.
Oh,
So that's a rule
that's
they
not very
have.
convenient.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you accidentally hold a position through that, you'll get your accounts failed.
Really?
Yeah, and you'll
Wow.
have to reset. Yeah.
That's that sucks. But I think yeah, the strategy has been pretty. I mean, sell here when there's a huge gap. Short. I mean, liquidate your take profit, and then
Yeah.
buy here again. So here.
I guess
So
it couch is saying at FTMO you can hold overnight. So I guess there are some prop firms that allow overnight holds.
I'll
But
have to look at it, but it's
I've
also
never
different
tried it.
in terms of where I live as well. So
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure which ones allow non-US. I feel like Take Profit Trader and Apex allow international, because I'm pretty sure they're both US based, but I think they allow international traders. There might just be some countries that are off limits for them, who knows, for like tax
yeah.
purposes or something.
Mm.
But it's like
But
either way, you're using cash and you're doing well, you're swing trading and whatnot, like it's not bad. The only thing like that kind of sucks is that your commissions are high. Because
no, for
like you're
sure.
only
Yeah, that's
getting like you said, what was it? Was it 20x or 15x leverage?
20x leverage.
20x leverage, and your commission, at least off the gold trade, for example, you captured 200 points. Yeah, you captured
Yeah, no.
200 points, and the commission ended up being 1% of your profit.
That was
Like that's crazy. It obviously,
But
like, it doesn't sound like a lot, like 1%, like who cares? But like you captured 200 points. That's such a huge move. Like you should never have 1% commission for literally 200-point move. Like that's a move that people don't get. Like some people don't get a move like that their whole life. You know what I mean? Like it,
yeah, it's unfortunate.
people probably would be lucky. And we're not talking NASDAQ. We're talking gold. You got that kind of move in one day. Like that's freaking nuts. Like you weren't holding it overnight. You weren't holding it for a week to have like commissions on leverage or anything. You were holding it literally intraday for 200 points. So for yeah,
Man,
that kind of
I gotta
sucks.
keep it honest with you. I just entered a short there, and then I like watched some movie, and then I see it slumped all the way down, and then I just completely sell. I was like, "Yep, I'm done for today. I'm a happy man."
Well, hey man, I mean, maybe that's the strategy is watch a movie so emotions don't get into play. Who
Yeah,
knows?
that's true. But yeah, the only inconsistencies I see in here is that sometimes, yeah, it's like a late entry.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that's the only like you could have of course shorted here and then wait for it to go down, but
Yeah,
it's
I
like
mean,
the
you're not
waits
gonna
for
with those kinds of indicators, you're never gonna get an early entry. It's all
yeah,
about
for sure.
confirmation. That's what makes the win rate so high.
Yeah.
There's
I
like really
noticed I'm
no way to know unless you're like an insider that like knows that
unless you're
okay, we're all
psychic.
shorting at this level or something, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see, I'm
But
gonna get caught up with chat again. Silver just ripped 2.5% last 3 hours. Oh, silver's now up 10.7%.
yeah.
That's crazy. Okay.
Wait, I wanted to ask, is
Yeah.
this what number you have as well here? 77.95?
Yep.
As at the current price of silver? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
77.955, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's the I believe that's the March silver contract, I think. It's March
Man,
or
it's
February, something like that. Okay. Jonathan, what's up? Real DC trader on a roll today. Oh, blew up 2 evals so far. Praise the Lord. Actually 3 blown. Stay careful out there, brother. DC trader, if you're getting emotional, take a break. Because today is not clean price action. Not clean at all. Tomolo, expensive. Sorry, I'm behind on the messages, so I'm not sure what you're referring to. Just saying, right? While went long and got stopped out for NQ to go in your direction. Oh, yeah. Just a quick sweep there. And then at FTMO you can hold overnight. Real DC trader Pasha, would it be possible to realistically build up a $2,000 self-funded account, trading micros carefully? Yes, it would be. It would be, but I just usually advise not to do that for like people, especially that are beginning, because if you're not consistent, if you don't have like a track record,
Fed reverse repo operation?
realistically, you're just gonna lose like all or most of the money that you put in your cash account. That's just the reality of it. Like if you're not consistent, if you're new, if you know like typically blow evals or something like that, probably with a cash account, if you're doing the exact same thing of trading futures, probably it's going to be the same story. You might take like less risk, so maybe you don't just blow your whole account in one day like you do an eval, but realistically it's going to be pretty similar outcome.
Hey, sorry,
10
did you send me
counterparties
a
take
friend request?
$12.605
Friend
billion at
request?
the Fed's reverse repo operation.
Through where?
Or it might be the scammer through Discord.
Oh, no, that wasn't me. Yeah, it's just a scammer.
That's the scammer.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Yeah. Yeah, for anybody that's new here and doesn't know anything about Discord or any of that stuff, just be aware that there are scammers. So if you're in the Discord and you get a friend request or message or whatever from somebody that looks like me, it's not me. I'm never
A lot
gonna
of it
message
blocks.
y'all first. So if you wanna message me first. I'm on the Discord. You can see me on there. I'm like the moderator, or I don't know what I'm labeled at, but my name is like orange on the Discord. So you can message me, but I'm never gonna message y'all first because I know that there are a bunch of scammers that are gonna try to impersonate me. So I want to make sure that nobody falls for any of the scams.
Yeah.
Okay, a couple more messages.
That's funny. They immediately blocked me. The scammer.
He instantly
So that
blocked
means
you?
they're chimed into the live stream, I think.
Yeah, we got
Yeah.
infiltrators. We got people that have infiltrated the Discord and the stream. Yeah. Okay. They all do, some won't allow foreign companies. Oh, okay, yeah. So Henrietta said that the prop firms, that you can trade them if you're not from the US. It's just if you trade as a company, as like an LLC or as a corporation, some of them don't allow foreign ones. That's about it. So I think you can if you wanted to. Barat, you trading today? Wow, bro. I thought you must be on break. No, I'm trading. I've been trading. Cody, Pasha, I get your trading strat, but there is something called opportunity costs. When you're tied up in a losing trade for hours, you lose lots of points. Yeah, 100% agreed. So I 100% agree with you, Cody. That's the downside of trading how I trade, is specifically that opportunity cost. Opportunity cost. So today I opened the short here. Could have taken profit here, longed here, then shorted here, then longed here, then shorted here, then longed here, and been up $100 million. But instead I'm down $52 on this trade, and I'm just sitting watching it. That's pretty much opportunity costs. If I'm tying myself up in a trade, I'm preventing myself from taking other setups, things like that. So that's definitely a valid point. But the only thing I'll say to that, as a rebuttal, I guess, is that a lot of people, more likely me myself, get emotional the more trades they take. If they take more trades, and they're trying to capture more trades, capture more moves, probably higher chance of them getting more emotional and making more bad trades and all that kind of stuff. Cody made about 4 trades for around 100 points in this range. You're in while you have been short. Just food for thought. 100% agreed. But I'm just chilling today so far. Also, Cody, just so you know, because you joined late, I'm up. I was up $4,430 on my gold long, so I only need $70. If we don't look at this losing trade, I only need $70 to get max profit on the day. So that's another reason I'm not like doing anything. I may have taken more trades if I wasn't in the position I'm in right now. What? On that trade? $4,300 or $4,400 profit. No. Yes. Huh? You doubted me? Well, I mean, I kind of got lucky. Remember I had it split 50-50? I had half of it split at one level, the other half at another. So the first half it hit like 100%. The second half, the chart, like the second half I had, I got it taken off last night, like pretty much right at, it went just a little above where my price level was. So it's kind of like lucky. But yeah, they both hit. What? No, that second level made me like an extra $600. Okay, my wife's a trading expert. She's trying to give me a trading advice right now on that gold trade. Yesterday when I was long, by the way, guys, I took the long down here, the 43, 48 or whatever it was. When we were up here, she was like, "Hey, come to bed." Or wait, we were up here. She was like, "Hey, come to bed." I was like, "I'll be up in a second. I just wanna watch this chart real quick before I run to bed." And I think I was up 3,500 up here, and she's like, "You have to take the profit. You have to. It's gonna dump." And I was like sitting here, and I'm like, because she was like in the kitchen doing something, and I kept like telling her like, up 3,500, up 3,550, up 3,450, up 3,350, up 3,200, and she's like, "It's going down. This is the top. This is the top. It's going down." I'm like, "No, it just made a little tiny pullback." And yeah. Anyways, I'm happy to tell her she was wrong. Oh man. All right, let's see here. Gotta get caught up on messages. Got 5 new accounts, trying out looses this time instead of my funded futures. All right, good luck, Justin. Crypto, these kinds of moves usually happen by accident, leaving a position on. Okay. You're talking to whom, Pasha? Just joined the stream after a week's break. I'm talking to Pyro in the stream. I got voice chat open, so I made it like a little, because we had like, I think a couple people ask for having like an interactive stream, so I'm in the voice chat on Discord. Silver's gonna dump so hard. Maybe. Real DC trader, no problem, brother. Jonathan, are the markets closed tomorrow? Tomorrow, I believe they are open. And I don't think they're closing early either. But I'm not 100% sure. If somebody knows for sure, please drop it. Because I'm always lazy to look it up. I just come in and just trade. $100 million. Chauhan up $31,700 on silver.
Nice.
He's trading a cash account, by the way.
Oh damn.
Yeah, he's not trading prop firm. He's trading cash account, and he's up 31.7K. Not bad at all. That is, I'll definitely get you some top ramen and some Coca-Cola. Wow. Just ain't right. Can we trade TPT Pro accounts during FOMC today? Let me check. I think you can, but let me check. Yes, you can. So no event today that you cannot trade through. So we're good. Markets close at 4 p.m. Eastern on December 31st. Wait, Into Oil is saying it closes early. Davis is saying it closes regular. And then Swoop is saying they're open in normal trading hours. Who do I believe? Gerard, how often do you do live streams? I'm currently subscribed to a Discord trading group, but I'm looking for someone on YouTube. I can see live trading for Confluence. I'm live every day, brother. Every day, New York session. And then Par Trader saying no early close tomorrow. Close at 4 p.m. according to Ninja Trader and Google. Okay. Into Oil, I have to not believe you. And there's Pyro saying hi in the chat. Alright. We're caught up on messages. Are you in any position right now, by the way?
In terms of metals, no. Right now, I'm just chilling to be honest. I'm looking
Okay,
for
that's
there
smart.
hasn't been any indicators for me to enter, and the one that there was, I missed. Very
Yeah.
salty about that, but you know,
See,
there's
this is
always
just
the.
showing me you're probably going to be a very successful trader.
Thank
The
you.
fact that you're not
The
sitting in
future
a
will tell.
position right now, like you're better than I am. Like I'm sitting
No,
in a position. I just opened this short and now I'm just sitting.
no, I definitely had some like I had a burst out because I lost 30, so now I'm just zen.
Nice.
It's not healthy to be sitting around
Yeah.
on
Get
bad
like a
trades.
quick
So
emotional reset and whatnot.
yeah, yeah. I'm
Oh, that's
surprised
smart.
most traders don't meditate with some yoga music in the background. So this
Yeah,
is definitely
100%.
fun.
I got the like the lo-fi in the background. So it's like
That
kind of relaxing. But yeah.
I'm not sure if you hear it, but like
Oh yeah, got the ukulele. Nice. Not bad.
yeah.
Dude, like honestly, I wonder if there are any like psychopaths that trade to like death metal.
I know there's someone called TJR on TikTok.
Uh-huh.
He basically what he does was if you look at my live stream, he draws like minifigures and then he threatens the stock to go up like with a hammer and everything.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
That's hilarious.
There's like an army trying to threaten the trend line and whatever. It's pretty funny. And what's
Nice.
funny is that he's successful in a lot of his trades. So
Yeah.
I mean, might have to put threading the line as one of my indicators or
Wait,
my strategies.
does he draws on the chart?
Yeah, like I meant he goes like this and then he draws stick figures and tanks and everything.
Dude, that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Wait, what? I wonder what chart or what program he uses. What software?
I think TradingView. I mean, TradingView is like default for most traders,
Really?
right? I think so.
I don't think I've ever figured out how to actually draw on the chart. I'm like kind
I
of.
watched a quick YouTube tutorial as well.
Oh, okay.
So
Yeah, because I've like on the Tradeovate, I'm like 90% sure you can't really draw. Like you can make like lines and stuff, but you can't like freehand draw. I didn't realize you could do it on TradingView though. That's kind of cool.
yeah, that's why I like these TradingView. It's also the only thing is a lot of the features are like premium. You have to pay for subscription, but that
Yeah.
makes sense. They have to.
Yeah, I've got
they
the
have to make money.
premium TradingView.
Mhm.
Yeah, TradingView's like you can't really be without it if you like trade all the time, but also you can if you like stay super simple. Like it's not like 100% necessary, but like I feel like you have to have it if you're full time because it's just so nice. You have like a
It's
bunch
also
of complex
organized.
indicators, everything.
Yeah, for sure.
What were you saying? It's also what?
It's like very. I think it's very organized. Like it's simplistic and it's easy to draw. Like,
Oh, gotcha. Well,
'cause
see,
is
your
it?
TradingView chart looks clean as heck. Mine doesn't. That's why I don't show my TradingView because I have the indicators and those indicators, man, they're messy looking.
No, I've seen on the Discord people publish some of their trading view and how it looks, and it's just like a bunch of like colorful circles and lines, and
Yeah.
it's like something like a grade schooler would draw on a blank piece of paper. So
Yeah, like that, like, yeah, my indicators, like they make it look kind of crazy. I mean, it doesn't look terrible, but like if I were to add my key levels to it and all of that, it would be way too messy. So that's why I had to separate it. And like especially if I were showing it on stream, like a mix of all of it on one chart. Like imagine if I took every single thing I use and put it all on one chart. It would be terrible.
oh man, it would look like the Discord pictures.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah, the
I took one
bullseyes.
glance and I took one glance and I'm just so glad I'm using the 4-line strategy.
Yeah. Uh-oh, baby's crying. 1 sec.
All good.
I don't know what happened. I think he's fine. My wife just had to like go to the laundry room and he's like screaming. He gets like
Good
so
job.
sad when you're not holding him. It's hilarious. He
Is
just
he more
like
of,
he
a
just
car
cries.
or
Huh?
a car or a puzzle? Is he more of a car or like a puzzle or like trains?
Wait. Does he like cars more or puzzle, or is he like a car or puzzle?
No, sorry. I meant to say because I volunteered a place with a lot of kids.
Uh-huh.
So, like I volunteered at Sunday school in my church.
Oh, nice.
So there's like always like a division like puzzles, cars, or trains.
Oh, okay. I think he
That was
might be
weird.
too young yet to like really for sure have that like distinction, but he definitely I feel like he definitely likes cars. We haven't had him do any puzzles yet, I don't think.
Now cars is definitely one of the more popular ones. Yeah. for
Yeah.
sure.
For Christmas we got him a it's like this, it's actually a really intuitive toy. It's kind of cool. But it's basically like a tractor type deal. Like a little bulldozer type thingy. And on the top of it there's a hole that you can put a ball in. And it basically, whenever you push this little truck, it has like a handle on top. You push it, and that ball goes inside the truck, and it pops out of the front into the claw thing in front of it. And the claw, as you push it forward, the claw is going up and down, and it catches the ball, and then throws the ball back into the hole.
Oh.
Like it's actually pretty crazy.
Honestly, I
So
think we would like it. We would like it more than the baby.
yeah, like when we got it, my daughter like instantly took it, and she's like, "Oh, this is so awesome." She's 8 years old, so she was like playing with it like nonstop. I'm like, "You should let him play with it. That's his toy. You just got toys for presents." And she's like more interested in his toy than her own. It's pretty funny. But no, it was like an intuitive kid's toy. It was kind of cool. I myself was surprised by it, because it was like the this little kid's truck thing, tractor, and like this ball actually like perfectly pops into the hole, comes out, jumps into the claw, and the claw throws it right back in. It's actually pretty cool.
No, it's definitely healthy to introduce like some intuitive puzzles for babies at a young age. So
Yeah. I think
That's also just-
the most like brain type of stuff we have for him is because we have like some toys that are specifically like designed for kids to like think while they're doing it.
cool, yeah.
But we don't have any like specifically like puzzle, like a puzzle with pieces, you know?
Oh no, I remember when my mom told me that I hated puzzles because they're just so long to solve. Only like when you're waiting at a doctor's office, they put puzzles up on the tables.
Oh
I
yeah,
used to do those. The only
nice.
time I did puzzles really.
I always remember at the doctor's office, there was like a toy where it's like these metal
right?
kind of wires
Oh yeah.
or lines, and they had like little toys on them, and you could like scoot them around, or you could like
No, I
push them
remember that as
through.
well. Yeah.
Yeah, those were I was pretty interested with those. That would be like trying to push them all through and whatnot. Those are fun,
It's like
especially the crazy
little-
ones.
Yeah, like the loops and everything, right?
Yeah. Dude, that's funny. Did you grow up in Amsterdam?
No, I grew up in Kazakhstan. Yeah,
Really?
Я говорю по-русски, да.
Oh, no way, dude. That's crazy. But it's actually what's even more crazy is that you experienced the same exact thing, and I grew up in the US.
Yeah, no, it's universal. Like,
Wow. So your dentist and doctor's office literally have the same exact toys that we have over here
Yeah,
in the
no.
U.S. It's interesting.
I'm sure. A lot of the chatters could agree as well. Because
Yeah, like that's actually kind of a shock to me, because like I would think like there would be like that would be kind of weird or something, but it's like it's funny that you have like the same exact type of stuff.
no, and I know exactly what you're talking about. So it's like the
Yeah.
little beads on the.
Here in the US, it's like every single medical place, every single dentist place, they all have the same exact thing almost.
Mhm.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, I noticed they introducing like the touchpad iPads or whatever. Like
Oh really?
I
Oh
see that a
no.
lot as well. Yeah.
Oh no. Now
Yeah,
now
I'm
all
like,
the iPad kids are like not getting entertained with the fun toys. Now they're
Yeah,
just like they come there, they pout until they get an iPad.
yeah, I don't know how if I have a kid, I'm not sure when I'll introduce him to the phone because
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I probably want to delay that like so far out. The only thing like I would really think of is like, you want to protect your kids, you want to make sure you know where they are, things like that. And
Oh, for
have
sure,
them
yeah.
be able to call you if they need anything. But like the trade-off is they possibly have some attention.
Chronic addiction.
Yeah,
to-
they have some addiction to screens. They have some kind of attention freaking deficit disorder, whatever the heck, from watching blinding
Yeah,
amounts of
yeah.
TikTok. It's like that's the trade-off. I don't know. I'd maybe
I
rather
actually
have my kid be not able to call me 24/7 and just
Yeah.
live normal.
I've actually set a time limit for myself for how much I can watch YouTube because I know
Yeah,
it's
that's smart.
I try to constrain.
That is 100%
Um,
smart.
Also, back to investing, I wanted to ask you about have you seen this indicator before? You look at it over here.
Oh, what's
Or
it
this
called?
analysis. This is the pitchfork.
Oh.
So
Let's see. Well, that's not really an indicator, right? It's just
yeah, an
it's just a
analysis.
draw. What's it called? That's called a
I know it.
pitchfork.
Andrew's pitchfork. Yeah, I
Oh,
think so. Well, that's the textbook name. Should be.
gotcha. So that's basically just like I guess that could be considered an indicator. I don't even know what to
No, because
call it
I remember.
because it's like a
Have you heard of?
drawing tool.
Yeah, exactly. Have you ever heard of First Solar? It was
A company?
it's yeah, it's
I
solar
believe
company.
so.
Yeah, I noticed that if it hits like this red line over here, then
Mm-hmm.
it like I closed the trade off I think profit of around 25. So and then as it was sloping, as it was breaking down, I just took my profit and then started flat falling. So I think it was
Oh,
valued around. It was a share cost like 170. It went to 210, and then it broke down, and then I sold there, and then it went to 160, I think.
dang.
So
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I think there are some stocks that I've noticed this would work very good on. Dude, you should try to. I'll share the screen with everybody, by the way, and I gotta get caught up with messages here soon. You should show this on AutoZone, AZO. See how it lines up. Are you able to?
because I've put it on like a lot of the other stocks as well, and usually respects it. Like I don't even modify it. I just find a place. You see,
Oh,
when
really?
it helps. It helps a lot with the trend lines. Yeah. So
Dang.
like this is the deep projection zone right here, the red. So
Yeah.
this any pullback within the blue lines or the green lines is normal. So that would be considered, I guess, clean action in terms of this drawing.
Yeah.
So if it breaks out into here, that would mean it most likely is gonna go up, and then here is just lost cause, take your profits.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
I guess I
yeah, I think
yeah, I guess I've kind of used this this type of trading before. I have definitely used this type of trading before. What I used to, but I did it a little bit differently. I didn't do the pitchfork analysis or anything. But what I did do was I just made my own trend lines.
oh yeah.
I would make my own trend lines on the extremes for the ups and the downs, and I would basically draw out like either a bullish channel or whatever it's called, which that's what I would call it, is a bullish channel. And
Okay.
I would like I would basically chart that out, and I would find myself spots where to either start turning a little bearish or turning a little bullish, or mega bearish and mega bullish,
Yeah,
things like
I
that.
see. Essentially, it's essentially just drawing trend lines. I mean, it's very
Yeah.
similar. You could just draw your own trend lines from this, but I
Yeah,
guess it makes
this is
a
nice because
more
it just draws it out for you like instantly and
yeah, exactly.
infinitely.
And sometimes like you can modify it to whatever like so you have 4 options, right?
Mhm.
You have this one, you have modified drift. So it's just like you look at the context of where the trend is going, and then it always fits within one of these 4. And it's never like
Mm.
it could be this, it could be this. It's like a puzzle, like
Yeah.
puzzle perfect.
That's pretty
So
cool.
that's nice as well.
Not bad. Okay, back to charts, and I'm gonna get caught up on messages again. Let's see here. Chris Trade said he meditates every day. It helps. Yeah, 100%. Salt and sand, death metal on the 15-second charts sounds emotionally unstable. That's what I'm saying. Like, I play the like lo-fi classical sometimes, things like that. It's like it relaxes you. I feel like you have to be relaxed. But I wonder if there's anybody, like somebody crazy, who maybe they're just like so emotionally stable that they're able to listen to like straight up dubstep or metal and just be like
Dubstep.
rocking out, taking trades. It'd be kind of funny. Chahan's apparently a psychologically well-placed trader. Some all boring moves today. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, we're in yesterday's range, so not the new. Crypto Bitcoin Crypto Face, a YouTuber, similarly does weird things on the charts. Trading pennies. Is this a do I need to start drawing weird stuff on the chart now? Trading
You gotta
pennies.
do the fancy stuff.
Do the fancy stuff. I gotta become like Da Vinci and like draw straight up beautiful pictures on the
See,
chart.
you just gotta pretend to know what you're doing, then everyone will
Or
follow.
that, yeah. Let's see. I do like the indicator on TradingView called ICT kill zones. Yeah, I remember actually looking that one up after you mentioned it. Trading pennies. Trend is clearly with silver. I don't get why you're trading in here. Because I only need $70, Chow Han. You jerk. Are you long or short on NQ? Honestly, I'm neutral on NQ. I'm in a short right now, but I'm neutral on NQ. I was more bearish on NQ, leaning slightly bearish still, but like probably a little closer to neutral. We're gonna have meeting minutes here in 15 minutes, so this could move markets. So 15 minutes, we may see a move on NQ. Maybe not on silver or gold because of meeting minutes, but definitely on NQ and ES. Where sell and where buy gold, short or buy? I would probably buy here on gold. You have very low risk to reward. I would probably long gold and set a stop right at these previous lows and see if this is continuation. I think this is pretty low risk trade. Serial trader just joined. Not sure what's happening. What's happening is we got $4,380 in profit, brother. Before the market even opened. And now we don't got much to do. And the market's trading in yesterday's range, so y'all probably don't have much to do unless you're scalping or playing the range. Let's see. They'd have to be on drugs or a sociopath or something. I couldn't imagine trading to death metal. Yep, FOMC 15 minutes. Trading with a friend's capital around 80K. Oh yeah, Chauhan, I forgot. Chauhan trades with his friend's capital, that's like, I would be so much more stressed out if I were trading somebody else's money. It's like, my goodness, man. Well, not somebody else's money, more of like a friend's money. Somebody else's money, I guess I wouldn't care as much, but what was it? What the heck was that sound? Wait, what was that? I just heard something on my computer very loud. I have no idea what that was. And that sounded like the beginning of a rock song. Okay. Was that somebody like jumping into the Discord to troll? I don't think anybody joined. I just randomly got like the intro to like a rock song. Just for a split second. Did you hear that?
No, I didn't.
You didn't? What the heck? It must have been something
Maybe
else.
your
How is that even possible?
It's your inner death metal. It's calling.
Bro, that was so trippy. I don't even know what that came from. It was just out of nowhere. Was that financial juice for controlling? Like, what the heck's going on? Okay. Mythbusters did a study on how music affects plant growth. Ironically, plants grew better under heavy metal music by a lot. No way. No way. I could have sworn I saw like the same exact study, and it was like classical music. It was incredible growth, and then like death metal, it was bad growth. That was weird. Anyways. Chauhan, he's rich. I guess that means it's easier to risk their money. You had a gold sell signal, Tim? I mean, if it's a sell signal, take the short. I'm still bull. Well, I'm not super bullish on gold if it starts dumping here, but I think I'm still bullish on gold. I don't think there's any reason to short gold right now. It's just trending up. It's grinding up. It hasn't broken and made a lower low yet. Let's see. My prayer life, you heard that too, right? Yeah, it was a split second. I thought I was like tripping or something. That was weird.
Well,
I
I
don't even
think
know where that
it's-
was from.
I think it's because you have noise canceling on your live stream, right?
Yeah.
Or it's probably because I did hear like for a split second, it's like a loud noise, but that's it. I thought it was maybe my computer as well.
See, that's what I'm saying. But it was in my earphones. It wasn't like something outside. It was on my computer. That was creepy. Somebody hacked my. I think it's financial juice. There's no way because it matches financial juice's volume. Dude, they must have accidentally hot mic'd while playing some like death metal or something. Well, that wasn't even death metal. That was just like rock. That was just a little bit of guitar hitting. That's just crazy, the timing of that. We're talking about it, and then all of a sudden there's like some electric guitar getting blasted. Let's see. I.e. the government in a nutshell, they have absolutely no problem spending, wasting others' money. When is FOMC? It's in 10 minutes. I thought I was catching up on messages. The messages keep coming. 2009 episode Mythbusters found that sweet peas exposed to heavy metal music grew the most vigorously, even better than those hearing classical music or silence. I'm trying to think of a joke here. Sweet peas. Sweet peas and metal. I feel like there's a joke that you can make. Yeah, I got nothing. Okay. You're not taking position in gold long? Nah. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm taking a baby position. Baby position doing exactly what I said. I literally only need like a tiny bit of profit here. Yeah, you heard it on stream. Hi, you buying or selling right now? I'm short on NASDAQ and just longed gold. Just a second ago longed gold. Oh, dang, I only took 1 micro and it's that much risk. Holy moly. Okay. Plants you water grow better. That's just my research. Watering plants will make them grow. Watering plants with fresh water makes plants grow better than salt water. Fact check me on that one. Scalp versus swing gold, even in futures. Silver's at 10%. Still think there is going to be a late day run in gold. Yeah, I think so too. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'm taking a pause on chat. Be right back.
Five minutes ago now to get the FMC meeting minutes.
Okay, we're back. I just had to eat a piece of bacon. Oh, there's good stuff. I had to take a pit stop. Grab some bacon over there. Food is almost ready.
What's
I
so
am
good?
famished. Okay, what are we thinking? I'm gonna like keep asking you, Pyro. Just
Oh, okay, no
just
problem.
like people come into the chat all the time and say, "You buying or are you selling? Are you long or are you short? Should I buy? Should I sell?" I'll be asking you. I'll be like, Pyro, what now? What are we doing? What do we do? What should I do? I need to take a trade. Tell me what do I do here? What do I do here? Do I short? Do I buy? What do I do? My hands are itching. I need to be in the position.
Okay. You might as well donate your money to the charity then.
There you go.
If
You
want.
guys heard it. Those of y'all that are coming in asking, should I buy? What do I need to do? Guess you should donate to a charity. Get a refund on the eval and go donate it. Instead of donate it to the market makers and to the other traders, go donate it somewhere.
Exactly.
I'm just kidding, by the way, guys. The ones that are coming in saying that, I'm messing with y'all. Don't get offended. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, guys. Don't get mad at me. Don't get mad at me. Don't unsubscribe and leave me. I'm bad with
Hey,
breakups.
there's also that off chance that they'll sue you, so.
Oh, yeah,
be up to
true.
you.
Don't sue me. Not financial advice.
You
What's
could
up?
probably
What's
sue
up, Recoil Trades? You said what?
You could probably sue Chauhan. He's made 30,000.
Oh, yeah, true. Chauhan. Everybody sue Chauhan. Just kidding. Do not sue Chauhan either. Public gold buy or sell with FOMC. Give me suggest.
I could see why you said last time when I asked you when I was just starting up that if you were buying or selling,
According to
you
the
said
information,
you would like
XAI
to,
buys building outside Memphis for
you
data
said that
center.
it raised some questions.
Yeah. Well, the person that asked, I think they were trading their own cash.
1 minute ago now.
So I was like, if you're
meeting
asking
minutes.
whether to buy or sell, or if you're
Further details
asking
then,
what
Elon
position I'm
Musk's
in, like you
XAI
should
bought a
probably
building
not be
for a
trading
third
your own cash.
supersized data center is planning outside
Because
Memphis,
those are like,
Tennessee,
Yeah.
in pursuit
those
of
are
a
like the
company's goal of getting
basics.
1 million chips online
Like
to
if you
power
don't
its
if you
AI
don't
models,
see
according to
right
property
now on your
records. The
screen,
person
unless you're like on your
with direct
phone, then
knowledge of
maybe.
the project.
But if you don't see on your
The
screen like
expansion plan shows
what
XAI
direction
doubling
I'm
down on the
aiming right
strategy
now,
or building,
just looking
running,
at
and
the
powering
chart,
its own data centers,
you should
even
probably
as the
not
company
trade
is
your
still
own
trying to
cash.
figure out how to
Because
make
this
money
is
from
like,
its grok AI
if
models.
you've traded for like a week, you'll
Unlike
understand like what's
rivals
going
such
on
as
here.
OpenAI and Anthropic
No,
that
for
are
sure,
more
yeah.
reliant on partnerships with outside
But
developers
it's
and
also
big
not
cloud
even like
providers,
that much
XAI
of
has mostly gone
time
in
that
alone.
it takes to educate yourself on the basics. Like I think I've
Yeah.
watched around 10 hours just of the basics, and I think I
10
did
seconds
too
to the
much. To
meeting
be honest,
minutes.
I think I did too much, but just take like a 5-hour video maybe, and they'll cover everything you need to know. Like the
Yeah,
basics
that's fair.
first.
Some people might be jumping in and like maybe trading for many months and they
Fed
don't even know
says
the
that several
basics.
saw risk of high inflation
Yeah.
becoming
That is
entrenched.
That's
Most
possible.
judged further rate cuts
I mean,
likely
experience
appropriate
is
over time,
also
and some saw keeping rates
a
on
very
hold
valued, so.
appropriate
Yeah.
for some time.
But no, I would
So you
definitely say
had
I was losing much more
Fed
trades
says
before I
several
watched like
preferred relying on more
all of
bond
the
purchases
essential
than
basics and stuff, so-
SRF.
But that's just common
Participants
sense,
generally
yes.
saw inflation
Yeah.
risk tilted to the upside. Most judged
Yeah, I
labor
don't think I
risks
ever
remained tilted to
watched
the
any
downside.
videos like
Some of those who
when I
supported
first
cutting
got
rates
started,
indicated the decision was
like
finally
way back
balanced, or
when,
they could have
and I probably
supported
should have.
leaving rates unchanged. Most participants judged
Yeah.
further rate
So
then
cuts
I
were
wouldn't
likely
have
to
as
be
many
appropriate if
questions.
inflation declined over time as
Yeah, if
expected.
anyone asks you for advice, you
Some participants
you
suggested
could save
under their
yourself the
economic
loss and say
outlooks,
watch some
it
other
would
guys'
be likely
videos.
appropriate to keep
Yeah,
rates
true,
unchanged
true.
for some time.
I'll have to
before
find a
another
video
second rate cut.
that does a good
Most
explanation.
participants noted
Just
moving
be
toward
like, go
a more
watch
neutral
this.
policy stance would help forestall possible
Let's
job
see.
market deterioration.
Pasha, give me suggest. Please, I
Also,
can't
several
click the buy
participants
sell on
pointed
my
to
own.
risk of high inflation becoming entrenched. suggested further rate cuts could be misinterpreted as a lack of commitment to 2%
Uh,
target. Participants judged
okay.
reserve balances had declined to ample levels, assessed it as
So we're
appropriate
getting
to
the
begin
meeting
reserve
minutes
management purchases
released
of treasury
now.
securities. Policymakers emphasized the
See what
importance of
happens.
communicating that treasury
Heads up.
purchases are solely to ensure rate control and have no monetary policy
It's probably not going to be
implications.
like a crazy move or
Economic growth
anything, but
outlook
it
and Fed
usually
staff
moves the market a little bit.
projection was modestly faster
Yeah. You
than
know,
at
yesterday
October
there was
meeting.
the meeting with Trump, and it was literally 30
There's,
seconds of
no
talk, and
reaction
then
from
he
the
just
markets
ended
though.
it. I've been sitting there waiting
Really?
for 10 minutes for him to start the. Yeah, there was he was talking, but it was like some geopolitical whatever, and then it was just 30 minutes, and it was just him saying that like from 6 months ago that he put on tariffs on like China and Russia or whatever, and that's it.
Oh,
So
that's boring.
yeah, I thought he would say like push gold or something, but no, it was literally just it was just him saying what he did 6 months ago, and that's it. No one knew anything.
Huh.
So yeah.
Well, I guess it makes sense why it didn't do anything yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay, baby came in to destroy the office. Welcome, baby. It's time to day trade. Oh, he's gonna try to push all the buttons.
Seeing spot gold little changed after
Ah.
the Fed minutes, last up about 0.8%.
I'm wondering now, does he have blonde hair? So when you were a baby, did you have blonde hair as well?
Yeah. My
Uh,
hair turned brown when I got older. I don't know if his will stay blonde or
We
not.
have posted out the FMC meeting minutes on the feed for you to
I
read
remember
through
it
as
was
well.
crazy. When I was like 3 years old, my hair was very curly, but now it's just straight. So
Oh, really? Huh.
yeah, that was pretty interesting. I
I
think
didn't
it's
know
'cause
that's
my
a
dad.
possibility.
No, my dad told the barber to give me a buzz cut, so I think it removed all the curliness out my hair. So
What's up, baby? Dude, that's actually kind of funny because usually curly hair is like genetics, and like it would
Yeah.
usually like continue growing out curly. I wonder if you like somehow like baby hair was curly, and then they just cut it off, and it's like, oh, now it's just growing straight.
yeah, no, yeah, I was bald as a
Wait, so
baby for
they
sure.
give you a buzz cut when you were a baby?
Yeah, when I was probably around your son's age, they just shaved everything off, and then
Yeah, my wife's parents were telling us to shave him bald. They're like, shave him bald. We shaved all y'all bald. And I'm like, why? It's nice like a little baby here. Why do we gotta shave him bald? They're like, cause his hair will grow out thick and strong. And I'm like, he's probably gonna go
He's gotta-
bald by the time he's 30. Let's not lie to ourselves. He's got the Putin genetics. He's probably gonna be bald. He got my
Bald and
genetics in
strong.
him. But he's gonna be bald and buff. And also, he will be able to connect with his bibs, his BIBs. If you don't know what that means, then you don't know. But my brothers in baldness, they know. My bibs are on here.
Brothers of-
So,
Man.
he might have some bibs when he grows up.
Man, the funniest thing ever is people who get the hair transplant surgery. Like their entire head is puffed up for like entire year, and then
Oh, really?
yeah.
Oh,
people who
dang,
get
I
the
shouldn't get a
transplant-
hair transplant done.
No, yeah, they go
No,
to
I'm just
Turkey,
kidding. I'm not
and
going
then
to.
their entire head is just puffed up. Like
Like,
can
because
see,
it's like
like,
infected or something?
no, I'm guessing it's just like the I guess the body receiving the hair, but you look like Megamind, like your hair entire hair
Really?
gets inflated. Yeah,
Dude, that's funny.
there's some really funny pictures. Yeah.
I already look like Megamind being bald. If I get increased size to my head, I don't even know what's gonna happen.
No, I feel like you're more of a Mr. Clean.
I don't know. I got a big head. Maybe Mr. Krillin-esque, yeah. Okay, let's see here. Couple more messages. Long in queue right now. Further rate cuts, is that what it says in Financial Juice? Yeah, it sounded like they're let me read a word for word here. So Most participants judged further rate cuts would likely be appropriate if inflation declined over time as expected. Some participants suggested that under their economic outlooks, it would likely be appropriate to leave rates unchanged for some time after December's cut. So that's what was said. So nothing new. Nothing new. Nothing special. And I got my foods in here. Okay. Gonna be eating food here soon. Getting some grub. So I am currently long gold, short NASDAQ. Watch me lose both trades. And the baby's crying now too. He's sad.
Oh, no.
He's sad. He wants me to inverse both of these positions. Announcer kind of sounds like Piers Morgan. That name sounds familiar, but I don't remember that guy's voice. Let him execute for you, just call it out. What, the baby? Execute the trades for me? That was a spike down. Yeah, I mean, a little tiny drop here on NASDAQ, but yeah, ultimately I want the NASDAQ to break its intraday lows. Break those intraday lows. Break that 25,600. But at least hit the next key level, because then that at least closes my trade. Because the next key level down is 25,650, and today's intraday low didn't get there.
You know, from the previous plays that you just bought, there's a lot of buying pressure, right, from the past. So
What, on gold?
yeah, on gold.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, the long gold I think is good. It's just the NQ short. I'm like starting to get less excited about, because this range is kind of going up. Range is not staying. But the gold long should recover it pretty decently.
Yeah, for sure.
That gold long is more leveraged than the NASDAQ long. Yeah. With the yeah, like the gold points get paid out pretty decently.
Oh,
It's
for sure,
pretty good profit per point. Let's see. It was $10 per point, right? So I should be able to, if it gets the move up. Oh, I'm on the 15-minute chart though too. What am I thinking? It's not the 5-minute chart like NASDAQ. But this is still a fine trade. Anyways, if it pops up, I should be able to get at least $100 on the gold long.
I think, you know, I don't want to give you any like outside noise, but just from my indicator, I think it's gonna drop like maybe in like 2 hours around. Just from my indicator, that's what it's saying. Yeah, but of course, you should respect your decision. Like, I'm a rookie, but it's just what my indicator telling me.
No. Yeah, feel free to share. I wouldn't be surprised if it drops. We'll see. But yeah,
No,
I'm so far like playing the higher low game. And I only need like a quick long too. So I don't need like a long that I'm gonna be holding for hours. So I think
for sure.
I think with this entry it's pretty low risk. Unless obviously it changes trends here.
It is setting up for a little bit of a reversal. It's setting up for a head and shoulders pattern.
Is it? On gold. Let's see here.
A little bit.
Yeah. The upward momentum slowed down slightly. Yeah, I mean, it looks like a textbook head and shoulders. You got the shoulder, head, and shoulder. Definitely looks like textbook head and shoulder. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know that head
But
and
I think-
shoulders for NASDAQ, like, rarely play out. I wonder how it is for
Yeah.
gold. Like I said, I'm not really, I haven't been trading gold very long, or I don't know, like, how gold moves
Then I would
most of
like
the
to
time.
just like I want to humbly like inform you that because I did the head and shoulder patterns from gold last time and it
Yeah.
did work in favor. So just to let you know, I don't want
Does
to be
gold,
downside.
do the gold hold and head and shoulders patterns, are they like pretty high win rate?
1 second, I'll show you my screen real quick. If you want to look at it. I think I showed it before because it does really clean textbook test retest plus head and shoulders.
Yeah.
So that's what happened at its peak, and then it did reverse by a couple points right here.
Oh,
To
okay.
give context, this is before the crash.
Yeah.
But maybe after the crash gives new context, but this is how I drew it here. Oh, where is it? This is within the 50-minute mark though, but
Oh,
this is
okay.
how I would draw it,
Gotcha.
or perhaps here even.
Yeah, for sure.
But so I just want to let you know, if it goes down here, I might enter a short for the retest.
Oh, yeah. Gold might be a perfect short if it actually makes a lower low. Yeah.
Yeah, if it goes here, this will be my entry right here. So
Okay.
yeah.
No, that's smart. Yeah, you're actually, yeah, you're on top of it. Because, yeah, like, though it's been holding higher lows this entire time.
Yeah.
Right when it makes a lower low, you can either wait, kind of like how you're saying with the retest there,
Mhm.
or like take it right away and write it down.
And also, it's a little bit concerning because also my indicator says that it's gonna it says to enter a short here. So
Oh, is
but
it
I'm gonna
crossing
wait for
on the
confirmation.
15-minute?
Yeah,
Huh.
I'm gonna wait for the confirmation though. So
Dude, that's cool. We'll see if it works. I'm in the long. We'll see. I'm going against.
but I think your long position should play out though.
Yeah, I'm
Because
hoping
they've
I'm
been-
hoping it comes up here. I take like 10 points.
Because
I don't think it's gonna go much further. I don't think it's gonna go up to like 4,400 up here. I think it
No, for
probably
sure.
continues lower. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take 10 points on gold.
Because you know what? Like
Yeah.
on the contrary, there's also been a head and shoulder here, but it did fail, and it just went
Oh,
up.
okay.
So just to keep that in mind as well. So not every head and shoulder plays out perfectly, but
Yeah. Let's see here. I'm gonna have to get caught up on messages here soon.
I'm sorry if I ruined your judgment. I just wanted to point it
No,
out.
no, you didn't. You didn't. No, I was taking a look at that. I just I didn't mention it because I try not to focus on like bigger candle patterns, because I had like I've noticed that on NQ it's like very low win rate for those kinds of candle patterns.
Yeah.
Like for some reason on NQ, I don't know about the ES, but NQ they just don't play out very often. Like I don't know if it's just been recent, but it seems like less than 50% win rate, at least for the NQ. So I kind of stopped
'Cause
paying attention to them.
Yeah, notice the gold technicals follow a lot of the same principles as forex trading. I
Okay.
didn't go really in deep, but if you're well versed in forex, then maybe you would know.
No, I'm
But
not.
generally, it follows forex patterns generally. So
Okay. I don't remember if Forex has clean candlestick patterns or not.
yeah, but
I know that Forex is definitely a lot of manipulation, as far as I've heard.
that's definitely for sure. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Coffee? Heck yeah. I'm not gonna say no.
What coffee do you like drinking? Black? Or
Usually latte. We have an espresso
good.
machine.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I like latte as well.
Yeah. We'll see what kind of surprise my wife makes. Is it gonna be peppermint mocha latte, vanilla latte, caramel? What kind is it gonna be?
Man,
It's gonna be a vanilla latte. Yeah. Okay. Cinnamon pumpkin spice. All right. Yeah, she's definitely a barista. She would like love to be a barista actually. She would love it. That's like her dream if like all responsibilities were dropped and she were to do anything. I feel like she would just become a barista working for free.
Yeah.
Seriously. You
I
would.
heard her say stop.
You love yeah. You would love to be a barista like 20 hours a day.
You know those guys on I saw it on Instagram. There's like people from India and they're like throwing the cups up on the ceiling and everything and
Are you serious?
yeah. They
Dang.
were like throwing it and then mixing it up with like yeah, I don't know.
Oh
Some
my.
astronaut technology.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna get caught up on messages here. Let's see here. I don't think this is gonna go down any further. $600 to get a pro. Pasha buy, please tell me when there is a solid signal to buy or sell. If you are worried about today and you're only $600 away from passing your eval, I would just sit out the rest of the day. I wouldn't even trade today. Today's just ugly for the NASDAQ especially. I would just wait for tomorrow. Go take a nap. Go read a book. Go get some food. Like price action isn't clean. So I wouldn't even try it. If you're very close and you're trying to get like quote unquote, you know, more guaranteed trades, today's not the day. Carol, you long gold and shorted NQ and took 1100. Ooh, nice. Not bad. Let's see. On the 15-minute of gold, looks like a perfect trend up. On NQ, the head and shoulder usually don't come through. What on NQ? Are you seeing the head and shoulder or something? Or I guess you're just mentioning it because we're talking about head and shoulder. Trading pennies,
Sorry,
the
I'm
whole
back.
game of institutional manipulation is to entice retail investors into a move, often pattern formations for liquidity. That makes sense. Laptop Finance, I just got on. Are you streaming with somebody else? No, I just got the Discord on. I'm in the voice channel, doing a little bit of an interactive one today. Cause like I don't have many trades to take today, so I'm just hanging out with Pyro in the Discord. If I had to take a lot of trades today or grind out trades, like I probably wouldn't do it because I would want to be paying attention a little bit more, but we're just kind of hanging out. Not sure how much trailing drawdown I have left, but less than 1,000 to pass eval, y'all. We'll see. Closest I've ever been. Praise the Lord. Good luck, Real DC. Nice job. You're getting there. Don't let it mess with you psychologically. And if you need to, just sit out the rest of the day. Carol, you don't fall for patterns too much. Yeah, true. So I mean, I feel like patterns are not too shabby. When they're like on the longer time frames. When you're sitting there on a 1 minute chart and sometimes 5 minute chart, it's just not good. Pasha, do you check your trade log Most of your trade has to be over 5 hours. I did look at my longest trade. Let me see. Am I able to see it here? Wait, can I show it? Am I able to show it? Let's see, performance. Let's just say this month. Look at this, 48% win rate. Where's my longest trade? Dude, longest winning trade, 21 hours and 41 minutes. I was holding that for dang near 22 hours on my longest long. On my longest short, 14 hours and 8 minutes. Pretty nuts. I did take crazy drawdown on that overnight trade, though. Crazy drawdown. That was not good. But yeah, win rate 48%. And yeah, average trade time of a winning trade 2 hours 42 minutes. Average losing trade 1 hour 38 minutes. So we've been holding trades for pretty long. I don't want to really get in the habit of holding this long. I will get more into like a little bit more active trading. It's just recently the market's like, I don't know, I haven't been as comfortable trading a lot in the market, taking a lot of trades. Just not as comfortable with it. I'm super behind on messages, guys. Sorry. Focus on the process, not the results. Money will come. So I heard. Exactly. Sideways chop. Yep. Tom, maybe I'll vacuum the house. Yeah, it's kind of boring price action right now. I don't know how you can take naps with an open trade. Cash trading natural gas. MNG is weird and ugly. Yeah, I've never traded natural gas. I'm not sure how it moves, but I'm pretty sure it sounded like it's pretty volatile last out. Or it looked like it was volatile last time I looked at it. Desi lost 5K in the Monday sell-off on gold longs. Oh, I was in the same boat. Yeah, couldn't read the dump, traded right as the sell-off set off around 11 p.m. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I took a long on gold there and then went to sleep and woke up, stopped out. And I had a very wide stop. Just in 21 hours, yeah, pretty long. Pretty long. Had weekly 4K profit on gold longs and went into negative territory. Piotr, hello Pasha, nice profit on that overnight gold trade. At least you didn't end up like me with that copper trade. Yeah, true. I mean, this trade equaled out the gold loss that I took yesterday. It equaled out and plus a little more because that plus the bad trades overnight during the day yesterday was about 4K loss. And then we got 4,400 approximately from the gold long overnight, so not too bad. Watching this from India. Happy New Year, brother. FOMC meeting minutes turned out to be a fake firecracker. Just fizzled out. Yeah, I mean they didn't report anything new. It's just sometimes when there's something new that the market doesn't know about, it'll move the market. But yeah, today nothing really at all. When stuck inside a previous day's range for hours, the best trade is often no trade. Exactly. Jahan's definitely right. We are stuck in yesterday's range right now. So here's yesterday's range. Here's today's range. It's just within it. It's even kind of wanting to stay within the overnight range, which is even smaller. That's enough today. Tom made a profit on that bounce. You owe a coffee to Carol for that one. Time to get housework done. All right, take care, Tom. See you tomorrow. ChatGPT. He's ChatGPT to translate. That's intuitive. All right, I'm gonna get some breakfast in here. Breakfast time. Late breakfast time.
Well, what time is it within Washington?
It's 11:30 in the morning.
Oh wow. Yeah, it's 8:30 over here at night.
8:30 in the evening for you?
In the evening, yeah.
Oh, okay. What time do you go to sleep?
I would like to go to sleep earlier today. Maybe at 12 around. Something there.
Oh,
Somewhere in
gotcha.
that range.
Yeah. I usually ideally want to go to sleep at like 8:30. But
Oh, wow, that's pretty early.
yeah. Because I whenever I was in the military, I was waking up at 4:30 every morning and go hit the
Oh,
gym
wow.
for like an hour or 2 hours before work. It was the best schedule I ever had. I would go to sleep at 8:30, wake up 4:30, get gymming in, eat some breakfast, go work, all that. But recently I've been going to sleep like closer to midnight. It's kind of terrible.
Yeah, I'm not proud of it either. But
Okay, we got a blender in the background already for about 1 minute non-stop. Is there about to be a fire? I can't even hear myself think. That looks pretty blended. I can't even hear myself.
actually we don't hear it in the live stream.
You don't hear it? Okay, that noise cancellation is working wonders. Because I have my headphones on, and it is like I'm like I can barely hear the music on my computer. She's
but-
making some kind of latte, dude. She's making
wow.
some kind of latte. It is.
High risk trade right now with a lot.
Oh man. She got some cup, and it's been 2 minutes that she's been blending right now. 2 minutes now. Non-stop. And she's got this
wow.
cup. I don't know what she's got in there, but she's like hardcore. She's like 8 feet away from me right now with this. Oh, there it goes. It stopped.
Okay.
Oh, thank goodness. Wait, so nobody heard that at all? Nobody.
No one.
Wow. You hear that? There's like everybody's saying they didn't hear the blender. That's some crazy noise cancellation. Unless all of these guys are lying. Oh, you were making whipped cream?
Nah, bro, you gotta show
She-
some coffee if you're
She
not
was
into that.
she was making whipped cream. Okay. Keep blending, baby. Oh. Oh. Whoa. I don't have any words. She just made whipped cream, guys.
From scratch.
Amex WTI crude February futures settle at $57.
Wait, how did you make that?
Barrel, down 13 cents, 0.22%. Amex diesel.
That was
January
heavy
futures
whipping
settle
cream
at
sugar.
around
Did you add vanilla
$2.15
to
a
it?
gallon, Natural gas February futures
It's like
settle at
vanilla-
around $3.97.
Vanilla whipped cream. Just so you guys know,
futures settle at around $1.72.
even me slurping the cream, no sound. Oh, you guys are full capping. Full cap. You guys want me to make slurping sounds so that it's, and I think that you guys can't hear me, but then I'll be making embarrassing sounds. Full cap. You guys want me to make slurping sounds?
No, I think if you snap in the background, you won't hear
that
it.
you guys can't hear me, but can't hear what?
Like if you clap in the background, I don't think we'll hear it actually. Like
Oh, really?
I think so, yeah. I think so. In the background, I don't think we'll hear it.
Wow. It's like it literally mutes everything except for, I guess, voice. That's kind of crazy.
No, nothing.
Wow.
No, nothing.
It unmuted when my wife said stop.
Yeah, feel free to blend.
Feel free to make a bunch of embarrassing noises all at once, because the stream definitely won't hear it. Babies can. Okay, don't make noises like that. What the heck?
I think no, the live stream is better, but I only hear it because in the Discord the noise canceling is slightly less sensitive. So,
Ah, okay, yeah. You could probably hear more on the Discord.
no. But no, the live stream is just like really isolated, so you can only hear your voice.
Not bad. Not too shabby. Okay. So far, I got the gold trade losing and the NASDAQ trade. So far, so bad. Are you selling NASDAQ? Yeah, I'm in a short that I opened up 4 hours ago. I opened up a short 4 hours ago,
fair-
still holding.
Honestly, to be fair, I think your short decision was good. Like you shorted around like 20. Wait, I don't think we're using the same. What NASDAQ are you using?
I'm using NASDAQ. It's MNQH6. So I think it's the March
okay.
contract.
Ah, okay, yeah. No, my indicator points short as well, so.
Oh, it does. Okay. Yeah, I have a feeling it's at some point going to drop, but who knows? It's just staying within yesterday's range, so that's all it's doing. Like, there's nothing that can tell you to go long on gold, or sorry, on NASDAQ. There's nothing to tell you to short the NASDAQ. Well, there are some things to tell you to short the NASDAQ. There aren't really anything to tell you to long it right now.
That's true.
But intraday, it's neutral. Like NASDAQ could just mess with all of us and just stay in this range and close the day out in this range. That would be the most boring, most annoying thing to happen. What were you saying?
Oh, that's interesting. NASDAQ is forming a head and shoulder pattern again on the 4-hour mark. But
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, I saw that. Yeah. I saw that this morning.
it's going up now. Yeah. So. But I think it's also, I noticed that it's very useful to just hop around the time frames to see if a lot of the patterns repeat, or like in terms of context.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's really useful.
I feel like the 1 minute chart is pretty useless. But yeah, the other
just
time frames aren't bad. 1 minute time frame will give you so much random patterns, and like if those patterns are going against like the 5, 15, 30, 1 hour, like the 1 minute chart like always fails.
Yeah, I like using the medium time frames around 15 to 1 hour.
Yeah, same. Well, we'll see what plays out. if my gold trade here stops out, I think I will need to bring my NASDAQ short to go lower because I'm going to have to recapture these points.
Mhm.
Either way, I'm in good profit today.
Yeah. So
Don't look at my averages here and be like, oh, he went long here. I'm getting a great average to long as well, or whatever. Like, make your own
I
trades.
mean,
Don't just make
if
trades because some idiot on YouTube did something. You know what I mean?
yeah, I'm just looking for the right shoulder to break the neckline, and then I'll enter short. But
On gold?
yeah, on gold. So
Okay.
we'll see how it plays out.
Yeah.
But to be fair, you could also maybe reverse your position, but maybe that's too jumpy.
I will be tempted to do that.
Hmm.
I will definitely be tempted to do that.
Or you could. I'm just considering whether to wait for the retest, because then that's like 100% or not 100, but 70%.
Yeah, like a little bit higher percentage.
So we'll see.
Yeah, like where gold is right now, I do not want to reverse.
No, for sure, I agree with that.
This definitely looks like it wants to continue, but
No, but there's been
could bounce up
quite
to 85.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So I may get
There's
an
been
opportunity to close break even, close at slight profit, any of that before a drop. Or
No,
I
it's
get that
definitely
opportunity and the head and shoulders completely fails. Too.
To be fair, completely fair, it hasn't broken the neckline yet. So, and it has
Yeah.
been rejecting the neckline.
But
pretty
it's
heavily,
it's
so.
getting there. So it's definitely something I'm paying attention to. If anybody on the stream is trading gold right now, gold may potentially have a move. Are you comparing it to silver?
Currently no, because they've been completely how to say, they've contradicting movements. So I'm just
They
not
they
too
like moved
contradicting, but
in line
yeah.
until 2 hours ago. 2.5 hours
Yeah.
ago they split movements. Obviously they weren't moving as much. Like gold wasn't moving as much, but it was moving in the right direction. But an hour and a half ago, gold kind of split off from silver. It's very interesting.
No, for sure. Yeah.
That's
guess silver's
like
more-
another reason why I'm like, I was
Yeah.
thinking the long, because I was thinking maybe gold catches up to silver before they both make a move to the downside or whatever they want to do.
Mhm.
But I thought it was interesting that they split off about an hour and a half ago.
I mean, I guess silver's more resilient than gold.
I guess as of right now, yeah, with all the FOMO.
Yeah. No, I'm surprised that silver's been able to catch up back up, because there's just been a huge candle from 80 to 75, just non-stop
Yeah.
red. So that momentum would have crashed the entire stock. I mean,
Yeah, true.
so well, I guess there's a lot of buying pressure for silver.
Yeah, with this kind of buying pressure, if you look at previous silver moves that have moved like this, this big silver rally is not finished. And it's probably gonna break $100 an ounce. That's if you believe that this silver move is going to be similar to historical moves. It obviously could not make as big of a move as previous moves.
Yeah. I mean, it's maybe even could be potential to question the how well we could judge the movements based on the past, because well, this is like completely different.
Yeah, possibly. The thing about precious metals, though, is that precious metals, they have a way longer history than stocks.
Yeah. That's true.
So I don't think we have... Oh, we definitely have more data on precious metals, actually, for how they've moved
Yeah,
in the past.
It's like, when does it start actually? Like 19 what?
If you're talking about just the data on your chart, probably like 1900 something.
Oh
But
wow, it goes into 1800s.
which chart
That's
is that?
crazy.
TradingView?
Yeah, for silver.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so they got it all
That's
the way
crazy.
back then. For the data.
Wow.
But yeah, like, let's see here. Oops. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like, there may be ways to find data even before that time period.
Oh, for sure.
And like one of the ways is just that because the people have the gold to silver ratio dating back like over 1,000 years, so that means they probably have silver and gold prices dating back, but I don't know if they have you know, precise prices to where you could pinpoint like hyperbolic moves and crashes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one weakness probably.
But then again, you also haven't had a market like this where it was easy access and you could just buy and sell quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we got 17 minutes till power hour. I guess that's
Yep.
that's what we're waiting for. It's just, man,
17 minutes.
today's just so boring. I'm so happy I took the gold overnight trade. I was a little bit tempted to close my position to like leave a little bit of money, which I learned from the last time I did that. I took profit early one time previously and didn't lock in max profit. Or didn't wait for max profit to lock in, because I was like, oh, I'll just wait because I'll have the live stream and I'll trade on stream and just finish off the profit. Even though I was like super confident that max profit was coming, which it did. But then like I didn't even get to max profit on the stream. It was just like, why did I do that? That was stupid. Like, prioritize the trading first, then the streaming comes second. Like, well, I don't know why I was prioritizing the stream over the trades. So this time I prioritized the trade, got max profit and almost max profit. Now we're just chilling and thankfully avoiding a very boring day, because I would be far from max profit today.
No, I didn't take a single trade.
Brent
today.
crude futures
Yeah.
setting at
I mean, I would've
$61.92 a
taken
barrel, down
all
2
in trade on
cents or
silver when it crossed over there,
0.03%.
but
Yeah,
I
yeah.
was out
Yeah, you were
skating.
talking to me. You were kind of multitasking.
Yeah.
That was my fault.
No. I was out. I was ice skating at that time. So. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that was my fault. I invited you ice skating.
Oh yeah. Well, this is interesting.
No, there goes gold. Let's see if he makes a lower low.
Oh wow, yeah, it is going down.
There she
Hasn't broken
goes.
the neckline. Hasn't broken the neckline just yet.
Yeah. It's getting there. I'm dropping bacon out of my mouth.
Oh wow.
Like I said, I've noticed gold
Hey, who
like
knows the next?
seems to respect levels. So like if I set my
Yeah,
stop
yeah,
like right at a previous level, it seems to respect it.
yeah, yeah.
Not like NASDAQ.
Oh yeah. Look at that. It's rejecting the neckline.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh. I'm looking at
With
the 5-minute
NASDAQ,
market.
you have to take it way wider than your key level because it's like with NASDAQ, it doesn't care.
Yeah.
It'll just blast through and then jump right back up. Gold, it
From what I
seems
heard,
like a
NASDAQ.
lot easier.
Yeah, I've heard NASDAQ just crushes you sometimes.
Yeah, for sure.
Because it is a high volatile market, right? Or
Yeah, it's basically all of the U.S. tech companies.
because I heard you say that you were down like 4,000, then at the end of the day you were up by 2,000, like 3,000.
Yeah, I think I've had a day like that, yeah. I've had a decent amount of days like that, actually.
Yeah.
Stop filled.
Okay. We got stopped out.
Oh wow, it completely crushed out. Wow.
This is probably going to have continuation.
Yeah, I might enter the short here.
I think I will as well.
Potentially.
Order filled.
Entering the short. I'm setting about 6 points of stop loss.
Yeah. And honestly, that huge can would just give confirmation. High volume, right? Or
I didn't see volume yet, but I'm on the 15-minute.
okay. Now on the 5-minute, this is clear signs of price action. Huge engulfing candle.
Man, oh yeah, 5-minute big volume. Huh. Wow.
Hey, we're in this together now, so if we lose, we lose.
Let's see how far gold goes. I think I took $100 something loss there on that. Gold
I'm
long.
sure you'll make it back from this, because this is
Yeah, if we get, there we go. It's breaking down lower. If we get like the full move on gold, we should be able to get quite a bit of points.
yeah. I mean, I'm holding here probably until it goes back to the resistance point of like 4438 around that there range.
What price level?
I think it's like around 4432. I'm not sure, but it's somewhere like the huge consolidation.
Oh,
area,
you're
just
probably
fighting
trading a different contract.
Oh yeah. This the scammy one.
Let me see
Who I-
your
who I
graph.
get.
Which level are you trading to?
Oh wait, sorry. Like there's consolidation, so
Oh,
right
okay,
about
okay.
here.
Right to the midpoint. Okay, I was thinking about the same. Yeah.
So,
For my size, down to approximately that midpoint.
yeah.
That's gonna be, I think like $150. It's not gonna be that much.
We love to see that. Look at that. Second.
Yeah, it's looking good on gold.
Second candle. Don't want to jinx anything, but
Yeah, I mean, gold whenever the buyers come in, it moves pretty quick.
yeah.
But like we see that this definitely broke structure.
No, for sure. Yeah.
So probably continuation, but let's see here. Gonna decide here how many points to take.
mean, I'm 90% confident it'll continue down because I have 3 of my indicators. So this is like, hey, there's still like a 30% chance to fail, but
Yeah.
this is a good risk here.
I'm taking 18 points. So I'll take 18 points. I'm taking right around the midpoint.
Yeah, me too.
Right around the tops of these wicks up here. That's what I'm taking.
Oh, no,
It's
that's the exact same as me, right? I think so.
let me check.
Like right here.
Warner Bros. Plans to reject
Oh
Paramount
yeah,
offer
yeah.
next week.
We exact same spot, yeah.
Nice. Let's see. I'm gonna set it right.
Sorry, I'm
above
not
my-
paying attention to chat, guys. By the way, I'm like halfway eating breakfast. Very late breakfast. Looking at the charts and chilling out. So sorry, I haven't been paying attention to chat. What were you
Beautiful
saying?
short
Sorry,
position
Pyro.
out there. You got a beautiful short position there. Look, you're already making around 300. So
There we go. Breaking down further. Should be able to fill, and then NASDAQ
wow.
starting to
Oh,
break
look at
down a little
that.
bit.
It's further detailed into this, and Warner Bros.
5-minute
Discovery
chart,
plans to
another
once again
huge
reject a
candle.
takeover bid from Paramount.
Oh, is that
after
a
the
new
rival media
5-minute?
company amended
Oh,
the
nice.
terms of its offer, according to people familiar
That
with the
is really
company's
good,
thinking.
yeah.
Not
The Warner
bad.
Bros. Board hasn't made a final determination, but we'll meet next week.
Look at that.
And
Man,
among
this
the
is just so
board's
sudden, like,
concerns,
I
Paramount has yet to increase its offer,
I
which
think I
Warner
need to
Bros.
use,
earlier rejected as inferior
Oh, are
to the one from Netflix.
you in the 1 minute right now?
This is the 5-minute.
Okay, yeah. I'll use 5 minutes as well. I have bad experience with
Did
1
see a
minute.
little blip down on Warner Bros. After that headline there.
I'm gonna trail here to just break even. Slightly above break even.
I think judging on the momentum and the volume, I'm not sure if there's gonna be a pullback. Maybe that was the slight pullback on the 1 minute chart, but I don't know.
But yeah, this I mean, here's the thing. We definitely saw selling pressure here. Definite selling pressure.
No, for sure.
So like a continuation, at least partial continuation, is like 99% expected. With this grind up, it's just like, when's it gonna happen, you know? This could have been it
Also-
here where this head and shoulders was forming. This could have been it.
Yeah.
And then continuation to bullish. But right when we saw the like confirmation of bearish, it's like everybody else saw it, everybody else is in on it.
Yeah, probably. And also, the what I like to call the bear to bull ratio. There's more, like it's easier for the market to be dragged down than it is for it to get pulled up.
Oh yeah.
Like I meant, it takes 4 candles to go up and only 2 to go down. So
Yeah, for sure.
that's another thing. Is there a name for that, or do you just call it price action?
I think it's just price action, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, when selling happens, it's like almost always very quick.
Yeah.
Unless you're in a bear market, then some days will just be a slow grind down.
Yeah. Alright, 1 second into the next candle. Tiny resistance there.
Yep.
Enjoy your food, by the way. Sorry.
Oh, thanks.
Wasn't
No, you're
trying.
good.
What
I
you
want to
having
pay
there?
attention to
Eggs?
this because I love seeing it. I love seeing the fast moves.
This is dopamine. Come on, dopamine.
Oh, hopefully we don't. Well, hopefully I don't get stopped out. I don't know how you're trading it, because right now it's testing the top of this range here after that drop. So I don't know if it finds a bounce here. I'm hoping it doesn't. Like realistically, I would think this comes all the way to the bottom of this range, and if it's gonna like
Yeah, me
continue
too.
bearish, it breaks the low. Like that honestly is more likely to happen than for the order to hit and somewhere around here bounce.
No, for sure, I agree.
With the amount of selling that's happening, I would think this comes down much lower than where the order is.
Because also I think the okay, this is another candlestick pattern, but also I think the it might reach back down to even like a huge wick again at 4301 potentially. Like there was a huge wick on last time it was there. So
What, to the upside?
like a wick down on to the downside. It's like it was heavily rejecting the 4315. There was a wick like that in the 5-inch.
Okay.
I think you're looking. It's your yeah 4338.5.
Okay. Gotcha.
So I think that's where it might be stopped at. But
Okay.
that's like a really nice take profit area, I think. But yeah, I mean, I'm probably gonna take profit at the 4333 and then partial sell, and I'm gonna leave the 25% to see if I can make a little bit more.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
So,
I took only one micro, so I can't even take a partial. So the area where I would take a partial, I'm just taking all of it off.
yeah, I'm taking a little bit of a bigger risk, but
Also, the fact that I'm dancing around max profit for the day is another reason I'm
Oh, yeah.
taking it here. Because I don't want to
Max
get
what?
over 4,500. I'm at 44.28 right now, 44.30. So I think if I get a move down here and close this, I might need to close the NASDAQ short, because I might be at max profit if that move comes in.
I think yeah, that reversal was a good idea. So nice job.
We need to see continuation on gold. When support comes in,
Yeah.
it sometimes means that it's stopped.
Yeah, that's true. This is right at the support.
Man, it missed my order by 0.7, 0.8.
Ah,
Wow. We had the idea of where it probably finds some support. We had the idea.
yeah.
I just did not expect it to. It was the top wick of this.
Yeah. I mean, this is could be a reversal. I mean, I'm still in the profit, so
Yeah, same.
I could also do some pullback to the neckline again, then drop down. Also possible.
Yeah, true.
So
If it does that, I get stopped out like right at the top. Man, that sucks. Less than 1 point off the order there. That would have been, I think, $200 profit on the trade.
oh well. I think.
Okay. Oh,
I mean,
we
I'm
got
not
a new
playing around.
15-minute candle here. Let's see if that does anything.
Yeah.
Just opened up.
Personally, I'm not playing with a lot of money, so I closed the trade, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna go back to the neckline because of the hammer pattern on the candle.
You closed your trade?
Yeah, because I only made like €5. I mean $5, but it's not.
Oh.
I think.
Dude,
Potentially
I
it could
feel
go
like I
back.
would like take less trades than you because the commissions are so high for the
Yeah, that's true.
amount of
I think-
leverage.
I think Yeah, my commission is 0.15.
Because like, think about it. The move left, like if you close here,
Hmm.
if it goes to the neckline and rejects, how many points is that? That's what, 6 points? 7 points? How much profit would that even be?
I'm not I'm not sure, but I think
I feel like
I
the
mean the
commission
neckline
would be more.
the commission. Let's see.
Like the amount
Uh,
that this moves right here is probably gonna be like almost like the size of your commission.
Hold on, 0.15.
That's why,
Let me
like
just
when you
count.
said that, I was like, dang, it seems like it's not worth it to close there because you're paying commission now, double commission on the same trade.
Well, off of that, I made around, I think around 4. So, but the commission was 25 cents, which is crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, dude,
But
that's nuts.
honestly, I closed there because it was because in the past when I did the head and shoulders, it did the same thing. So, let's see.
Yeah, with gold, honestly, gold, when it starts bouncing heavy, dude, like it, at least recently, gold, like when it bounces like that, it's just like a reversal. It's like, oh, you should have picked up. And yes, there's a head and shoulders here, but technically this is still a higher low. If support stays here, still a higher low.
Yeah.
I really wanted to see a move to break these levels. Like just breaking
Right.
these couple levels here, not really anything special, because this kind of went on a little bit of a run, you know, compared to like how it was grinding a little bit here. Also, we're overall bearish too on gold, at least for just the past couple days. But it looks like there may be continuation here. That 15-minute candle continuing down.
That could have been the pullback. So I think now could also plummet down.
Yeah.
So yeah. We didn't see a retracement to the neckline, but it's only one candlestick. So maybe
Yeah, it
it's
was a little bit
something.
short. I'm gonna move my stop to the top of that 15-minute candle.
Mhm.
Okay. I've missed a lot of messages again. Whoops. Let's see. Deepesh, what's stop loss and take profit of NAS? I don't have a take profit or stop loss on it, brother. Well, I do have a take profit. It's at 25,672, but that's not even key level. These orange lines right here, these are my key levels. Those I would use as take profit zones.
Mhm. Looks like it's rejecting the 4342 area around.
Good call on the NQ short. The NQ short didn't even really do much though. How about silver? I'm shorting it too. What would be the equivalent target to close out? Oh, I can't give you one, brother.
Oh, actually, silver short is not a bad idea. It is plummeting. But,
Yeah, but
yeah.
where's it gonna find support? It does look like it broke the trend a little bit.
Yeah. Also went through my pitchfork, so. If I
Oh,
really
went
jump
through
in,
your
it's only
pitchfork?
to rush. Yeah, yeah. So,
Oh.
and it's about to do the cross. So once it does the
Oh,
cross, I'll
okay.
put a short.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not gonna take silver short because I'm only able to do minis. So like,
I mean, to be honest,
1 penny will blast
yeah.
me past my profit target, or
Yeah.
past my profit max.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess it might, because I'm just looking at it without like any indicators or anything. It does look like a break of trend, and Pyro's saying it with pitchfork analysis, it's breaking to the downside. But I don't know, silver's been crazy too.
Yeah, I'm just reluctant because I know Sliver's been doing a bunch of fake outs as well, so
Yeah.
it's hella sketchy. So
Man, everything's acting weird today. It's just nothing today is like good to really trade. It's just a whole lot of nothing. Like the best trade today has been just like this gold short. I feel like. I mean, I guess you could have caught the NASDAQ long earlier,
that's true.
but
Or my
this gold short's probably the best trade so far. Cleanest real trade. Like we took the short right when we saw these lows break, or slash the neckline on the head and shoulders. It's like everything else, not much and nothing.
I think I was wrong on the retracement. I think the retracement was the hammer candle. So I think you got
On the
it.
5-minute
I think you're
chart.
gonna hit your... Yeah, I think you got it. I mean, I'm not too bummed out about that, but I
Yeah,
don't mind taking small trades. So
I was hoping it would bounce enough for you to get back in, but yeah, it didn't make the bounce even to the neckline. I guess it took a bounce to this low right here. So that's where gold rejected. If you see that. Let me see on the 5-minute.
I mean, I guess
It's
that's
like it
where
rejected literally right on it. Do you see that? Like exact level almost.
Oh yeah, that's true. I see that.
So, like there was a neckline, but I guess that's the level it really wanted.
That's true.
Yeah, man, gold levels are just so precise. I kind of like it.
Yeah. And it's also it likes to respect patterns as well. So
Does it? Okay.
I mean,
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind because NASDAQ definitely doesn't. Yeah, like this
I
is
also say,
textbook head and shoulders and it's playing out so clean.
Yep.
And I think I'm going to do more time trading gold. I'll keep trading NASDAQ, but I'm definitely going to take the opportunity to trade gold whenever opportunities come around.
No, for sure.
Veritas,
I mean,
what is profit max? The max profit for me on these accounts is 4.5k on each account. So I'm at 44.40 right now. So I just can't go I can go past 4,500. It's just it's better for me to not go over 4,500 by much. That's about it. What were you saying, Pyro?
I think there's potentially still a chance for it to retrace. Could be.
Yeah, it could be.
Could be.
But that was an interesting rejection. It was right on point there. Like on the exact level, and it rejected perfectly. Man, it's like you see this stuff happen every day with gold. It's so crazy.
Exactly.
Like on this
That's
grind
why
up,
for me,
here on gold, it's like you start seeing the grind up, and then you see these like liquidation candles, but every single one of them is higher than the previous. I noticed this like back here. So when I took the long on it, I was like, dude, for some reason every liquidation candle is just slightly higher. So I took the long. Obviously it might have been lucky or whatever. But like it's so crazy how precise it is. Even like on the head and shoulders, you see where the left and right shoulders are? You see the level there? It's just like so exact. They're not like perfectly, but they're within like 1 point.
No, I'm surprised how well my the head and shoulders I did last time, it was exactly like this is like if you watch my screen, this is like exactly on it. Like I did
Yeah,
the analysis
yeah.
here, take profit, and
Dang.
exactly rejected the neckline, and then just plummeted. I sold here, I think. Yeah.
Nice.
So I mean, this is
Yeah,
this is
gold
why I love
seems a lot cleaner than NASDAQ,
gold.
at least recently. Probably
So
all the
that's
time, to be honest. Okay, NASDAQ's starting to dump here, finally. Finally, NASDAQ. You took forever to do it. Let's see if the NASDAQ short hits now. Gold bounced. The short didn't come down. It missed the profit target again.
no, that's perfect for Nasdaq. It's also showing my indicator as well. So I think this could plummet to 2545 or 2547
Okay.
or even lower. I don't know much context for Nasdaq, so you have to make your own judgment.
Gotcha.
Go.
Yeah, for NASDAQ, my next key level is about 40 points below this. So I actually had this as a... Okay, hopefully my gold trade either stops out or freaking does something.
No,
Like,
gold should be-
I hate trading two different instruments and also like balancing this act of trying not to get over max profit. It would be pretty easy to like lose some money if I go
Oh.
over, but what's
I'm
up?
sorry, Pasha. I think it's gonna hit the neckline. I mean, this is
Gold?
Call it rising star. Yeah, rising star.
A rising star. Ah,
Or morning
interesting.
star. Sorry,
Morning star.
morning star.
Yeah, can you imagine my first I missed my stop by like 1 point, but it missed my profit target by like 1 point as well. It's so great.
But
Oh wait, never mind. I forgot I trailed my stop. Just kidding. No, that wasn't
Yeah.
there before. I would have
I,
pretended like
if
that
I
happened.
Yeah, I think if I do enter as well, I'm gonna hit my stop loss right, maybe like above the neckline. If it does
Okay.
plummet down after, of course. But yeah, I'm looking to enter about the neckline. So.
Dude,
I mean,
I'm about to close
it could
this.
go up and then.
I'm about to close the gold short.
Okay. Yeah. Seems like a good idea.
Because I either have to widen my stop.
I mean, if anything, you could enter again with me on the neckline. So, if it goes, let's go there. But that might be too many trades in a day as well. So.
Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Come on, why don't you just do what you gotta do?
Yes, neckline. Hit the neckline.
Stop
Okay,
field.
we're
Kinda
stopped
get a
out.
shot here.
Alright. I need to make
Well,
$100.
Yeah, that's like a clean $100 trade-off, right? Nice. Congrats.
On that one, I think I made like $60. But I need to make another $100, $110. So, if we pop up to
You think
neckline, I only need 10 points
Okay.
on gold to get that. So it'll be pretty easy.
No, we have like five touches, so the area of interest should be pretty clean. If it does go up there, it's clear as day. Man, this is rejecting like 434A. Is that a? Oh, it is a key level.
I'm gonna need to get another coffee. That coffee was just way too good. It was so good. Why do I have a feeling that gold is not going to bounce higher than this little range it's creating? Do you see every single one of those 5-minute candles is just slightly higher or slightly
Yeah,
lower?
I see it. No, I see it. Yeah. Yep, that might be oh, that might be the resistance from the previous consolidation zone.
Yeah.
Yeah. It depends on how the next candle forms, to be honest.
NASDAQ's bouncing again. Come on, NASDAQ. What are you doing? What are you... NASDAQ's just going to stay within the range indefinitely.
Oh yeah.
So boring. Okay, there we go. Gold's pouncing through there.
It's going up or down?
A little bit up.
Okay,
So,
nice. Yeah, I see.
yeah, that little consolidation, it broke to the upside. I'm
that's
shorting at 4369.9 on my thing. Oh, you're on the different contracts. Never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, but it should be the neckline as well.
Yeah, I'm shorting like just before the neckline. So a
Yeah,
little
also
above that previous rejection, but a little below over here. Honestly, I think I'll do right at it.
My entries are slightly delayed, so I would have to look at it, and then I might have a little late entry, but
Okay. I'm
This
putting it
is
in
like
like
this.
right at it. Right at the spot where there was like 3 touch points. Or even 4 touch points. And if we get clean action here on gold, which we've been seeing clean action a lot on gold.
consistently.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very consistently. Then should be good.
Oh wow, wait, look at the neckline I drew here. The neckline traces back to the consolidation before as well. It's nice.
Oh yeah.
Right here.
Yeah, true. Yeah, you're right.
Pretty nice, yeah.
Yeah, that is pretty clean.
I'd say for beginners, gold is the most not predictable, but it has the cleanest price action so far.
Yeah.
So far. Let me draw the area of interest. Man, I gotta use the bathroom, but I don't want to miss this.
Go use it. Or you're like, wait, you don't have an order in, right?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Vamshi, the promo code for Trading Place is just Pasha. 4374, 4381, key areas for short for gold. Okay. Are you using the prop firm, G Magic? Yes, I am. I'm using Take Profit Trader. 4375, good level for a short. Serial trader. 375.
It looks like I didn't miss much, I think. Yeah,
Oh, you just came back?
yeah I ran.
Okay. Yeah,
I know
nothing
what
really
I was
happened.
expecting, like a huge bounce into the area of interest.
People, I think it just happened. Let me check on trailing drawdown. If that's good, then I'm good. Oh, very nice, DC trader. Good job, man.
Silver's experiencing some clean price action right now.
Is it?
Yeah, yeah. It has a nice pullback here.
Oh, yeah.
This is like perfect, and it's gonna go back down, I think. 1 minute. I think, yeah. We'll see. I'm not gonna enter silver. I'm too scared. Too scared.
Let's see here. Closey, Pasha, you're finally on the road to payout? Nah, these are still evals. I've been grinding these evals for like a month and a half. As embarrassing as that sounds. Well, it's not been a month and a half, but it's been a month and a couple of days. Yep. Working on my stats. Working on my technique. Also, there was a span of like 2 weeks where the market was it was doing a whole lot of nothing.
I think.
Real DC
I might-
updates at midnight. Very nice job, DC trader. What are you saying?
I think I might enter a short position on gold. I mean on silver soon. Could be possible.
Okay.
I'm just setting it up for efficiency. Okay.
Richard, interesting indicator, learning a lot. Is that the trading place indicator? Vamshi, you're using TPT 150k. Need to make $500 to pass the eval. Very, very nice. Yeah, you're on the home stretch. You're doing better than I am. I need 2k more to pass my 150ks. Okay, NASDAQ and gold pushing up.
Oh, gold. I like this action from gold. It's a shame that it didn't completely go down though.
Yeah.
It was well spotted from.
Yeah. That was crazy. That was like perfectly this wick right here. And so many of these like align just on the dot. So weird.
This is like too good to be true.
Yeah. It's just so weird. Like the exact
Culture
dollar
shock.
amount is just and the penny amount, like everything just on the dot on gold. But then
Oh,
NASDAQ is just all over the place. Whoa, what's up? What'd you find?
I think it's because gold has like much more like less players, like because it's only banks, right? So banks have more buying power. So
Oh yeah.
it's
Yeah,
like
I'm pretty sure
1v1s,
it's
that's
mostly
why
institutions, yeah.
So it's like
That could be why.
most institutions. Yeah, it's probably like Bank of Central America or this both of them
Yeah.
can make 2,000. That's why it's exact. So,
Yeah. That's probably why it's a lot more clean.
yeah. Less players.
Yeah. Let's see here. This bounce back up should not reject in order to go short at 43.75.
Oh, man,
Sai
19
shut on. Are you
short.
coming live tomorrow? Yeah, yeah. Do they offer reset credit on a rebill? I'm not sure. I don't think so. This is the first time I've ever been rebilled. I don't think I got a reset credit.
Man, I
Your
missed
sell
another
order
short, so-
76.80. What'd you say? Sorry.
No, I missed another short on silver at 7:30. Man.
Oh, you
This is
missed
like-
it?
Yeah, at 7:30. But I was just too scared to enter. Looks like silver stabilizing back in, so no short. Right here.
Dude, that silver Huh.
Yeah, man, silver is catching me out, so no way. I'm gonna delete it from my watch list. It's catching.
Yeah, I feel like the short trade on gold looks cleaner than on silver.
Yeah,
But maybe, just maybe, gold is leading and silver has been kind of faking out to the upside.
yeah.
'Cause it is kind of weird. Like literally a couple hours ago, gold just completely separated from silver when they were
For sure.
trading pretty much hand in hand.
For
So
sure.
I don't know. See what happens here.
Maybe it's better to think of silver separating from gold, or gold separating from silver. So
Yeah,
maybe silver might be the outcast.
yeah,
Top way,
probably.
to be honest.
Desi, man, whoever said on the channel that gold futures had a head and shoulder prepping to drop, he's awesome. Need a class at reading charts for gold futures. So I'm guessing I think like a handful of people actually took the trade after hearing about the head and shoulders. Yeah, so that was a good call out from
me,
you.
mean? Oh,
Huh?
wow, yeah. Yeah, that'll be awesome if it goes to the AOI and then goes back down.
Yeah. See, like I saw the head and shoulders, but I didn't think it was like worth mentioning because I've been so used to the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Like I see them, I'm just like, it's nothing's gonna happen with it, so I don't even mention it. But then you mentioned
No, I
like
tried doing.
those patterns actually play out more often on gold, and I was like, well, I guess I might as well take the trade then if that's the case.
Cause also I think on Nasdaq I've done the analysis, but they're much more like harder to spot.
That's true
I
too,
guess
yeah.
it's
Yeah, on the
but
NASDAQ,
it's
since it's
also
so much more volatile and messy, yeah, it makes sense
yeah,
that it's harder to spot.
but I think a huge difference also is Nasdaq is it an index or
Yeah,
index,
yeah.
right? So I guess when you have like different companies playing, they combat each other differently. But here it's only one market. So
Yeah. But yeah, right now, like, the NASDAQ potential head and shoulders, like on the 1 hour / 4 hour chart, but just it's not always clean. I mean, this head and shoulders looks ugly as heck. Like this does not look. I don't even. I'm trying to think of like what to even. Like, if you guys, I'm not a Pokemon nerd. I'm about to say this. Just preface this. I'm not a Pokemon nerd. I don't play Pokemon. Never played Pokemon, other than like maybe having some Pokemon cards when I was like 5 years old. This looks like a freaking Diglett, dude. Or whatever it's
Which
called. The freaking little ground guy with the red
oh yeah,
nose.
I heard of. Yeah.
This looks like a Diglett sticking out. Okay? And then there's the evolution Diglett, whatever. The Diglett trio. I think there's one where it's like the evolved Diglett. And I don't know what it's called.
Duck Trio, yeah, the Duck Trio.
Is it called the Diglett trio?
It's a Duck Trio, but you're on top of it. Yeah.
Doug Trio.
That's the first one you said.
Guys, this is a Doug Trio forming. The Doug Trio pattern.
I think.
And it may play
like
out, but it is ugly.
Took-
Because you know what Diglett looks like? A turd. So do I want to trade a turd? Not really. But a head and shoulders. A head and shoulders like this? Yeah, for sure, brother. For sure. This ain't no Diglett. This is what the heck is that Pokemon that has like a star head?
Toga.
Starry Puff?
Togepi something.
Oh, Togepi. I think you might be right.
Yeah, but that's clean as well. So.
Yeah. This you take the Togepi pattern. Dude, what the heck? Why am I seeing all these freaking Pokemon now in my patterns? What the heck are you doing, Pasha? Freaking Pokemon nerd.
No. Man, I watched the entire series when I was like, I think 10 years old.
Oh, really?
The old one as well, with like the old intro, yeah.
Yeah, my parents, actually my parents were like working like 2 or 3 jobs, both. They were working like 14 hours a day, trying to freaking survive. So actually, I think I might have watched Pokemon. I think if they didn't work so much, they probably would have not allowed Pokemon to be in the household. But I think I watched it. We didn't have
Shout out
cable,
parents.
but if it was on public TV, I think I watched it.
Yeah, I think I watched a lot of Ben 10 as well. Do you know that one?
Yeah, Ben 10.
Ben 10, yeah. I know, cause in Kazakhstan, I know like all the we had all the channels as well, like the
Oh, really?
Nickelodeon. Yep.
Nice. Yeah, I didn't have like
Yep.
I didn't have like cable channels. So like Nickelodeon and stuff, that was like the paid. So we didn't have those. But whenever we would go to a hot springs and stay at like a hotel or motel or whatever that we would
Yep.
go to, they had Nickelodeon. So like when my parents would go swimming in the hot springs, I'd like sneak out and go watch the TV. Watch a bunch of Nickelodeon and Cartoon Network.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't mind my kids watching like TV, but I don't know about YouTube, because I know everything that they provide on Nickelodeon or network at least is child safe. So
Yeah. No, my parents didn't really care that much. I don't think they cared at all. They were just always exhausted.
just do whatever, don't bother.
Yeah. It was like legitimately, they were exhausted. They were busting their butt.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we were like pretty fresh immigrants. So they they bought a house and everything, and like the only way they could pay the mortgage is working like 4 jobs. It was like they had like
Yeah,
their
probably.
own little business. They had like 2 full-time jobs, like watching me
That's
and
like
a
job
lot
and
of
a
stuff.
half.
Huh?
A kid is definitely like a job and a half,
Oh yeah, for sure.
maybe even more.
Yeah, my wife would definitely agree. Having a kid is definitely a job, full-time job.
Yeah.
And she gets paid. I pay my wife a good salary.
In restaurants and gifts.
Yes. Versace, Gucci, Rolex, Mercedes.
Your wife would probably argue don't pay her enough.
Yeah, she probably would agree she's not paid enough. I would agree as well.
Needs a raise.
I just gotta align my pockets to be able to give her what she deserves. No, I'm kidding. I know I'm not buying you Versace. You're not materialistic until you are.
Hey, everything
No,
has a
she's not.
price,
She's
dude.
actually really cool. I'm evil? How? I'm saying you deserve more. You deserve a 7-figure salary, to be honest. What? No, there's 0 sarcasm in my voice. You deserve an entire country to yourself, baby.
Hey, I don't want to get my hopes up, but it's looking like it's going to grace that touch line.
Yeah, it is. It's almost there. I'm less than a point away right now to my order. I think your order is a little bit higher, right?
Slightly higher, yeah.
Okay.
Mine, like the touch I'm looking for is around 4357. So it's a little bit
Which
close to
wick
the
is that? Because you got like these 2 wicks previously. Are you like up inside the wick?
Oh, are you looking at my screen?
No.
Or it's let's see. The next wick, if it hits 357, then I'm going to go in. If that's what you meant.
Okay.
But normally I
I'm
would
gonna
like it
raise
to
just slightly.
I would like it to hit red before though. So I mean the next candle that forms is red, then I'll entry.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, okay. Yeah, you're gonna wait for confirmation. I gotcha.
Slightly.
I mean, I might as
Let me
well
check
wait
the-
for confirmation too. As
I'll
well.
check the previous pattern 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'll let you know.
You never know. This could be a higher low too.
Could be. Let's see, what's it do here? Yeah, so the previous head and shoulders, it crashed or it broke through the area of interest that we had, and then fell right back down. So,
Okay.
yeah. So it's actually like spot on. It actually just went right through to the neckline and went down.
Actually, you know what? I'm setting my order. I'm keeping it there. I'm not gonna wait for confirmation. I'm only.
Nice.
I'll take 10 points on it.
Yeah. I guess I gotta be a little bit more careful because I have cash.
Oh yeah, yeah,
on my own
100%.
capital.
Yeah, I'm taking very low risk. For my account size. Yeah, it's prop firm account and plus I'm taking legitimately like 0.01% risk of the portfolio. Or how much would it be?
Yeah. That's
But anyways, really small risk.
But this is a slightly more choppy head and shoulders pattern, so yeah, slightly.
Yeah.
It was clean last time, but you never know.
Still in the NASDAQ short. The NASDAQ trade is just... we'll keep the 15-minute chart like this, showing the diglet pattern.
And I feel bad for that diglet. Someone like took a chunk out of it.
Oh yeah, Diglet got a bite taken right out of him. You see that? Oh, Diglet. My wife has no idea what's even being talked about, so she thinks it's like a cuss word being said or something.
No. A what? A diglet?
Yeah. She's a very good girl. She was sheltered, so she hears the word diglet and she's like, "Is that a cuss word? What is happening?"
Oh wow, they're firing fireworks outside my apartment.
Oh really?
Yeah, I have a really cool view. I'm on 29th floor.
Oh nice, that's awesome.
Yeah. So I could see. The thing is, what I like about being up here, there's like a really good side, there's a bad side. It's like the bad side is if there's a fire drill, the elevators are closed, so you gotta go all the way down 20 flights of stairs.
That's rough.
But the good side is that when it's New Year's, I could see to the next 3 cities, because Netherlands is a very flat country, right? So I could see the beach from here, even though I live like 8 kilometers away from the beach.
Man, that's awesome. I honestly would love to live like in a condo. Like up on 20th, 30th, 40th floor.
For sure.
My wife is super against it though.
I think I'm entering a short now. It reached my area of interest, so.
Okay. It just missed me.
Yep.
I think I have to enter too because it missed me and now it's going down.
Order filled.
And gold usually doesn't fake.
Yeah, I know.
There goes the blender. You guys hear the blender? Does my voice sound all messed up? And gold usually.
Your voice is a little bit in the Discord, but I think
My voice is
like-
normal in the Discord. You guys hear the blender? Does my voice sound?
Oh no, it is a little bit chopped up.
It's a little chopped. Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah, noise cancellation makes the voice a little weird because it's like actively canceling. Straight up blender. The blender is even closer to me. I guess I was miscalling whenever my wife was making whipped cream. She was using like a mixer, hand mixer. But the blender is like less than 5 feet away from the microphone. By the way, it's like I can almost reach it. If I go like this, I can reach it. It's a Vitamix blender. So those of y'all that have one, they're loud. So I guess
Man,
it's good to have noise
don't want to-
cancellation. What'd you
yeah,
say?
I mean, I love noise cancellation. I don't wanna, what do you call it? I don't wanna get my hopes too high up, but I think I predicted it quite well actually.
Yeah, you did.
Predicted
You
it
did.
of interest.
I
But to be
moved
fair, I
up.
had more.
So here's the thing, bro. I moved up.
Mhm.
Here's where my order was originally. Right at this level here. That's where my short order was originally. I moved it up just slightly.
Uh-huh.
It ended up hitting pretty much right on the level.
Okay.
I may have missed it by like 1 tick though. Possibly. I don't remember exactly dollar cent amount. But this dude, just gold is crazy, man. It
Right?
hit like exact.
Right?
Just like exact level.
Look, if you look at my screen share, it hit exactly where my area of interest was as well. This is nice.
Oh yeah, nice.
Right.
Man. Man, oh man.
Happy man. Happy man. Hey, I mean, I had less experience, so I'm bound to get a 30K loss sometime in my future. So.
Well, I feel like anybody who's very wise will just like completely prevent that from happening.
That's true.
You know?
I mean, I'm a little bit of a gambler myself, so.
Yeah, because there's like, you know the whole thing of like when your parents teach you, life lessons and whatnot, and it's like
Yeah.
a wise person will take the wisdom of their parents or like of elders or whatever it is, or somebody more experienced. But then a smart person or whatever, they'll learn it themselves through their own experience.
That's true.
It's like, I feel like almost every very experienced trader has learned it through their own experience. Very, very small percentage of traders have learned it from other people's experiences.
I'm very lucky that I think I lost 33 on silver and then I just got very scared after that because my
Yeah.
portfolio took a little bit of a hit because obviously I only have 1.6 in my own capital though.
Yeah.
So losing $36 not a good feeling. So now I'm a little bit more cautious.
Man, I mean, you're doing really well, to be honest.
Thank you so much, man.
You're doing
Hey, I
really
told
well.
you, knowing myself, I'm pretty clumsy, so I know I'll hit that 30K loss one day. Maybe in the way future, but it's bound to
Yeah.
happen.
Well, I hope you don't. And hopefully it's at a
Thank
point in time where you have millions and that 30K is just a blip
Yeah.
on the chart from just
Yeah, I'll
natural
be like
drawdown.
Chow Hunt's. I'll be like Chow Hunt's friend.
Yeah, true. Let's see here. Gotta catch up here on messages. I'm behind again. Man, I'm a bad streamer. I'm so behind. Okay. NASDAQ won't break yesterday's low today. It will happen tomorrow. Maybe, yeah. You know a lot about Pokemon for someone that doesn't like it. I know nothing about Pokemon. Don't ever say that again. Pokemon, kids game / show. Don't even disrespect me with that. Forget, I was a kid in the 80s, so of course I had the very best cartoons of all time. Yeah, I feel like a lot of the new cartoons kind of suck. I actually grew up on a lot of Soviet cartoons, and those I feel like were awesome. Like No Pagadi,
Oh yeah.
trying to think of some other ones. Our English speakers probably won't know what I'm talking about, but there are a lot of really good Soviet cartoons.
Chiburashka.
Oh yeah, 100%. Okay. My daughter heard No Pagadi and Chiburashka and she instantly ran over here. She's right away like, "Are you trading?"
Or you
I said
watching
yes.
cartoons?
She's like, "Why are you talking about movies?" She was just so confused. She like ran over.
Do you know the Tiri Bagatiri? I think that's what it's called. I'm not sure.
Oh, Tri Bagateria?
Oh yeah, that's it.
I
Yeah,
think the
watched-
English version would be Three Musketeers,
Actually,
right?
because I swear they
Or
use
maybe it's
swords,
just
no?
the
They don't use
three rich men. I don't know.
I swear it was the three warriors, no?
Oh, is it the Three Warriors? I've never seen the
I think so.
the English version. I was just assuming
Uh,
like what it would be called in
sure.
English.
I watched the Russian version. And I watched the English one. So,
Mhm. Okay, let's see. We were allowed 2 hours of TV on a Saturday morning, and then it was either chores or go out and don't come home until you're good and dirty. That's the way to go. Serial trader got in at 76.49. Second entry is 76.8. Oh, you're talking about silver levels. Okay, okay. Trader Cat, does your wife trade too? She likes to think she trades. She trades through me. So, she's probably about to come over to say something.
1
Do you
minute to go down
trade?
to give the market
People are
close
asking
imbalance
if
data.
you trade as well.
I'm the brain
Maybe.
behind this.
Oh.
Yeah, she said she's the brains behind this. Yeah. Good job. That's a nice jelly bean burger. Okay. Gold entry will be 4374.8. Oh, gold entry for the short, yeah. I think the short started on gold. I don't know. I don't know if it actually bounces higher. Okay, we're 60 bucks away from max profit.
go right back,
Almost
hold on.
there.
10 seconds.
10 seconds till what? What's happening? Wait. Oh, market on close.
Market on close imbalance. S&P
Oh.
500 buy side
Market on
502 million.
Yes.
NASDAQ 100
Market
buy
on
side
close.
312
I
million.
need to get this
Dow 30
NASDAQ
buy
trade
side
closed.
78.5 million. Max 7 buy side 229.7
Well,
million.
what's good about my thing is it continues after market close, so or I think it does.
Yeah. Well, the futures market takes a break in about an hour and 10 minutes. There's going to be a 1 hour pause. So in 1 hour and 10 minutes, market on close is basically an end of day market imbalance. So it usually moves the S&P 500, the NASDAQ, U.S. indices.
Yeah.
So it doesn't affect gold, I don't think.
Okay, nice.
But I was just I didn't realize we're already toward the end of the trading day. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I gotta catch up on messages real quick. I'll try to get through these fast. Vamshi, do they send a TradingView username after subscribing? No. So when you subscribe for that, you have to have your own TradingView account. That is just the indicator that you get invited through TradingView. And if you're asking about a prop firm, about proprietary firms, if there is a TradingView plan, then yes, then they send you a login, I believe. But, well, actually, no. I don't think there are any TradingView plans where they actually give you a TradingView login. But if you're asking about, the indicator, you get invited. So you have to have your own. Vitamix is like a chopper landing. Let's see. Whoever's vocal should do a class, please, on gold futures. Sounds like they want you to do a class, brother. How much are you gonna charge?
$1,000.
Okay, there you heard it. It's $1,000 for gold futures lessons from Mr. Pyro. He'll teach you about things like head and shoulders,
Yeah.
trend reversal, and the best yet, the Diglett pattern, Diglett trio.
Exactly. Hey, just send me the 1K and I'll text you first.
Yeah.
Just-
Send him 1K. He'll text you all the patterns to look out for.
Yeah. Exactly.
Is it true that only 1% survive in this market? I think it's like less than 1% of day traders. So people that are constantly in and out of trades intraday. I think it was a Bank of America study. So majority of day traders, meaning that there are in and out of trades same day. The majority of them were not doing too hot. So those are the stats. Okay. Gotta get caught up. Gotta get caught up in these messages while also watching these. Oh, we're $20 away from max profit. Okay.
Nice.
$20. Okay, I'm closing the gold short.
Congrats. I think I'm
Uh,
gonna stick in a little bit.
I was like deciding, do I close the NASDAQ short or the gold short? Why did I close the gold short? The NASDAQ's just chopping, man. Why did I just close the gold short? I should have closed the NASDAQ short and kept holding the gold. Okay, well, we're almost there. $20 away. Okay, if my order fills here, that's gonna be max profit, I think.
Nice
Yeah.
trades for today, man.
Thanks, brother.
Congrats.
Here we
Hey,
go.
enjoy New Year's though.
Yeah, I
Enjoy New
appreciate
Year's.
that. Yeah,
Any
we'll.
plans?
We got like a little what's it called? Theme style New Year's. And
Awesome.
I think the different people that are going to be at the New Year's we all got assigned different countries, and based on that country that's like the type of food we have to bring and dressed as. So my wife and I, we got Kyrgyzstan. So we're gonna make some plov and dress like Kyrgyz.
That's cool.
It'll be
So
fun.
your wife speaks Russian as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she's actually like a quarter Kyrgyzstanian, I think.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you're a quarter Kyrgyz. Little weirdo. Just kidding. But yeah, she's a quarter, I think. So she's gonna help me with the plof.
Yeah. Sounds
Ah, maybe the gold exit was good. Gold's bouncing and NASDAQ's not.
good. Gold is bouncing up.
Now I just need.
And I'm
Oh, I was
walking
on the
away
1 hour
with-
chart. Okay.
I'm walking away with like no profits here. Come on now.
Are you serious?
Like $3.50.
Man, gold needs to make a move. Come on. Keep it going down.
But honestly, I don't mind to even if it's small amount. Cause to be fair, if I had like a larger buying power, I would have been up much more higher. So
Oh, yeah.
this is like
Yeah, like
So this is
if
my
you were
equivalent.
taking like legit full size trades, like the same that prop firm trades were, because like the thing is, I took legitimately the smallest I could possibly take on gold with this prop firm, and it was like a $80 profit trade. Like there was absolutely no less leverage that I could take. That was the absolute minimum leverage that I could take. And it was $80.
Yeah, I mean, this is like in the future scenario, if I continue trading, this is just really good experience, I think.
Yeah, 100%.
I'd rather lose.
Yeah,
30
you
than lose
got the
80K.
experience. That's the way to go. Yeah, because you're like getting your stats, you're getting the experience. You're like you're getting a feel for it, you know? Like the more and more time I've got in front of the screen, the more and more I'm like having times where I just feel it. Like with NASDAQ, for example.
Sure.
Where I'm just like, you know what, I kind of been feeling this trade, and you just take it. Obviously, you should have like some confirmation on like indicators or something, but like there's a point I feel like you just kind of feel it and you take it, and like if it starts faking you out, you're just like, you know what, I've seen this before, I'm gonna stick through it, or I've seen this before, this is gonna continue. So that's the way to go. It's the best way to learn, honestly. Okay, we're almost there. Almost there. I may actually blast past it.
Yep.
But I don't think I even...
What happens if you?
I need $3.
Order
What happens
filled.
if you go past your maximum profit?
Ah, nothing. I just have to... So right now I'm at 4,000. So everybody, we made 4,500. We're good. But...
Nice.
If I go... So I technically went over by 50 cents. But it's not... Oh, there goes gold. There goes gold.
Oh, nice.
You still in it?
Unfortunately not.
Ah, that's all right. I mean, it could still be a higher low. Who knows? That's
No, I
fine.
just saw that it was making new resistance at around, where is it? 4341 for me. On my
Okay.
side. Yeah, look, it's rejecting it. So.
Yeah. It didn't make a lower low yet. You're right. Well,
Hopefully it rejects.
NASDAQ's breaking down. Okay. NASDAQ's making a move. Gold kind of stagnated. NASDAQ's going. NASDAQ's
Oh, wow,
going
it
for that
is
key
free
level.
falling.
I accidentally moved this. This is technically key level is about 650 right there.
Potentially could drop to, what is that?
25,650 is that next key level, or yesterday's low of day, which is about 648. Below that is 25,500, but I doubt that happens in the next couple minutes.
Yeah. No, silver is tempting me to make a trade here, but I don't think I'm going to. I think it's more of the.
Yeah, and this wraps up here. This is the close of New York session.
Yep.
Close the New York session, and I think I'm gonna.
Is it time?
Yeah, I think it's time. So I'm gonna pop
Alright.
pop out of voice chat. Appreciate you joining me, brother.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Bye-bye.
we'll pop
Happy New
into
Year.
the outro. Appreciate you. We'll do this again.
All right.
Keep in touch, bro.
Sure, man.
Keep taking those good trades. You made a handful of good trades today. Good calls, good trades.
Walking away with $7.
Heck yeah, $7 in the books. Hey, that's profit. I'm telling you, guarantee you, today some people walked away with a lot less than $7, and they walked away with negative. So you definitely did way better than a lot of people. All right, I'm popping out. I'll see ya.
All right, have a good one.
I'll see you soon. Yeah. Here we go. We got outro time, guys. This is a great day. It's a great day. Overall, NASDAQ, ugly price action, guys. Ugly price action, but we got a little bit more action on gold. I guess just something I've learned, something that you guys kind of pushed me to, sorta, is, you know, maybe take a look at other places that aren't giving you as much of an opportunity. Because today, NASDAQ is boring. But gold, very interesting. So that's what we started doing. Got some good trades on gold. Almost all of our profit came from gold, and we have hit max profit on the day. So that means we're just a step closer to beating these evals. So with that, all I say is, if you're nice and green, congrats. Congrats. Today, just like yesterday, another day of a whole lot of nothing. And that's rough. Because if you're a little bit of an emotional trader, undisciplined trader, days like this will ruin you. Because you're sitting there like, I gotta take a trade. What do? I gotta be in a trade. And if you don't catch these, you know, these couple moves that were really made, if you don't catch these, obviously, and you're jumping around back and forth trying to catch the trade, you get burnt. You get chopped up. And today's price action wasn't the cleanest if you didn't have a plan. So if that's you, you know, learn from your mistake today. Make sure you don't make it again. And overall, just, you know, don't worry about it. It's fine. We all got a lot of things to improve on, a lot of things to learn, including myself. So don't take it to heart. Appreciate it. Love you guys. God bless. Take care. I'll see you guys New York session bright and early tomorrow. Love y'all. And see ya.